What's up, Jake? How you doing next? Turn my heater, not heater, fucking fan off real quick. The comeback is real! It's been fucking hot, bro. It's been so hot. It's been too hot to stream. It was so hot today, my PlayStation, what do you call it? My PlayStation overheated today and turned off on me. Having a few tonight, nice. I had a cruiser like 2 hours ago because it was hot and it was in the fridge. They not like us. Yeah, it's getting so hot, man. It's fucking so hot. Did you see the temp of the place I'm going tomorrow? I didn't. 30 the whole time. Fuck that, bro. That's not going to be fun. See the rain dance. Can't do the rain dance just yet. Haven't got my rain stick. I lost my stick. Me bundi. I lost it, my bad. Alright. Jet engine overheated. Facts it did, bro. So I've been fucking around with this. I'm gonna short it up a little bit. But I did the old Canterbury grips. There's the old Canterbury grip. Don't mind it being missing. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Let me go add that 90. Let me quickly fix this up and then add the 90. The only thing I don't like about this jersey is how big the gap is. Why is the gap so massive? Other than that, it's pretty nice. The thing that also pisses me off about this jersey is that there's no away variant of it. It's like their away is their away this year just stretched out more. Like it's literally that V just stretched out more. It's actually annoying. It's actually so annoying. He is. I like his templates. Like that gap that it has right there pisses me off. Shouldn't be that big. But it is a nice jersey. But like I said, I just hate that it's not a. There's no away variant of it. Perfect opportunity to make a nice away variant of it. And they decide to not do that. They decide to make a new jersey design. But it's the old design. Interesting. Confused by the NRL. Alright, let's quickly throw the 90 years up there now that I have it. I don't know why they didn't do the white outline. Yeah, me either. Me either, bro. They also changed the blue of centers. Made the blue a little bit more muted. I think I got a new M&J chickens just before. So Gutho's oh, I didn't download. Gutho's off to I mean, it was the worst kept secret, but he's off to St. George. How we feel about that? You reckon that's a pretty good buy for St. George? I reckon it is. I reckon it's a really good buy for St. George. Would have been named that. It is basically the same. It's basically the same K-Dog, but it's bigger. It's a lot bigger. Like the V is a lot bigger. It stretches like, you know, it goes underneath the armpit area, and then up into the shoulders, where the other V was just on the chest itself instead of stretching You know, armpit to armpit. It was basically chest to chest. Yeah, I'm using Senna's, I'm using uh, his alternative stuff. I don't like the big boxy body though. Certain thing I don't like about it, the massive box he used. Because I would like to make the box smaller, to be honest. Can't make this smaller. Actually, that's my box over it. Pause. I'll remove it real quick. Give me a second. But these alternative, this alternative design's really nice. Really fucking nice. That box. You can see it there. I don't like that. You know. It's alright. It works. It works. Wish it was a little bit smaller though. Move this. Because like with that box being there, like realistically the sponsorship should be like that. Because that's how that's why that box is there, to compensate for the sponsorship. It just looks fucking stupid. Overhyped because their away was just fucking. It's very accurate. It's too accurate, bro. What do you call it? The away, yeah, bro. I was really disappointed with the away. I was really disappointed. I was really disappointed when I saw it. I'm like, you're kidding me. You're doing that. You're doing that, bro. Like, all that build up to show a mad fucking home jersey, and then you've got like this gay ass fucking away. Terrible away jersey. Should have been stripes. If they were gonna do something different, it should have been stripes. Not that ugly V that we've seen for the last fucking 8 years. LOA, yeah. Maybe. It seems like they will, Jake. It seems like they will. Yeah, I wish more teams would tell us the days they drop instead of just randomly dropping. But I mean, I like being surprised. The surprise is pretty nice. What am I here looking for? This. Grab centers, V's. Underrated. I think they're well rated. Yeah, he definitely will. Drop their jerseys tomorrow. Broncos normally tease about a week away. If they did, that'd be pretty dope. But they normally tease a week away or something along the lines. They at least have the build ups. Yeah, I had a look at them. I didn't really like them as much. There was a few things that I didn't like about them. The template C's ones, but there was only a few things. It's nothing too crazy. Yeah, that's a thing as well. Apparently, Brendan Smith could be on the move as well, which is strange. Yeah, Senna's logos are dope. Ooh. I thought the Gold Coast teased something. No, they're doing 3 more years with Dynasty. The Gold Coast Titans and the Dynasty Sport have signed on for another 3 years until the end of 2027 season. Screenshot took of their latest reel capturing tomorrow. Oh, their new jerseys will be released tomorrow. Okay, so they are releasing a new jersey tomorrow. Alright, so Titans, Titans and Dolphins confirmed. Alright, let's go. I'm keen. I am keen. I I hope the Titans don't give us. Well, they probably will give us last year's design, to be honest. I wonder. Let me go quickly share my Cowboys real quick. I don't need to, but I will. That way I don't share them later. Fuck, I love that new Doggies logo, bro. I hope they keep it. I hope they keep it past this season, really. I think it's such a dope logo. You know, you can get rid of the banner or each year update the banner, but I guess that kind of doesn't make sense to do that. But I probably would update the banner. I gotta share this. But yeah, that jersey is the one that they have now. It reminds me a lot of the well, their home jersey this year. Reminds me a lot of the 2013, I think. 2013 Doggies. Like, it's got a lot of similar colours used as well, like similar blue to the 13 Doggies. That's kind of, it's hard to explain, but it's like the seam section, the way the V cuts, you know, where it cuts off the V, where the logos sit on the V itself, looks very reminiscent to it. So nice looking jersey, very beautiful jersey. What's up, Jai? How you doing, bro? Very nice jersey. Let's quickly. Oh, also I deleted all my teams and I deleted all my logos and everything, so I could have what do you call it, stuff clear. But you know, you got Para, got these guys. I'm waiting to see extra sponsorship. Oh, actually, I'm in 2024. My bad. Now we got Para. But yeah, like I said, waiting to see extra sponsorship and shit like that for those guys. Melbourne, gotta wait for some player movement at the moment, because there's talks that Pappenhausen could be off somewhere. Also gotta throw in the Victoria up the back there. And yeah, that's all I've done. Alright, let's quickly share this. Broncos haven't even shared their jersey this year. How can I show you when they haven't even shared their jersey? What do you think I am, fucking some chick with a crystal ball? You want me to predict it? Sorry. Give me a second. How about poor old NZ over there, Mr. K-Dog? How you feeling? Could be going for demotion, even though it means nothing. They still stay as the same thing and everything. Like Tonga, they would probably. I can't remember who was saying it, but they said that it doesn't do anything. Like it doesn't change anything. Like it doesn't change any of the shit to do with Origin either. So like, you know, Tonga won't become a tier 1 nation and NZ won't become a tier 2, you know what I mean? So like NZ players can't then play Origin the way it Kiwis lose, I'll kill myself. I already predicted it on Discord. That is not the jersey. That is fucking best and less. That's Timu best and less jersey, bro. That's not their jersey this year. Don't spread that fake news. That's a Timu jersey. Straight up Timu. Nothing more, nothing less. Bunnies. Yeah, that's straight up Timu, that shit. That ain't real. It's on the website, it's real. It's not their real jersey. It's not their real jersey. It's just a fucking random mock-up jersey. It's definitely not their real jersey. That would kill himself. Facts, bro. It's fucking... It's literally... Like, don't tell me that's not a best and less jersey, because it literally is. Best and less jersey. The worst thing about the footy season starting is you have to download all the teams, or you can just make them yourself. Clickbait, nah. Fair enough. Sorry, I was just confused for a second. Lordy. Yeah, facts. That's literally what it is. First page jersey creation. I saw it earlier. I was like, that shit's fucking horrible. Whoa, what do you mean by that? Bunnies. What the fuck do you mean by that? Yeah, it's a bit wild, bro, that you said that. Fair play, though. Fair play. Seen so much misinfo about Gutho. He is not signed. He's apparently they're throwing $1 million at him. Like, it's the worst kept secret apparently. Everybody was saying it a week ago. Well, not everybody, but all the podcasts, you know, like James Graham and all that I listened to, were basically saying, yeah, he's off there. It's, you know, it seems to be that way. So I guess time will tell. I reckon he probably did sign there. But I hear rain. Nice. I wish we had some rain. It's a little bit too warm for rain at the moment. Future form. Let's quickly make this just a little bit smaller. Move it down actually. Well, Warriors will have a new logo, the anniversary logo. So hopefully we get a fire fucker logo to use. I'll probably do a 95, you know, home and away, maybe. They'll probably keep the same away, actually, from last year, and then maybe give themselves a different home. That's what I feel may happen. Wouldn't mind seeing a different kit from them, but I really like their away. I think they have a really nice away jersey. That's the only thing about you know, kits and stuff like that, especially people that are enthusiastic about kits, is, you know, you love seeing new kits, but you like the old ones as well. You know what I mean? Like, it would be cool to see teams keep really good designs for longer than just, you know, a year. And Bulldogs, you are not doing that at the moment, bro. Nobody is cooking with this away. Who let the extra chromosome cook? Nah, that's actually an insult. Extra chromosomes could probably do a better job. No, I didn't. I did see the pictures of Suwiti in the Wallabies jersey though. I like how bro just rocks up and just automatically plays for the Wallabies. That must feel like shit, bro. You've been trying to play for the Wallabies for years, and this dude from the NRL just comes over and just gets your spot. So, oh, okay. I don't blame him though. He made the Bulldogs away. I haven't heard it. I'd like to see what the socks look like as well. I wish teams would give us full fucking shots of the kits instead of like hiding away the kit. Like, show us the whole shit. Show us the back, dog. Show us the back. Show us the back, dog. Show us the back. After 2025, let's go. Let's go. A lot of talk said Ben Hunt could be not actually coming back, but the club really wants him. Club seems to really want Ben Hunt, and I'm kind of not really opposed to that. I'm like, yep, you know what? That sounds fair to me. That sounds beautiful. Show us the back of every jersey. Show us the back of every jersey. The back and the socks. The Cowboys socks are fire as well. I actually really like their socks, bro. Their whole kit is pretty nice. I really like their socks. So strange, but yeah, I do. It was announced this morning. How did you not see it? Because I don't go actively seeking it, I suppose. I don't scroll social media, so I don't see shit like that. If it doesn't pop up on my YouTube recommended, then I don't really, doesn't really, you know, cross my radar. And I haven't seen anything on it on YouTube at the moment. I think you're telling wobbly fits. Or are you telling porcupines? Which one is it? Wobbly fits or porcupines? Beanie, bro's beanie, yeah. Bro's beanie right now. He's so beanie right now. Yeah. Yeah, we did sign him for that. It's not slander. You come in, he's talking about the brand new Broncos jersey cut. Shut up, it isn't slander. Where are you getting your news from? Fucking bargain bin? Bottom of Kellogg's fucking cereal box? Shows the back, dog. Shows the back. Okay. Shows the back, dog. Shows the back. Quick, dog. Shows the back. Yeah, bro, that's all good. Shows the back, dog. Yeah, bro, just shows the back real quick, dog. Oh my god, it's so hot. Bro's checking every 30 minutes for news. Yeah, he's fucking checking. I don't know, I guess he's emailing. Bro's him. He's emailing the NRL. How we've been pestering the NRL about games. He's doing it about signings. Show us the back, dog. Show us the back. Yeah, I was just about the fucking AJ Brimson shit. Bro was caught with NRL in his points bet fucking bet sheet. Interesting. I timed out Rugby the second. On Luke's the saying weird shit. No, I didn't. What the hell? What was he saying? So he just gets around being weird now. The hell happened to him, bro? The rugby second fall off is crazy. Jeez, bro. Said the D word. Damn. Dyslexic, diabetes. Wow! What the fuck? Alright, I'm glad I didn't ask. What the hell, bro? Okay, nah, that's a bit. How's it going? Alright, let's go have a look. See what that looks like. And then I gotta go have a double check at all the things and that. Let's have a look ski on this. Did I change that M&J chickens? I don't think I did. Ah, so good. Bro needs help for real. Facts, man. He's only young too. He was the one that was making what, like 2 or 3 different accounts just to shit talk for no reason. And then he'd sit in here and chat on his other account and like quote unquote be normal. It's so weird. Such weird energy. It's like me live streaming and then live streaming on another account and talking shit to the other account when it's me. I'm on both live streams. Or maybe that's not a good analogy actually. It's like me eating Subway sub dog and then talking shit to people that eat it and saying it's gross, but I'm still eating it. Not that galaxy gas. Facts, bro. He's somewhere else. Speaking of Subway sub dog, I got an ad just before. Oh, the fucking thing at the back there. I gotta share it. I got an ad that what do you call it? Domino's have a Domino's hot dog now, and I'm so disappointed. Why everything got to be a hot dog? You know the simulation is real when everybody's churning out hot dogs. They found a loophole or something. Einstein's theory of relativity was coded. Hopefully, KFC hot dog probably go hard. KFC hot dog, Big Mac hot dog. Yuck, cunt. The Big Mac is already disgusting and you want to turn it into a hot dog. That's wild. That is wild. Now, hash brown hot dog though? Oof. It's like a Pluto pup. Big Mac is fucking disgusting, bro. The quarter pounder is where it's at, son. Big Mac is fucking hideous. That's grimy shit, bro. Better off putting glue in your body. Better off fucking smashing down a couple litres of glue. The McFlurries. Them shit's never on anyways. Them shits is never working. That's how you know we're living in a simulation. Every fucking Macca's you go to doesn't have the software update. They didn't update their firmware, bro. The ice cream machine don't work. At every single one of them. Let's go! Shows the back, dog. Shows the back. Yep, shows the back, dog. The grimace shake. Oh my god. Probably the best thing at the at the Macca's. That's for sure. Grimace shake. Grimace shake, dog. That's what I want. A grimace shake, dog. Get out of the way, son! It's me, Griffin Neem. I'm here for the grimace shake. Beat, give me the grimace shake, bitch. What about cold dog, bro? Cold dogs are pretty cool. I used to use cold dogs as straws for me Slurpees back in the day. Coca-Cola Slurpee and a cold dog for a straw. That's hectic. That's mean. That's mad hungry. It was 7-Eleven day today, bro. Missed out on a free slushy and a coffee. Slushies are overrated. I'd rather slushy dog. Bah. Realistic. Slushy dogs. Slushy dogs are awesome. They're like, what are those? What is that, bubble tea stuff? It's like that, but with hot dog bits at the bottom. Fucking, it's good. Good shit. That's what you call a slushy dog, baby. Put some tomato sauce in there too. Tomato sauce flavored slushy. Fuck! Jeez, dog. Whoa. Whoa. That dick cheese dog is crazy. Eating that hot dog good tonight. Shout out Mr. Luke. Donut ring hot dog. Actually, that one might be pretty good. I don't know. So yes. Go on! Go on! Let's go, Connor! Wish he scored in the corner. That would have been even better. Would have been Joseph Tarpanay-esque. No. No! I'm so cooked. My man's cooked. Out here boiling like my game crashed when my game crashes when I try to play as the home team. Might have to delete some shit, maybe some teams or something. Come on, drink water. Get out of here, Marnie. You can't even tackle me, son. I ran rings around you, bud. My man's got 2 appearances for us. Look at him go. His second ever game. Drink beer. Got an alert that is corrupted. Oh, damn. I don't think I've ever had that happen. I'm not quite sure what it's about. Beautiful stance there from Clifford. Can he kick it? Yep, he can. That J in Jake Clifford stands for Jonathan Thurston. Jonathan Thurston Clifford. That's his full name. Oh shit! I drank an alcoholic beverage under the age of 18 and I am a bad boy. I am such a rebel. Hashtag rebel life. I am 13 and that is deep. Yes, bro. Same, bro. I remember smoking a cigarette when I was 82 years old and I felt like a bad boy. Was it ginger beer? Is ginger beer and root beer the same thing? Because they taste the same. Damn, Jake. Sorry to hear that, bro. Oh shit. Billy Army kick outs. He can hold a footy. Get on him. Pause. On the hard solos. Them shits are crazy, bro. My brother bought me some for my birthday last year, and he goes, yeah, it's just solo, basically solo with I think vodka, right? It's pretty scary how you can't even taste the alcohol in it. Well, you can, but I think alcohol like that is pretty scary. Like we got these cruisers in the fridge because they've been sitting there for a while. I think they were my brother's. He just left them. They're like vanilla Coke, vanilla cola cruisers, and those things are fucking delicious as, bro. I couldn't imagine having a full fucking 24 pack of those. They'd be gone so quickly. Having a piss up. That's dangerous as, bro. Alcohol companies need to do something about their like flavoring and shit. That sperm, bro. Started smoking that sperm is crazy. I was hearty as in that sack, G. I was hearty as. I remember I was even doing the dishes when I was in the ball bags. Weed. Weed is a plant, same as cocaine. These are natural things for us. I guess beer is a plant. It's yeast and hops and stuff like that. I was west side in the sack. West side in the sack. It's crazy. You didn't even have frickin' fingers to throw up a set. How can you? How were you gangbanging in the sack, bro? You had a tail. You weren't banging those sets. Oh well, you won't have the stress and the worries to worry about then, Jake. You'll be on holidays, mate. Don't even worry about it. Worry about it when you come back. Enjoy your holiday. Enjoy the heat, mate. I learned how to throw them up. What'd you do? Crinkle your tongue to spell out west side? Fuck, it's so hot, man. Let's go. Yeah, that sucks, Jake. Turn the fan on? Maybe. Wish we had aircon. We got a ceiling fan. What? Bro, what? Ain't no way you just said that. And he gathers in the high one. The thing I love about Cowboys is they always show us their jerseys early. If it's not their Indigenous, if it's not their Anzac, then it's some other jersey they show early. Gotta love them for that. Ain't no Diddy in here, yeah. It's at the Rugby World Cup. God bless Trump. Trump 2025, baby. He's going to be releasing a bunch of stuff about Kennedy's assassination, which is what I am looking forward. Like a lot of classified documents and classified, like, you know, letters and everything that are like talking about it, about the assassination. A lot of people seem to believe that a lot of the presidential assassinations are all done by inside members, so it'd be interesting to see and read. Kanye 2028, he reckons. I fucking hate the Rugby League Live 4 community. They'd not let you edit players, I suppose. Spazza 2028. You have to be like 60 and older, so I guess I might have to wait a few more years. And you have to be an American citizen. Oh, I just fucking hate them. Fair enough. Wait, we're a part of this community. Wait a minute. Let's go. 2090, bro. On the 2090. Oh no! Fucking critter! Fucking critter! How Earth be gone by then, bro? No, it won't be gone. We'll all be just numbers. We won't be names anymore. We'll be numbers. You'll be like, I don't know, 23105 Sector B, you know, Quantum Australia or some shit like that. You won't have any family. You'll just be one sole person living in a room with a bunch of soul people. Earth won't be gone. Our consciousness will be gone though. Rip. Rip us. Project Bluebeam. Look it up. Shout out to Senna for doing all the jerseys. Shout out Senna. I made so many teams that I had never uploaded. Yeah, I did the same thing, bro. You seen how many teams I had on Spazza, and I just deleted all of them. Like, you've seen how many teams I had, and then I just deleted the other couple that I had, like 2 days ago. All the logos that I never shared that I was getting around to sharing one day are now gone, unfortunately. All my 2005 stuff, all gone. All my 2003 stuff, 2002 stuff, all gone. So don't feel too what do you call it about it. Down in the dumps about it. It's always time to make more. And apparently with that confirmation that Live 5's coming out apparently sometime whenever. Just a random email that seems to always make its fucking rounds around, but this one seems to be new. What's Project Blue Beam? It's like it's a theory. Not a theory, but you know, the world whoever came up with whatever this is, you know, the 80s or something like that. Some dude wrote a book about it. But it's how the US government is going to unearth like an ancient, I don't know, object that's gonna like pretty much redefine what everybody knows about religion. So it'll kind of like say all religion is one kind of thing, you know what I mean? To get all people into one mindset, and then they're gonna fake, you know, deities hovering above cities with holograms and stuff like that. Go watch the latest Lil Uzi Vert concert, and bro had holograms of UFOs flying around his concert. It was fucking crazy. But that's basically what they're gonna do. Use a bunch of NASA grade you know, shit that's in the sky, all their whatever they're called, satellites and stuff, do mass projection of, you know, like Jesus, and then Jesus morphs into, you know, this new God, and this new God is going to be the New World Order's God. You know what I mean? It's going to be the one God that everybody follows, kind of thing. And they're going to stage a space invasion, so a bunch of UFOs and shit. Stage that, so then, you know, us normal people, we see a hologram of, you know, a realistic battle in space. What do? We do nothing. We say, yes, help us, we'll do anything, we'll sign anything. I'm guessing this will never happen. You never know. I mean, the government wants everybody to be on the same page, but humans will never be on the same page. So what's one way to bring them onto the same page? You know, an outer world threat. It makes sense. Yeah, like, they don't, like, here's something for you. There is like a 30 kilometer or something like that radiation beam that goes around the Earth. Like, it's 30 kilometers of just straight up radiation, and you can't pass through it because obviously you'll fucking die of radiation poison. And that's quite strange, because, you know, we went to the moon in the 70s, or whenever America landed on the moon. So how did those guys not die of radiation poisoning? And now they're trying to make ships to send people to the moon to get them past that radiation, but you know, it's something along the lines of that. They're trying to make stuff to go past that radiation, but it's like, hey, didn't we have that technology before? But then they're like, no, we deleted all that information. We got rid of all of that. It's like, okay, you got rid of that information for what? We just thought we'd never go back to the moon, that's all. Oh, yeah, righto then. Radiation therapy for the brain. Yes, let's go. I think the moon landing was fake. Yeah, it's pretty obvious that it's fake. Well, actually, can't say pretty obvious. For back then, it wasn't that obvious. But they did still have skeptics back then. And they just wanted to beat Russia. They just wanted to be the first country to say they could be on the moon. You know, America's ego couldn't go, oh, no, let Russia have this one. Let them have it. No. Oh, fuck you, Russia. We made it there first. Steven Spielberg helped us. He's the one that made E.T. He knows how to do this. Neil Armstrong. Was his name Neil Armstrong? Yeah, I'm thinking of Lance. I'm pretty sure. I don't know which one was the biker. I say biker, cyclist. Yeah, so Noodles, if there's ever a random earthquake and they find some ancient religious kind of thing, and they go, oh, this is an artifact that completely rewrites how we look at religion to this day. You know, Project Bluebeam is on the way, my friend. Think it would be a dumb idea now. It's too well known. It's too well known. It is, but it's only too well known by people on the internet, and there's a lot more people off the internet than a lot of people on the internet, especially older people. You know, like, I don't think my dad's out there looking at theories and shit like that. I'm sure if Project Bluebeam happened tomorrow and I wasn't aware of it, I'd believe it. I'd be like, holy fuck, cunt. There's a massive war going off up there. Not only that, but, you know, then that memory comes to my head where I remember that Donald Trump made a space fucking army. And it's like, okay, there's the foundations. Alright, let me go have a look at their squad real quick. 2025. By a gamma ray, yeah. I'm not sure, hopefully soon. 5-hour drive, damn. How do we know that's even real though? I mean, like, yeah, we see the sun, we feel it beaming off of us, but how do we know that's real? If they'd never been to the moon, and they say there's a big radiation shit around us, how do we know that's real? How do we know space is real? How do we know we're all not just living in a box underneath somebody's desk, you know? We're like a dust bunny on a desk. That's what our universe is. The universe is so complex that we're literally just a speck of nothing. You look out and it's Toy Story. Facts, bro. We're Toy Story right now. Proven that those are really low chances. Yeah, I know. Like solar flares. Solar, like, radiation, whatever it's called. Well, the sun's just a massive star. I'm pretty sure the sun is started off as what do they call them? When two shits collide with each other and they just constantly, you know, burn around each other. Alright, so Tomamone, Marcelo Montoya, and Tuapulutu. Yeah, the solar flare storms would be crazy. We've had solar flare storms before though. They have little, I don't know what they're called, but they have these little things on Earth here that reads whenever there's a solar flare. And we have solar flares all the time. Not all the time, but we've had a few of them. Nothing like crazy that'll wipe out like a grid. But yeah, that'd be pretty fucking scary. That'd be scary as, bro. Silly. Okay, that's not Tupanua. Yeah, no, we've got heaps of satellites. We've got I forget what they called it, but we had one before, and the one that we have now works like months, like 6-7 months quicker than the one we had before. It's like something like that. It's something crazy. Like the Hubble is what we had before. Hubble space. What do they call them? Telescope, like satellite telescope. And then the one after that they launched like I think 2 years ago, or a year and a half. It's pretty recent. But I mean, don't you think it's a little bit strange that they're feeding us all that, but also NASA played along with going to the moon? Like, don't you find it like it's weird to trust a space agency that deceived the world, you know, to sell a lie? Don't you think it's weird that all these, like, isn't it? Don't you think there should be some form of questioning when it comes to whatever they release, NASA, like shit they release? What's up, though? Whose face is that? Marty Tapo. How about we all stop talking about potential life-ending threats and let's talk about skibbity toilets in Hollywood. I mean, the distraction of everything else is, well, you know, every other distraction is to distract you from what's really going on in Hollywood. So, well said. How about we talk about the GOAT Trump? Trump will change the world. Trump will change the world. Trump will... he'll send us to space. Trump's gonna put us in space, bro. I believe him. Show us the back, Trump. Show us the back. Trump, show us the back. President Trump, show us the back. I don't want to go to space. I don't want to go to space. I've seen too many alien movies. I believe I believe in Trumpology. Trumpology is crazy. You get a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Wow. You put it together. Wow, you could read the future. Such an Aries. Wow, you're such an Aries. Alright, so let's remove some players now. So, Adokar, don't have Adokar. Harrison Edwards. Did I just see him? No, I didn't. Farmacelli. No. Josiah Papali'i. No Josiah. Pretty sure Perham's been signed with us, hasn't he? Hayes Perham? Or am I tripping? Who did we sign? We signed a guy that had a name sort of similar to this. There's an old saying. There's an old fool me once, can't get fooled again. Fool me one time, shame on you. He will fix the borders. Yeah, legal asylum seekers. That's basically what people are annoyed at. People that go into a country illegally without like doing all the legal jargon. I don't know how to get into a country legally, so can't tell you exactly how. That's what they're more concerned about, which makes sense, I suppose. I just saw his name there. Fool me 3 times, fuck the pizza, load the chopper, let it rain on you. Jordan, yeah, Sam Raimi. Zane Teterano. Pretty sure I got Teterano in here. Yeah, there we go. Fool me once, you can't get fooled again. Can't wait until I can vote. I don't know. I don't know. Fair enough, K-Dog. Fair enough. Gee willikers, can't wait to vote. Imagine a 4-year-old saying it to you. Gee willikers, can't wait to vote. Can't wait till I'm old so I can vote for presidency. Show us the back, dog. Show us the back. I'm gonna become an American citizen. Let's go. I'm gonna go knock up an American bitch and go move to Dubai, so then my kid can have dual citizenship in Australia, Dubai, and America. W. My kid can travel to those three countries without, I guess, paying extra fees. Now that's how you do it right there. Go to the club. I want to move to Japan. Japan would be pretty cool. The only thing that would scare me about Japan is just the well, any third world country. It's just a lot of the missing people shit. But I'm sure you use your wits about it. You won't. I don't think you'll get taken. I think you'll be fine. That's the only thing that freaks me out though. But it would be dope. Become a sensei and meditate at the top of the mountains. Japan isn't a third world country, boy. You do know people still get kidnapped in countries that aren't third world, right? It's just so condensed. How big and condensed Japan is. That's what I'm saying. There's alleyways here you go down. There's alleyways there. There's main roads here. There's main roads there. All intersecting with each other. It's just it'd be a fucked place to get lost and get taken. Interesting. Alright, let's fix this up. Fucking hate it how it does this, bro. Have no fear. Turpin on the wing is crazy work. Marnie's captain. Forgot who captain was for a second. Trying to remember. The orientation. Montoya. They'd probably start with Montoya. They'd have to. He's gonna say she's married. She's married. Liam Knight, fuck off out of you. I don't even know what their fucking shit looks like. Karen. Cecilia would have to be a starter, right? Okay. That's good enough. Pardon me? Alright. trying to fix it up a little bit. Okay. Let's move this down. God, this fucking design pisses me off. Who cooked this design, bro? It's fucking raw. Look at it. It's still red. It's fucking raw. Come on, Canterbury. You can do better than that. It's fucking raw. Canterbury, look at me. Look at me. The shit is blue. Touch it. Touch it. It's still cold. Fucking hell, Canterbury. Sorry. It's fucking cold, Canterbury. Alright, let's go get the Canterbury 19 whatever. See if we can find it. Hopefully it's in this. It's still raw, Canterbury. It's fucking raw. Yeet. Okay, Canterbury Bankstown Bulldogs. Gonna look on their page, see if there's any. So I'm assuming the back of their shorts will still have the CPG, maybe. Maybe. Alright, let's see. So what I'm looking for is not here. Where is it? Here. Who's been uploading these ones? So I've noticed that they all have outlines around them. So that's good little attention to detail, except for that one. This one looks like it does. Okay, so let me look up Bulldogs. Need the lettering, I guess. Go by downloads. Be back. Rip, Jake. Rip. That's what I need. That right there. That sucks, bro. Grab this. Had to go wet my face and my hair and my scalp. Let's move that there. Ah, it's done like that. I wouldn't mind if a great flood just went over, to be honest. This shit is not it. Shit is not it, bro. Not even my Raiders Indigenous from 2021 is saved. All I get is fucking progress for nothing. Damn, bro. Happy Friday morning. Happy Friday morning. He's in the future. K-Dog's in the fucking future, bro. What do you mean, what do you mean Friday morning? It's Thursday night. Happy Friday morning. Maybe it's racist. My man's in the future. So apparently, Roosters aren't re-signing Brendan Smith. How does? That's a bit strange. I mean, he did have a little bit of a controversial start of the season, I think it was. I can't remember exactly what the fucking bullshit about him was, but maybe the club don't want to go through all that. Play their shitty game 24/7, make it the New Jersey said, this is what they do to me. It's an old game, you can't blame them, bro, it's an old game. Not good enough still, but it's an old game. You'll be annoyed for a few hours and then you'll realise that it doesn't really matter. It's been nearly 10 years. Where's the new one?
spots like Manly, I reckon North Queensland. I know he had his issues there, but like he is almost the prototype front rower these days. Like super.
I would love Brendan Smith at the club. I would love the club to sign Brendan Smith.
Good players. Like that's what everyone's looking for at the moment.
Roosters don't want to keep him, then send him here, I suppose.
The Chiefs.
Oh, there's shitloads of footy out.
Yeah, I reckon there's so many clubs that would absolutely benefit from the Chiefs.
28.
He's such a unique player. Such like, even the Storm, it took him a couple of years to recover from the impact that he would have.
Do that.
Like he used to be the 1-2 punch with Harry Grant, and it took the Storm.
And my meal's testing out some of those things back there.
There's plenty of clubs that can use
Bulldogs.
Brendan Smith for sure. Aussie footy shorts, guys. Don't forget, head over to Aussie footy shorts. We've got them in the row. We've got the blue. We've got the country bloke footy shorts as well. Head to Aussie footy shorts website, or you can go to their Instagram. They also have customisable colours and everything. So if you've got a group of mates and you want to get some footy shorts together, they do custom footy shorts. They're super comfy. They've got pockets.
Okay.
If you just want a different design, they've also got all that. Head to Aussie footy shorts. Go to their Instagram.
I think that's good enough.
Absolute legends over there, and thanks for partnering with the show. Alrighty, the Pacific Champions final, guys. You've got to get down. You've got to get down. NRL.com. Go NRL.com/tickets.
It's the old Toby Sexton. I gotta quickly give him some tattoos.
Sold out already. It might be.
Toby Sexpot Sexton.
It probably is. If it's not,
Or maybe Sex Pest. Probably not Sex Pest.
It's going to be an absolute belter of a game.
Cheese, right on.
Imagine if they did that. And I think the way they played that first half, biblical. Yeah, the way they played that first half.
Toby Sexton. Also, I'm gonna pump Sexton up to a 92.
Hang in there at least for the first 20, because
Give
otherwise
his kicking game a little bit extra.
20 behind. Like New Zealand were to a degree. It is going to be. So go to
Sample
NRL.com/ticket
all
guys. $25 for adults, $50 for families. It is going to be a belter of a game. Even if you just go to listen to the incredible hymns. Did you hear the hymns on the TV?
Oh, not on the weekend, but I've heard.
Oh my god! Just to experience that.
Are they tier 1 now? Like, what do we
No,
got?
so tier 1 is more associated with like the resources and stuff that you have in the pathways. And so
As opposed to wings.
yeah. So that's fair. I like that. It's like when you actually think of like Tonga being this competitive, they are a tiny island with a tiny population.
Can I ask a question? How many people live in Tonga? Like, what's the
200,000.
How the fuck is Stubby Cooler Kanakala not even making that team?
Well, I think it was between him and Paul.
Yeah, it's crazy how small
He just had such
the
a
island
good
nations
force.
are.
No, listen, I know. I'm just like, that's an insane Tongan side.
Yeah,
He's where Cooler cannot even make the team. And it also speaks to the rise of Lehigh Hopewadi, who has...
So hot.
He's had a
It's sold out. Yeah.
Let me go have a look at Sexton's tattoos real quick.
Cooler is
Let me go have a look. Let me just have a little squeeze.
in the Manly side, you know, it's
Toby.
ahead of Lehigh in the pack order, but maybe not now.
Well, not now. 'Cause he-
Toby
I think
Sexbob.
he's subbing
Sextob I looked up. Whoops, my
He
bad.
was on the bench, wasn't he?
in. Yeah, but Lehigh
I don't want that
started.
on my search history. Let me quickly clear that. Toby Sexton. And then let's look up tattoo. See if we can get a clear shot of his sleeve. And we'll try to replicate some of it.
Yeah, you're right. Jesus Christ.
And look, maybe that was
season and a half.
And maybe that was because Cooler was coming back from injury. I don't know. Like, I'm not 100%. But I do know that he came in for Saab when Saab was injured.
Okay, so let's quickly.
Inside, fucking some big thick
Let me
boys
zoom
there.
in, bro.
Look at this back row. Olafawatu, Katoa, and Tamalolo.
Yes, and there's some thickness out there. That's insane.
That's thickness squared.
Mate, that's fucking ocean.
That's PCN fucking huge.
Tonga, 107,000 people.
It is actually 107,000,
That's their population.
and it is good at rugby league.
That's it.
Yeah.
Fuck, it's smaller than I thought.
Tiny.
And they're that good at rugby league.
Humongous.
Per capita, like, they would be like 10, 20 times better than us at rugby league, pretty much.
Yeah, probably more.
Far out, probably more. I cannot believe they're $6.50. That, to me, is shocking.
Can we get is the line 18 still?
Yeah,
It was 18.
which I think is reasonable.
I can understand the
Alright,
lines.
sweet.
I
Now we're on
do think
Sexton's
like
page.
there is a high chance that their grand final was last week.
Yep.
And put it this way, if they didn't have last week and it was just an easy
Trying
win,
to see
then I
if I
think
can
the line would be insane.
find
But I
a
do
clear
think that
photo
last
of
week
his arm.
there's just a chance that they've just
I've got
all
all
the
18 and a half.
all the emotion that they poured out, how physical it was, how close it was.
Yep.
It's the end of the year, they're already fatigued as players. Do they just come in and almost limping because they're so tired?
I think it's interesting that Australia's $1.12 and New Zealand's only $1.07 against New Guinea.
But
You know, imagine Australia's very short here. I know we're elite and we're best in class and we dominate. I get that.
Give
But
me.
$1.12
Okay.
is very short.
Alright.
could you imagine if PNG
Okay.
Kiwis and they drop back to the...
Looks like it might be an easy tattoo design.
Well, we're half Kiwi, so that's all right.
From what I'm seeing at the front, it's just a bunch of.
He's put
It's like a palm tree. Palm tree kind of setting. Fuck, man.
Do you think there's an
I
upset
don't,
on the wing?
my shit has been really slow.
They just, it was a grand final. So
Okay.
much emotion, so crazy last week. At the end of the year, I don't know how they're going to find the energy.
It would have sucked if they gave that penalty in the game to New Zealand. I
Oh.
was like, don't fuck this,
Penalties,
please.
yeah.
Again, New Zealander over here, but like, don't fucking ruin this with the bloody.
Oh, he was
Okay.
taking the leg. Well, and funnily enough, like Katoa, his leg got hit when he made his drop goal. So if you want to play, like they should have got a. If that's a penalty, then obviously that should be a penalty as well.
Alright, so now we make the
Look,
tattoo.
I think if this Tonga team can play like they did
So it
last
starts
week,
off with a
like they
palm
did the
tree
first
here.
half
So this
for
is
80
for
minutes,
Sexton, Toby
absolutely
Sexton.
I can see an upset. But I just don't know if they're
Starts
going
off
to.
with a palm
End of the
tree.
season, all the emotions have been poured out. I think if Australia can just hang on that initial blitz, I think they'll towards the back end of the second half they might score a few tries.
Well, obviously I'm with the Aussies, of course. I think there's just too much quality, gentlemen.
Too much class.
Too much class, strike, cream rises, all
Tell you
that.
what, there's a lot
Like, look at
of
that side.
class. There's a lot of class here though.
Yeah, but look at our side, mate. Just fucking
You keep skipping past our side.
Dylan Edwards, Coates, Hammer, Trebojevic, Lomax, Dearden, Moses, Carrigan, Grant, Collins, Crichton, Yo, Young.
Don't remember, it was only 12-0. Like
I will
last
say
play.
that it's,
No, last play was only 12-0 before
There-
Dylan went over.
there's not a shitload between them. When you
It
look
really
at
isn't. That's what I
that
mean.
forward pack is ridiculous compared like Australia.
I mean, the
Their
forward pack that
pass
played
is
last week
huge.
against NZ were pretty
Like,
fucking
you look at
crazy,
their,
bro.
like, their backline.
The way they played.
Like, I know ours backline is better, but this is still a friggin'
Theirs has like X factor everywhere.
yeah. I cannot wait. I absolutely cannot wait.
It's gonna be a fun game.
Okay, what margin? How much we going? I'm going Queensland. I'm going Australia, and I'm going Australia 13 plus.
Yeah, I'm Australia 7 plus as well.
Okay.
Yep.
Australia 13 plus.
Alright, so I can't. Very word.
Okay. New Zealand. I'm going New Zealand 13 plus.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, I think that could be. I think that could
What's
be.
the line in that game?
An angry Kiwi side.
I'm going to say 30 plus. Like,
Okay, so it's just hard to
yeah, I think
It's only 9 and a half.
that's
see a clear photo.
I think this will be good.
Okay. All right.
So I'm just trying to
That's us
find
done,
one.
Dustin. Don't forget, guys, grab a DMP shirt to go in the draw for. We've never done this before. Round 1 next year, you will join us for a beers, pizzas, for a footy companion at the Hello Sports Studio. Once the shirts are gone, you will not be able to enter the draw, and we may never do one of these again. So make sure to grab a shirt to go into the draw. The more shirts you buy, obviously, the more time you go into the draw. And thank you.
Alright, here we go. A lot of clearer photo now. So it's a lot of like sun rays and stuff coming through it. So we'll quickly just want to do this.
Holiday in Queensland for real life. Save
Just
up
give
to
it some
20%
extra
off
depth.
select Queensland hotels with whatif.com.
While it's on the skin, it might look pretty nice.
You, me, like everyone does it.
Chief playmakers often how they choose to attack very much dictates if the team plays north south and penetrates or
Alright,
plays north
so
west and sort of skips across the defence.
so now right
And Penrith, they wrestle with this at the
Right
beginning of almost every
here.
season, Gibbs. They get very
there's
pass-centric.
a sun.
Like we'll have a look at the
So you
visual.
got the sun here,
World Club Challenge.
and then there's a thing that comes across here.
2023, go back there, and it's the first game of the year. It's wet conditions, but you see.
Hey, let's go. Well, at least you still got all your logos.
They are
So it's
And
a
as
sun and then
result,
it's got a
they're
cloud
swinging
there.
across,
So
they're
that's what
pushing
that
the
little
ball
part is.
east-west, and they're coming up with errors. You could say the same again for when they played Wigan this year. Not as much. They weren't as pass-centric, but certainly when they started to chase points and they needed to score points, they started pushing the ball around. And here's like the genius or the intelligence as well of Nathan Cleary. The first 60 minutes of their grand final, right, we go back there, is that they're pass-centric, right? And they're just pushing the ball a little bit east-west, and they just can't penetrate the Broncos. And to see the difference that it makes when Nathan plays more of that thrust and run roll is that with 17 minutes to go, he just switches. And suddenly, rather than pushing the ball and becoming pass-centric, it becomes run-centric, and everything changes.
And we're talking about a halves combination here, right? And
Right, so this
this
will
might
be
sound crazy to say in that grand final.
a little bit of
Jerome
code.
Lewis stays on the field, Brisbane win, right? Jack Coggett comes onto the field and creates space for Cleary to become a ball runner and a line breaker. Go back and watch the Leota try. Coggett's ball playing is so good that he creates space for Nathan Cleary to go through on the outside Capewell. And again, for the Stephen Crichton try, you watch the nuance that Jack Coggett does with his footwork and his eyes and his little subtle ball playing. He looks in, plays out, goes straight, and he creates enough space for Nathan to get the ball on. And Stephen Crichton scores in a metre space, and that's the big.
I'm glad you spoke about Coggett. We're going to talk about him shortly.
And in terms of the Panthers, right, so it's been
Let me move everything over a little bit.
minutes now that they haven't scored a point. 40 minutes of the World Club Challenge and against
And let's
Melbourne
move
for
this
80 minutes.
a little bit more into the
when you
overall
talk
into the
about
middle a
their
little bit
game
more.
style, the last
Move
15
to about
minutes
there
against Melbourne, I've never seen
and move that
Nathan
down.
and Penrith fall out of the system so much. They were frustrated. The ball's going on left and right. Like I mentioned, Jerome Luai stays on the left-hand side. Well, I saw him multiple times on the right-hand side of the field in that game.
Yeah, that does suck, bro. At least you got your logos. Don't have to do too much extra work.
They will do a pass from Isaiah Yeo to Cleary, and then a little drop-off play from the back rower to create momentum. And I feel when that play doesn't get momentum, it stifles them.
Yeah, right.
But they've got Fisher Harris and Leota, and then they'll go to the little shift play, and when that doesn't get momentum off their play, that sits them back on a slow play.
Right, a bit of transport stuff for the tactics.
Oh, fucking.
There was Taruva scores
Why is that?
about 10 minutes ago from half time, down the right side. Now, we spoke last week about how ball players had to present themselves as a run threat. If you look at how they strip them short, the first thing that happens is
Sorry, I'm just tripping myself out here.
Nathan Cleary. What's interesting, Nathan sort of catches the ball quite relaxed and then goes wham, and he takes off really direct and presents himself like a running threat, even to the point, Coop, that he puts the ball under one arm and goes, and it just slightly, Parramatta, rightly so,
I'm getting rid of this because that is confusing the fuck out of me. That was so confusing.
Now he's doing little nuanced things that can add to his game already. I saw what you're talking about. It was good because what he did, he got the ball like he wasn't going to do something, and then tucked it on one eye, eyeballed the defender and ran fast. All of a sudden the defender thought, you know what, I actually have to lean in here.
Mate, as a ball player, he's a very good liar.
And he kept passing without planting his feet, which was the other thing. He kept momentum going. And I always think that if there's any ball-playing middle forwards, I'll name them, like Isaiah Yeo, Cam Murray, Victor Radley, Pat Carrick, anyone else, right? If they can do that, i.e. put the ball under one arm, think they're going to be a run threat first, then get two hands and get past. I think any ball-playing from middle forwards should do that.
I absolutely agree with you. It's a great way to tell a lie with you.
Because once the middle forward goes two hands, they stutter step, they lose momentum in the way they carry, and they look like they're going to ball play. Right, so tuck it under one wing, show that you're not going to ball play, all of a sudden those middle defenders will stop, and then if you can get and transfer a play out the back, I think you might have something.
Gavin Miller was very good at that. He left-sided play, and he catch the ball, and he sort of just roll across, put it back into two. The other one, Moses Leota's try.
So it's like
it's interesting. Sometimes, Coops, I've got a theory on this. inside defenders out of there. If at a point in the game that you start to play a little bit sideline to sideline, tactically, and it's a sort of broken principle. A lot of times you've got to earn the right to go forward, but if you can almost set up the defence to play through them by doing that, playing a little bit of coast to coast.
So another little palm tree.
On the Leota try is the speed of the ball movement from Penrith. If you watch the inside defence, right, how it disrupts the inside defence. Parramatta's inside defence, and it happens nearly all the time with fast ball movement. There's guys chasing too hard, there's guys dropping off. There's guys having the micro naps, there's guys up, there's guys back. And you just start to see how disrupted and disconnected they all are. And that invited Moses Leota to skip through. By the way, how athletic is he?
Like, it was
Do
terrifying.
this.
Like 120
Holy
kilos, they'd be able to
fuck,
move
it's
like-
so hot, bro.
Yeah, I understand, because the longer the play, I mean, in terms
Yeah,
of
it's just
like,
hard to see the bottom of
the
it.
longer the opportunity that space will become in between defenders.
Yes.
So the more compact you play, the less they will
Oh,
be.
I think I
the
see.
fact they went from sideline
I think
to
I see what it
sideline
is now.
made that gap wider.
Yeah.
And Craig Bellamy always used to say, like, you should, from your inside defender, you should always have like a leg rope attached.
Yes.
To the defender. That should never get stretched or broken.
When fatigue happens,
When it comes in and there's a long pass, all of a sudden that leg rope becomes wider and wider, and that's where the gap. And it means, like, someone like Leota, the pass kept staying alive. I think it was Cleary that went straight and then threw the ball to Leota, and Leota moved on the pass like it was a outball for a centre.
Yeah.
Like hip shift, right foot. I think it was Lussick that didn't even get a hand on it. Like, it was beautiful footwork for a big
I'm downloading 2020 team squad players.
In fact, the 89 grand
Place.
final,
Nice,
I
bro.
remember there on the right side, there was I tried to chicken Ferguson, and Ricky goes, wham, when they just go 1, 2, 3 long passes, and you watch the inside defence from Balmain, and they're dropping off, and then, of course, Belcher offloads on the inside to Chico, who goes dodge, weave, and scores. Because it's interesting, Coop, you can actually use defensive principles against a side.
Yeah.
Now, what I mean by that is that most sides will transfer the ball from one side to the other using block formations and sweeps. Now, that suits a principle in defence, which don't slide till the ball goes past you.
Okay.
So it's up, they squeeze,
So then,
the ball goes
looks
past
like
them, they
there's a
start to
chair.
slide. But if you start on a sideline and we just go 1, 2, 3
Need
passes,
to
if you go by that
Need to
principle,
go try and find
we're gonna
another
leave around the
angle.
outside. Do you know what I mean?
I'm looking at an angle that only shows the outside. Well, not the outside, but it only shows a little bit of it. So
You have a few options. Try to hit the yellow ball.
The other part too, like Manly do it a bit with Trebojevic. So
let's see if we can
they go
find.
pass, and then Luke Brooks now, but he'd run across field, have one drop off, and then
Toby.
Trebojevic runs like a straight line.
Sexton.
You'd remember this. Was it Shannon Nevin on
Catching.
Cliffy Line?
Cliffy line, push,
Yep.
bang.
So separate defenders with long passes,
Yep.
and then you have like a reverse runner that takes advantage of the gap that's been created.
We had one at Newcastle. We used to run Adam Muir, scored numerous times on it. And we used like
Actually,
in
his player
Newcastle,
profile.
I don't think years
That
ago,
would be a great
some
spot
people
to
remember
look.
that. We used to call like a drop off and then a next. So you go
Get.
next.
Let me show it over. Let me see.
What we used to do with Adam Muir would start directly behind me, and we used to call him next Johnny. And Johnny would run parallel to me. So you'd drop under, dummy to the next, and then he would come as a drop off, but it was on a parallel line. And mate, for about 6 months, he was just scoring tries at will.
Yeah.
But of course, and I'm seeing there's a bit of that with Tom, and Tom scored a try
Give me a
in
sec.
Vegas off Brooksy, very similar to the next Johnny line.
Yeah, and what it is like
Let's go.
one defender
Sorry about that. Let's go have a look.
and then the next Johnny, as you call it, is taking the reverse angle, so he's further away from that defender to get through. We're talking centimetres here in terms of the way you get through. When you start stretching defenders, that centimetre becomes bigger and bigger, and if you can get somewhere with footwork and speed to get through that, that's obviously gold.
Get.
The energy was just relentless. Very often, next Alberta team out what they do in attack. But the other night, there was just something, with no Nathan, Schneider comes in, and they just pull back only slightly, but they pull that extra energy in the defence. And it
Alright, so this
Schneider the other night.
part
How does that happen? How do
right
they still do it? Well, you double
here.
down on your defensive effort because they're the best defensive team we've ever seen. They do that, and their system says,
Right here. Give me a second, I'll reply to you in there.
It's the same
In
thing.
a sec.
They move Isaiah did
Okay,
a
this
great
is
job of helping out,
Horizon.
and he just has basically Jerome Luai on the left, Edwards on the right, the back rows are attached, and Snyder or Cleary just move around, and everyone moves for him. We marvel at Cleary's ball playing. The reason why he was so good against the Broncos the other week is he had the right people in the right place at the right time.
What rating do you think
If you go look at
Angus Crichton and
let's say the Tigers
Collins will be?
a few years back where they had Hastings, Brooks,
Angus Crichton, I reckon, would be an 87, and Lindsay Collins would probably be around an 86, 87 as well. I reckon, maybe even an 88 for Crichton.
Through the work that they do, I thought the Roosters on the weekend were very one out. They sort of got scrambled, squeezed pretty hard.
What do you think?
In defence there, but the work like May, let me go through the names here. Edwards, all their back three linking up, creating space and starting their sets every time. It was a big notice, watching from a fan point of view from Roosters to Penrith, the work that their back three did. Because it comes from, like you said, and the body types. Body types. They get the Penrith house, don't they? Every time. Yeah, you got Tunga, you got May, you got Taruva, you know, who's sort of light, you know, he's got the big centre of balance, and of course you got Toto and
Oh
Edwards.
jeez,
Just driving forward, punching through.
96 is crazy.
When the ball gets knocked downfield, the forwards will probably take it.
See, I believe,
About 5
like,
steps, and they'll just
with my ratings, I reckon 90 is, like, the 90 is overall cream of the crop, top stuff, best there. Like, you know, that's why only a handful of players are a 90 in all of mine. 'Cause I don't know, I just don't want like a shit ton of fucking like 90s and 95s and all that running around. It's just annoying.
Cooks, I can't remember a time where there's been so many great players.
My ratings are so
and
cool.
players who are so important with their
That's
sides
funny.
that are sitting on the sideline. Some in a short period, like Nico expected back this week, Mitchell Moses expected back, but so many, mate. Cleary, Tommy Boyovich, Kalen, and so on. So it just keeps going.
Yeah, and rep season coming around too, so those players would have played to be effective in terms of New South Wales and Queensland. The interesting part is, for me, look what like Penrith have done. Like Penrith haven't got through their 3 premierships unscathed. They've had Nathan at different stages. Jerome had that injury, so it's almost like if you want to win the comp, you can't have the best 17 just fall off a cliff. You need to have 25 able players who play at a decent level to win you a comp. And it comes back to that, like how do you cover or get through when your gun players are injured? It's that system versus talent identification, right? The Penrith system, because everyone knows their role, executes it to centimetre perfect every time. Whether you're Schneider or Cleary, there's going to be a difference, but at least everyone knows what's about to happen before it happens. People say it's predictable. People say it's not the way you should be playing, but I'll tell you what, it's reliable for people to come in and come out and not lose too much momentum. Whereas, you'd say Brisbane aren't as predictable or system-based as Penrith. Reynolds jumps out, but then you've got Payne Haas, Patrick Carrigan, Jordan Ricky, Reece Walsh, Ezra Mann, Cobbo, Staggs. There's just talent that makes up for the lack of having Adam Reynolds there.
It's funny, isn't it? Brisbane,
Right, so then this
so
is
Brisbane they lose Reynolds. But because they're that
like
Brisbane side,
reflective water.
they sort of have to adjust their football, and they play more power-based game. We saw that with Nico being out.
And obviously it's going to be a hard task to do.
It's
So we'll do it like this.
And Kurt, it is so for the young halfback who comes in, whether it be Schneider or Cogger the year before or whatnot, for them they don't have to come into a side and as such steer the side around the park. Because when you watch Penrith play, everyone just naturally falls into position. So basically, even though you're playing halfback, just look after your job. Just keep properly, defend well, and just roll through the sets.
Get a little bit of a wider.
All you really need to do in that system when you're young and inexperienced is defend well and kick the ball well. They're your 2 priorities because Isaiah Yeo's touches go through the roof. Go watch the second half. When Clear went off, Isaiah Yeo became a real distributor, moving the ball around and knowing when to throw it and when to take a run. And Jerome Luai started moving around the field a little bit more.
just transpotting thing, not tactically. I want to just have a quick talk about some of these injuries that have taken place. Now, I've got a
Okay,
good mate
that was
who
interesting.
is a boot inventor, very fun, very famous as far as Craig Johnston, right? Fellow Mancastrian. Jono told me 18 months to 2 years ago, he was concerned that some of the modern boots that he believed there was a fault in the boots, and he said which were leading to ACLs, patella injuries, a lot of
Okay,
calves,
just do
a lot of
these.
hamstrings. I'll just have a look at the number of players here. That can't be a coincidence.
Okay.
I think it's worthwhile players and people within the game just in sport having a look at the boot. I honestly believe it's a major factor.
And
in
then
some of
you
these
got
injuries.
Yeah, I
prayer
think,
hands.
again, your point, the boots, the weather has played a part in the ground condition. And the other part too is maybe one thing that clubs need to invest in is last thing we need is all our players going overseas to get rehabbed and coming back for a period of time. Like maybe there needs to be some form of investment done here in terms of rehabilitation, in terms of those soft tissues. But the other part too is
Alright,
Cleary was diagnosed
welcome
with
back, Noodles.
hamstring, right?
How was your wank?
I'm not saying there's conspiracies or anything about, because when Turbo went off the field, he limped with a grade 2. When you do a grade 2, it's painful.
Yes.
It is literally, you cannot walk or run, you feel it every time. But Nathan sort of jogged back to position and then walked off without a limp. He trained
Said how it was ranked.
either side of that. So I don't know if it's grade 2. I think what Penrith are doing is, okay, this is
No, ranked to
re-injury of
Fortnite.
an old
Doesn't
hamstring
Fortnite have
tab.
ranked
It's
now?
maybe on the grade 1, it's very minor. But the last thing we need is this guy to be playing, having 2 weeks off, coming back during the origin period and potentially ripping the whole thing. So I think they've gone a very cautious approach with his injury. 8 weeks, mate, let's get this right. Let's don't worry about origin. Let's fix this up, and we'll just say it's a grade 2 because that'll buy us time.
Cooper,
I don't play Fortnite. Could have fooled me.
Every time you even feel the slightest flick in that hamstring, mentally it takes you a long way.
Bro did not say ranked. I feel like I did.
You've got to get them
Think I did.
Because when they start to compare,
Definitely did.
more than just the hamstring
That was
itself,
your ranked
it's the
experience.
mental
Ah,
side
yeah,
as
that's what I
well.
said.
I'll say
Ranked
this too,
experience.
some players who are less professional than Turbo and Cleary will get multiple hamstring injuries, but it must be a bit of a red flag or a scare when you are that professional, when you do all the things you need to do and you still get hamstring tears. That's a bit of an issue.
The other thing as well with Nathan, and you know, because you're a kicker, is the toll that puts everybody with the amount of kicking as well. Like, and Nathan is such a professional. He'd be out there, he'd be doing more extras as far as his goal kicking, his general play kicking than anybody else in your suit. And even what puts a lot of stress, like those dead ball kicks, like you did those ones.
Okay, that's an interesting looking prayer hands. Let me fix it up a little bit.
If it is true that's when he did it, was in the motion of kicking the ball.
Don't lie.
You can't exactly tear
I
a
didn't.
hamstring, to the nth degree when just doing a small kick like that. Because
You said, how was your wank? Yeah, I got a frickin', what do you call it? What are they called? Got a bloody lisp. I got a lisp, bro. You're making fun of my lisp. I said ranked. It just sounded like a wank. Because of my speech impediment. Oops, my bad. My bad, bro. Sorry.
Everyone's saying the Sharks are the best team in the comp. How about you go out and show the rugby league world who is? And it was a powerful, Luai was great, Edwards terrific.
Yeah, bro.
They really flexed
I can't even say Sui properly. It's pretty obvious that I have a speech impediment. Sui is probably my favourite. But to be fair though. Joseph Akosa Sui.
And they had Isaiah go to the bin for a 10-minute period where, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things that we all should have picked up on and said, you know what? They're going to go to Shark Park and they're going to deliver a stay.
It would have been a bit of stuff with Ivan, the old.
Let's go. Shout out to the Down syndrome. The syndrome may be up, but the syndrome may be down, but the aura is up.
Because you see when there's...
And Isaiah, because right, when Nathan goes down, Isaiah's possessions go through the roof. He becomes a distributor and then opens up Luai to play that second layer ball playing stuff. So I think he is just as crucial as anyone else in Isaiah, because that means that they will have to change slightly. The young rookies will have to play a role.
Joseph Akasu, Akasuali, Sokatano.
Fisher Harris and Leota, you watch them go.
Well, that's why I said Mitch Kenny probably comes in. Not that they centralise their attack often, but maybe they should with Mitch Kenny, because
Michael
if the
Innes.
those two, you know, can
Bro said get
players,
out.
then Mitch Kenny might get an opportunity to play, which we don't often see.
It's fighting demons, telling people to get out.
Never seen a better comeback side than that.
Like it was scary good.
For the clock to be just ticking down and you're running out of time, you've got 14 points to pick up and you just don't panic whatsoever and you just get it done.
When Liam Martin went to the Symbiont, they actually went up a gear. Like, go back and watch the play the ball speed, the intensity which they ran, their ability just to get into this.
I'm on that drip, bro. That IV drip. Got that. What's that shit called? Got that antidepressants pumping straight into my my veins. Shout out.
The setup, or the big comeback, the setup for that is first 30 minutes of football.
I'm an island boy.
They have got so much
I'm just trying to make it. Said I'm an island boy.
I've been watching a little bit starting.
Average person that still says get out. Whoa. Whoa. Where'd this beef come from? Thought we were vegans here. I ain't no vegan. Fuck you boys. I want that beef. Pause.
Shift right. They went 90 metres, got an attacking kicking from clearing to Ruva scores. Right then I thought, they're a big chance of chasing them to score here.
I once spoke to, interviewed great Hugh Bowman about writing wings, and he said no matter how far it got behind, he said, he said I would just let Winks tell me it was right to go. Just ride nice and patience. Here's an example here, right? Look at this, Winks.
When will you own a house? Tomorrow. What if I had to tell somebody to get out of my house? When will you own a house? Never. Never know. We might own. I don't know. They'll give us little 2x2 condos to live in. We're gonna be free-ranged humans, but we live in cage.
I was wondering, are you putting allergy between
We're alien popcorn.
Cleary, you just showing
Shout
me
out
how much
to
you had on Winks
what
that
was it?
day.
Futurama.
I thought it's due to loss. It's due a loss. I didn't back it. But you know what I mean? You see that every time Winks ran.
Headwaters.
Everyone would be standing in the pub or the club and just going, no, not today. Not today. And then the runners.
The other impressive thing about whether it's Winks is on the unbeaten run or Penrith, you just feel like there's going to be a flat spot, but there just isn't. Like Nathan's out for how many weeks he is. Luai steps in, gets the job done. Dylan Edwards was terrific. Nathan comes back down by 14 with 10 to go. They get the job done. Grand final. Like it's
Is that right, Jake? Jesus, mate.
They are pole position, absolutely. Don't know. Doesn't matter what else gets said. They are absolutely favourites right now.
And they've had their certain amount of luck. I mean, if you look at Nathan, he's playing fresh. Like he's playing like different times through this amazing dynasty they've had. They have lost key players at different runs, but it's worked for them.
And they're winning different ways too. It's not as if they've won one way the whole time. They've had challenges, behind, injuries, whatever.
Egg quarters. Platform 9 and 3 quarters. You must be having a laugh. There's no platform 9 and 3 quarters. So I just wanted to know if you could point me in the direction of platform 9 3 quarters. 9 3/4. Who's this bloody geezer? He must be having a right laugh. Platform 9 3/4. There's only 9 3/4 and a half here, mate. Sorry. Shout out Harry Potter. Let's have a scrap then, lad. Scrap G. Heard you was talking shit at lunchtime. I'm here for a scrap.
Yeah, this season, just this season right here.
I think the biggest one's probably injury. I think
I'm here to scrap you up, G.
because it just appears
Sorry.
as though they can absorb the loss of just about everyone else. It's incredible. Dylan Edwards, like I don't think there's any coincidence on the weekend they didn't look anywhere as near as effective without Dylan Edwards there.
Oi,
He's one,
pussy.
Nathan's the other.
Who's stepping my ends, blood? I will wet you up. I will wet you up.
When it gets
You
down
wanna
to
get wetted?
the prelim final,
Nah, I'm good, I'm good.
it is the best players dominate
Batty
the
boy.
best players. So it is, for example, Thursday night.
Batty boy.
It's two teams, Penrith and Melbourne, great game styles. We know history says that it's good enough to win, but can Jerome Hughes outpoint Nathan on the day? So it's going to take star power in the opposition to lead the
So
You batty boy.
It's going to stop and they go, lost the form. They don't drop form because they all know what they have to do inside out. And
They're not a team that will lack accountability, like we spoke about before, about, oh, I don't feel like playing today. Even if you don't feel like there's a responsibility to pull on the Penrith jersey. So you almost have to expect the best case scenario for Penrith when you play them, and then how do you beat the best case? Well, fight fire with fire, good defence, good completion rate, don't give them opportunities, but when you get your chance, you better take it.
Coops, if Nathan Cleary, they're expecting him back.
Tata.
First week.
My bad.
If he does,
Gotta add a couple extra shit here. The only thing is I can't see that part.
He has to think so. You?
yeah. I think they'll relish the challenge.
I think they're much better having Nathan in it. I think I like you. I think their whole game style, and we've seen when he's been out for long periods of time.
Lost my footy playing footy today.
They don't
I used to hate getting them stuck in trees.
So I still think they can win
And you
enough
throw your
games.
shoe at it, and then your shoe gets stuck
They
in
will
a tree.
finish in the top four. My thing is,
Rip to that
I
footy.
just said that he's going to be back for week
Rip
one
the footy.
finals. I think Ivan obviously knows his son better than anyone else. Just needs to play the Nathan card at the right time. Like, they can get to a grand final, they can get to a prelim without him. I believe that. And I think Ivan does too. But when you roll Nathan out at 60, 70, 80%, that's when you need him on the field for presence, leadership, big players, helping other people feel comfortable. Now, if you bring him back in 3 weeks' time, week one of the finals, and he's underdone because that shoulder apparently has been out a couple of times. I think that's just a bit of a decoy. I think they're just going to see how far they can get through this
That was
Because whenever he does take the
groundsman help. Oh, let's go. Shout out to the groundsman.
roll the dice
W groundsman.
when you really have to.
Yeah, I agree, because if you go week one, bring him out, and it pops again, deflation in Penrith's belief to do it, just being gone. But if you get through another week, they win week one, you get another week off, there's another 2 weeks
Just
on top of
trying to
time to improve.
You just know like how
see. It just looks like a bunch of this on this side, like a bunch of lines and stripes and stuff.
those senior blokes, and they just really challenge. I don't think I've ever seen a side who can absorb the loss of a marquee player like Penrith do.
I tell you why they can.
Just to adjust.
I tell you why they can, because defensively, great. You don't need to be the best player in the competition to make tackles. Their system is proven. They don't give the opposition lots of chances. They don't turn the ball over cheaply. They don't give penalties. And when you can defend your line for long periods of time,
Started no hat, no play. Fuck them. No hat, no play, no school today, baby. We're off.
then all of a sudden they drop the ball, and a Luai might scoop it up and run the distance. Edwards might do something great. So that's the reason why they keep games always close, because they double down on the hard parts of it.
Yeah.
And then one of their players just come up with an opportunity.
Isn't it funny? Because just talking about there, Penrith don't win on the back of brilliance. They've got some brilliant rugby series last year, and he's just kept going like that. Went to a new club, and he's just continued, he's gone to another level. It's been the same with Jerome this year. Out of the Origin series, he has just gone way up, and off to the Tigers next year. They'll be
Okay.
hoping he can do the same thing.
Here's one for
Yo,
you.
what's up, your mum? How you doing?
Jersey, or do you have him stay in 6 and bring someone else in?
I throw him in 7.
Oh yeah, because he was very good. I think he owned that.
I don't know. Why don't you ask him? It's obviously our mum.
With no Nathan there.
Obviously.
It's a big one for Isaiah. Like the little adjustment Isaiah made in his football, because I watch in slippery conditions very often. Often Penrith on those sweep shapes just end up playing a little bit too sideways. Their football just goes towards the touchline a little bit too much. You watch Isaiah here. What he does, he stands wider. He stands wider. He doesn't sweep as such.
Okay.
You'll see it better here.
Quickly go find and see how this looks. Then we'll do the top part.
It's so much better, more effective.
Yeah, really like it. Good variation.
Keep going to fucking clubs.
The best part I like it is Munster here sees a big player in Isaiah and thinks, oh, I've got to have to turn in. I can't sort of put my
Sexton.
own into defenders. And then Howarth, he had Dylan Edwards out the back, so he's worried about the speed of Edwards. Big body going in, little short pass. Because it's normally the other way around. It's normally Yo, Cleary, Luai or something. This time they've gone Yo on the fringes, which made Munster feel like he had to hold longer. And then they did.
Alright, so now we'll do the top
One of
part.
the crucial factors in Penrith, three-peating, going for 4 in a row,
Lucky
has
for
been
me
at
is
times
quite
the
simple.
absence of Nathan Cleary. And what it's allowed them to do is have a look at areas of their game or their shortcomings.
Laying on your belly, kicking your feet up in the air, watching Spazza. That's what you're doing.
He returns. I've had a bit of in the last month, I've formed an opinion which Nathan's absence has given me more certainty. One of the great things about Penrith has been that ability to hop in the grind and just wear some.
We already lost.
I reckon in the last month is that sides are starting to be able to match him.
Bro said, how the fuck?
In a lot of ways, I think Penrith.
That's tipped. Ooh, slow cooked balsamic glazed lamb shanks. Lovely French cut.
Ba ba ba. You scared my mum off, bro.
Curiosity with the Weber cube.
You scared my mum. My mum is no longer here. Educating yourself, that's good. That's good that you're educating yourself.
So if you look like Penrith, we've spoken about this before. They build the game bit by bit.
Educating yourself about Project Bluebeam, I assume. Good lad.
But you've got to understand, if you're going to get into a grind and you want to stay in an arm wrestle, then you are giving a side an opportunity to actually beat you at the back end of the contest. Now, what we've seen a little bit with Penrith.
Oh, bad lad then. Bad lad.
This dismantling opposition and make it a tough arm wrestle really works for Penrith, because when you got one of the greatest pressure players of all time, when you take him down in the last 10, 15 minutes and the game's on the line, he'll win it for you.
Fuck your crazy science experiment. It's not a science experiment.
15 minutes and Nathan has not been there. Being in the grind has enabled a team.
Oops. Fuck you. It's not crazy. It's very sane. They're 69 in.
I think they're starting the game a little bit too conservative, or they're staying in the grind too long.
Going to the grind football early, staying with it because they don't have the ability to break it open without Nathan. They're actually allowing teams to stay closer to them.
Well, they are, and you're leaving a situation with 10, 15 minutes to go where the opposition is in a position to beat you, or what we saw the weekend against Canberra. A couple of tough calls went against them, but that's what happens. You're leaving yourself open to taking the game into the last 10, 15 minutes, leaves you open for a bad call or something that just goes wrong and an upset win by the opposition. I think, Coops, I actually think Penrith, I think they'd be well served opening their shoulders and playing a little bit more football early.
I see where you're coming from. The chances of Ivan Cleary opening his shoulder or changing or rejigging, however you want to form it, 2 weeks before they are on the cusp of trying to win 4 in a row is highly unlikely.
Totally
I think
agree.
their style has got them to this point, and they're going to double down on what they're good at to get the result. Now, the 2 results that they've lost is close games. A penalty from Fisher Harris to Jerome Hughes gave it away. Luai intercept, Savage scores. So they're still very close to those victories.
connect
where
those
does it
parts.
coming from? Because
Not
when you
really,
really
so
kind of
let's get rid of all of
find a
this.
style of play that
Don't know what I
shows
was
the
trying
others,
to
okay,
achieve there.
this is how we have to play at least to get close to them.
Yep.
And there's no doubt that the Storm, Roosters, Sharks, Dogs have changed their training to keep the ball in play for long periods of time, to fight fire with Penrith. So when it comes down to that moment, an X factor play might come up with it.
Okay.
The Raiders did with the intercept. Very similar approach.
I just think, in my mind, like hopping in the arm wrestles and staying in the grind is really important. I get all those things, and it's got.
So now we just need to
has been basically it's the donkey that's taken them to the top
do a
of the
bit of
mountain. You
this.
don't want to abandon that. But I think primarily you get into a grind. If you're a top side, if you're a Penrith, I think you get into a grind. You allow yourself to get into an arm wrestle when the opposition burn it.
There he is.
And this is probably, we spoke last week about the timing of the Nathan Cleary card. Right now they're in fourth. Is it week one now, or is it week two? Is it week, like prelim final? Like when does he come in to become that guy that can steer the victory when the grind is in at late, right? Because you would have thought maybe him on the field against Melbourne.
I just realised that it's probably fine if I do
maybe
go
on the
through
field
these.
against Canberra, he comes up with a play. So there's that.
Do they beat the Dolphins if Nathan's not there? Remember they chased them down late. There's numerous games, close games, that Nathan has got them home. His ability to handle pressure.
Grand finals is
an example. I think almost.
Shut up.
I think they need to just rejig their football a little bit. I think they need to open the shoulders a little bit, and but give themselves a chance to skip clear by a fair margin. Because the last couple of weeks, looking at Melbourne and watch the way Canberra play, teams are changing the dynamic of how they play Penrith. So almost once they get into the arm wrestle, they're almost doing
Just
the
quickly do
Penrith.
this.
And I'll use an
Just
idea.
so.
When you watch Melbourne play, Melbourne were doing a lot of little inside balls. What they were doing is they're engaging the Penrith middles.
Put all of this
Basically
behind
the
it.
engine that drives the Penrith ship are the middle players. So they're inside balls. And what was crucial then is they started attacking those players directly. Right?
Do that.
Here we go. Wishart is a perfect example. Okay, don't worry about big flower
Nice, bro.
sequences. We're doing the job on them with inside balls. Let's attack them directly. Canberra the same on the weekend. Canberra did to really take a toll on their big middles. They played nice and straight. There was a number of inside balls, but they just drilled through the middle. Kept drilling through the middle. Played nice and fast. A little bit unorthodox. And just pushing the ball around. Don't go sideways just for the sake of it. Right? Just keep drilling the middle. Put them under pressure. Make them miss tackles. Quick play the balls. And the more momentum you get, basically the straighter you play.
Yeah, I think to beat Penrith, you're either going to do what Penrith do better than them, or you're going to throw something completely different. Now, there's some signs that you've shown that teams are starting to beat Penrith doing Penrith, right? And that's a good thing for those teams because they are down a couple of troops, Penrith. Multiple times you've seen some younger players in positions they should or wouldn't normally be without.
Alright, so now what I want to do
To come up with big players that Nathan should or
do
middle forward should type thing.
like a puffy kind of thing around it.
Wide open now. Like there is Penrith we spoke about it, they were in pole
Like
position.
that.
And with no Nathan, a few results, what Melbourne Storm have done, they probably jumped up into pole position.
You think about you've spoken before about live football. Penrith love that
Do
live
that.
football. Keep it in play. Dylan Edwards, Brian Toro really get the sets going.
Yeah, so when you're trying to break down how Penrith play, you've either got two things, right? You're going to do exactly what they do. So there's no doubt that, as I said, the teams up in the top four are mirroring their game on how to beat Penrith, and that's live ball. Keep it in for 6, 8, 10 minutes moment at a time, and when the
What the
penalty
fuck?
comes, you strike. Whereas if the Manly, the
You got the
Dragons, the Cowboys,
nothing
they can't go set for set with
because
Penrith.
I
But
gotta
what
go
they will have
along.
to do is find a different way. Kick the ball into touch. Give away penalties. Hope Penrith give away penalties. Make it this stop-start affair so the rhythm of Penrith without Nathan
Dunk,
feels it's quite
dunk,
sort of static
dunk.
and not really getting there. Whereas
Men är
say,
pint in
those
Christmas.
teams I mentioned,
Tabella
same
det
type of
så.
energy. They'll be
I'm a porn short on and I roll the wet best weed cause I got it going on. I'm a nice dude with some nice chains and a nice
that the guys like
blame.
Harris and Leo don't have to go that far back to get behind the football. Whereas if you kick the ball in the touch, yes, it slows time, but they've got to get all the way back. They don't get into that natural rhythm. It's interesting. Like the Broncos into the late 90s, there was similarities. You had Lockyer who returned the football, but then on the back of that you had
What's Snoop's new album? I didn't even know he had a new album coming out.
Not the very top size, but actually, Parramatta were a top side then. Is that what they used to do? Brian Smith came up with the tactics. Let's keep those three blokes out of the game by kicking the ball deliberately into the touch. Now these ones, that's Johnny Simon knocking it there, knocks another one downfield. But Coops, there were some occasions where they picked the ball up and dummy half round, halfway, and just kicked the ball 5 metres to put in the touch. Better to do that than to let Lockyer return it and then Sailor and Lottie.
And this is the tactical difference, right? Like I remember teams used to do this to Billy Slater at different stages. Just kick it there, take Billy out of the
That
context.
changed the rules, didn't it?
And at certain stages it was frustrating, right? But the
Missionary
issue
is what
with
it's
doing
called.
that
Okay,
is
fair
just
enough.
showing your hand
Nice.
that you're worried about the back three. You're trying to go, okay,
They know
take you out of the
it's
context.
my
Yeah,
ego.
it's frustrating, but then you're also
Snoop,
showing something
what's
you're
his
worried
name?
about.
Ice Cube
So
dropped
the
a
thing is,
song
get the ball back into play as
like a
quickly
week
as
or
you
two
can,
ago
get your
now.
back three going. So there
All
is,
the
like,
OGs
it's a
coming
game
back.
of chess that goes on, and if teams do that kick in the touch, Penrith need to get their back three touch the ball on 1, 2, 3 to get back into really. So if they,
I could
for
swallow
example,
a bottle of
touch,
alcohol
the
and
last
I'll
thing
feel
Penrith
like
need to do is
Godzilla.
Fisher Harris
Better
is
hit
the
the
best
deck
carrier.
like the
Put
Cardilla.
Leo on tackle
My
too,
whole squad's
because
in,
they're
walking
not
around a
just
party
focused on
across.
over forward.
Nice, bro.
Still
Nice.
do
Thanks for
comms,
sharing
still
that.
do
Thanks.
words, and get back into the rhythm of it.
Thank you, which is probably the same reason I WrestleMania was shady and the fish on party that considering it cost me a costly mistake if they sleeping on me. The hoes better get insomnia.
Look, last week we spoke about how they've started slow and they've just been the grind. They started much faster. There's no doubt about it. Yo and Lou.
I'm not trying to make this
before,
lettering look the best, to be honest.
And they're all, the inside balls, but there's a thing called play for the play that we're always taught by old
No
mate Joe
neck
Bell.
injury.
And what it is,
No
if
neck
you wanna
injury
do play
November.
for the play, if you want to play
Very,
keep going,
very relatable.
pulls a defender from the outside. If you want to play back across the grain, then if you drop an inside,
Shout out.
it will pinch
Shout out to no neck,
two from the other side.
no neck injury November.
And all of a sudden, what happens is
Comes into the tackle there.
it does, and they're just a little bit short. And what happens is they sort of slide a little bit just to protect the 3-on-2 on the outside. Is that an example of nice little play for the play?
And the smarts of Isaiah come into play here because the first two defenders off the ruck aren't line speed, they're going sideways.
No neck
Isaiah.
injury
The
November.
outside defence actually compress outside in. So what it does is because he knows he's a passer,
No shave
the defence
November.
does, they're trying to
Isn't that
pressure the guy
Movember?
out the back.
Yeah.
So
Isn't that
what
what
he does is he
what
takes
that's
the
called?
advantage, throws the dummy, and watch the eyes of the South Sydney defenders here.
Yeah.
Completely gone.
Yeah.
It's a bit
Pretty
like
sure
a
you're only
tackle
meant to
shot that you
shave
do
a
against
bow.
Panthers.
Like
So when you're throwing a
you
dummy,
can shave everything
use
else, but not the mo.
outside guys as your decoy as the bait. And when you
Or
feel
maybe
like
you're
there's a
thinking
bit
of,
of space
maybe
between you
I'm
and the
thinking of
defender,
something else.
it's normally because their eyes are looking somewhere else.
That's clever from Isaiah because when you watch him there, he's looked up. Like really good ball players can look at the structure of the defence, look at it there and go, okay, I know what they're going to do here. Because you see him go up, and he looks out the back for Jerome, then throws a dummy.
Fair enough.
I think
Fair enough.
exactly what he was going to do before the ball hit his hands.
Because if he was passing out the back, I'm pretty sure his eyes are engaging Matagi more, trying to get his eye contact. But his eyes go out pretty quickly to rule.
Nathan.
Okay, this looks horrible,
His name,
but it's fine.
He's likely to play. My mail is he's gonna play. Which
Sexton's Tata.
Because he comes back into the side.
You're supposed to keep the mo only.
But he's coming into the side really.
Isn't that what I said? You shave everything else, but you keep the mo.
What they've done last month. Had 15 errors on the weekend. They won.
Haven't been
clunky.
Haven't really been able to use a slavery.
I haven't shaved yet. Let's go.
I come back to the fact that I give them.
I haven't shaved in like.
A little bit like the dogs.
I haven't shaved my mustache,
They've just
and goatee in like maybe 3 or 4 months. Every now and then I'll shave it off when it annoys me. I don't shave very often though. I only shave my cheeks and then my neck. I just keep the moustache and goatee because it keeps me warm in the winters.
Like that driving force for them to not have the 15 errors, to not have the lapses in concentration. Nathan comes back in, but how do the Roosters have to play a different style? Because I said double down on defence.
Yeah, they need
How they can score points.
with the football. They need to play a style of football. They don't need to be flash and fancy and come up with miracle plays, but they have to. They've got to take the petrol out of the tank in the big middles of Penrith. That's the reason, and I know it won't happen, but I will be putting Manu to 6, and I'll be just.
Alright, we'll go add a little bit extra on the other side there. I'm gonna grow a Viking beard and then braid it like a true Viking, and then go for the Canberra Broncos. Let's go. I know plenty of dudes that grow beards and then go for that Viking look. It's pretty popular look nowadays. I mean, Vikings are cool, so makes sense.
The Roosters have the talent for a Tedesco to break through a sideline or a Swaliti or Manu to come up.
I gotta wait a few years for my genes to kick in
But if it is close and they're
before I can start growing a beard. I'm trying. I'm bloody trying.
One of their gun players can do it, and I think that's why sometimes in big games you don't worry about how you score points. You're more focused on how you can restrict the opposition and just play it out in the long game.
I have Penrith as my competition favourite still.
And turn into a Chinese lord and pray at my temple every day. Interesting. Very interesting.
I don't know. For me, it's a blind comment because I don't know. I don't know the extent of it. They kept it very much under wraps. I'm not sure. Can they win it if he's not there? I still think they can. I think they're still capable. But yeah, I don't know.
The fact is that he's playing tells me that he's super confident about it, because I would consider him not playing, saving him, because Penrith would be confident enough to beat the Roosters with that record at home to get through to the prelim, right? But the fact that he's playing tells me that he's close to 100%.
Can halfbacks go in with a bad shoulder or an arm injury and hide enough, cower enough in the defence line to basically not get exposed? I don't know. I'll let you think about that.
Then do the Chinese emperor long beard scheme, where you slide your finger down your beard. Interesting. Interesting. I think you definitely got a bit of the tism if you thought about all that. And then I'm gonna settle down as an old man and run my fingers across my mustache all the way down until I die. Stop clicking on fucking teams, bro.
It's the best running performance from Isaiah I've just about seen.
Yeah, I think the word you used was selfless. And even the Melbourne Storm was like that on the weekend. When one of your gun players is on, play your role. Let that person go. And then when you get an opportunity, you might be able to take advantage of it. But yeah, in terms of Isaiah, they always say that he's the distributor and the connector. Well, they just played the power game and punched the Roosters first, and they were back.
Oh, that's pretty mad. Got his actual tats, or somewhat. It's not exactly his actual tats, but pretty cool. The other shit on his arm I can't really see.
And Nathan, if he hasn't already,
His arms look so long, they do, bro. It is pretty weird. I think it's his neck, maybe. No, that makes his arms look even longer. Why are his arms so long? What is going on with that? Thanks for pointing that out. Thanks. Nice, bro.
Who's coming up against basically said to the Roosters, "We'll try and target me."
Long leg daddy. It's
And told the rest of his teammates.
the Spiders called it daddy long leg. It's not a long leg daddy.
Tell you to do it, follow me type. Like it was his performance physically was great, but his
Long leg
spirit
daddy is
sort of,
wild.
ability to tell everyone else what's
Right, so then he's got another tattoo,
impressive as well.
a smaller one on the other arm, but it's just a lettering. It's just lettering, so I'm just gonna use this. Daddy long legs, mummy long hair. I don't know.
You watch it closely, there's issues there. He does go to grab the ball one
Mummy
stage, pull it back. He does go
short
for
legs.
rolls. So there's a couple of things that he's very much aware, but from the
So that's literally his other tattoo right there. That little line. But again, this girl called me the N-word, bro. Let's go. Shout out. Is it that girl from that server that you tried to add to our server? Probably was, wasn't it? Doesn't surprise me. Who the fuck is rocking a big ant tat? I will. I'll rock a big ant tat. I'll get a big ant tattooed on my across my heart.
Here we go. We've made it. Final podcast, I think. Final one. Unless I where it's got his last one.
Let's go. That girl tried adding me on Snap. Probably try add you to a registered fucking list as well, so be careful. Be careful, bro.
Turns around, he'll start communicating what he wants from this next set. Righto, is what we're going to do. Now this, I just love the way they play this out.
I'm gonna make a mustache.
Firstly, which will be,
Don't ask me why. I don't have my mustaches anymore.
and you're watching here, they hit the far post area, a little play for the play to start with, typical inside ball, Fisher Harris, then they lay the far post. Now watch Nathan here, this is crucial. He gets there and straight away, he presents himself early, so Cronulla go, here we go, let's get up on him. No, we're going to take one more. And it's wrong footed, they've got to get back on the line, and the next play is caught them on their heels.
The movement for movement.
That email is actually real though, because Galaxy got the same as well.
He's picking on lazy wingers to start with. So when Nathan Clear runs a kick of 40-20, he's up in the front
The Rugby League, the new Rugby League game email is real. Got the same email. Hopefully it's real then.
Edge defence of the Sharks thought that Nathan was going to shift at the time that they didn't have the energy or the line speed to get up. And it's picking on Nico Hines. Like he was under pressure, putting runners inside and outside, just made him make a decision.
Exactly, targeting there and actually also targeting Talakai's, his ability to have the gas in the tank to shut outside in, to shut the space, and he was slow to the punch.
And that play will come again this weekend.
Let's go see what this looks like real quick.
Because, I found it interesting.
Bro, if you meet anybody and they're rocking a mo like this, I'd leave them alone if I was you. Don't go near them. If they're rocking a mo that looks like that, don't go near them.
Just watch when Nathan handles the ball. When the ball hits Nathan.
What's with the Nathan riding right now? I'm listening to the what do you call it? The breakdown of their season. They had the longest one by far, bro. Titans had a 7-minute breakdown. Broncos had a 30-minute. Rabbitohs had a 42-minute. Knights had a 10. Sharks had a 24-minute. Warriors had a 28. And these Panthers get an hour and 8 minutes dedicated to them. That's crazy. Hey, let's go. Intimidated a third. They haven't done Cowboys season review yet, I don't think. Well, they have, but they haven't compiled all the videos together. I don't think, or have I? No, have I already watched it? Yeah, I must have. Because no, I don't think I did. Don't think they have uploaded it yet. The earliest one is 2 weeks ago. Canberra Raiders, 10 minutes. Roosters was spoken about for 55 minutes, but it's like all compilation shit from, you know, past episodes. Do ASMR. Just eating some noodles. Hold up. Yummy noodles. How was that? Yeah, I'll drink some. I'll drink some drink for you. That's ASMR though. Come on. Literally just put my I cupped the mic, brought my mouth close to it, and started talking. That's ASMR, isn't it? ASMR mukbang. What do you want some of this? That's nails on the microphone. You know how they tap their nails on it? So I'll do that for you. Is that relaxing? And then what else did I do? Let me grab a piece of paper or my book, and I'll run my paper over the mic. See what kind of tingles this gives you. How's that? How's that? So relaxing. So relaxing is crazy. Wow, this is so relaxing. Thanks. I'm logging off this conversation. We're all in this together. We are so everybody are. We're all in this together. Holy schmackaroos, a smacking hot. Fart in the mic. Please. Fart in the mic, please, is crazy. That is wild. Not the please, bro. Not the please being a separate message as well. That's crazy. Bro said please. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to put something on there to watch. ASMR. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. If I could fart on command, I would do that, but then I'd have to put the mic back up to my mouth, and I don't think that's the best idea. So I don't think I want to. It's no interesting videos. For the rest of this live. For the rest of this live. No way we go ASMR. Oh, fuck's sake. I'll try give you some ASMR. Let me just put on some more footy news shit. See if there's any new podcasts to listen to. Dirty Diana. Yeah, we'll listen to this. Okay, how's everybody going? Welcome back. Welcome back. It's 9:16
utility vehicles.
here in
You
Australia,
mentioned
Queensland
Terrell
time.
Now, Terrell,
It's
we had a chat about this prior to coming
it's
on.
quite a hot day.
Terrell May did an interview, and I
There's
remember we did
a lot of
comment on it because it
a lot
was
of
a bizarre
glaciers that are gone,
it
melted
was
today. Shout out to
almost
those glaciers. I feel
how
very
he
bad
felt
for them.
about the game.
It
But this was
makes me
in
feel
September, so this was during
very
finals.
sad when I have to think about them guys melting.
Adrian Prozeka had a chat
Because
with
they've been here for so
him, and
long
he was
and
saying things, and
now
I
they have to
remember
live this.
thinking, that's a really
It's very sad.
bizarre thing to be saying while your team's in a finals game. He said, I don't like playing the game. There are some times where I just don't want to be there. I don't want to play. I gave it away twice, once when I was 18, once when I was 20. So I'm pretty sure that was once at Penrith and once at the Tigers. Both times I just didn't want to play the game anymore.
Why aren't my messages send? Why aren't my messages send? Sorry, I broke the ASMR rule. Why aren't my messages send? Why aren't my messages send?
Administration, coach, anything, you go, what's going on here? Now, the Roosters aren't saying this is why he was let go, but there's been strong mail that played big.
Why aren't my messages send?
I don't know whether I'm meant to be bleeding hard here or I'm meant to go hard hitting because he says you need to support your family and I couldn't do without footy. Part of me does want to just be a bit fatherly and say to Terrell, mate, welcome to the world, mate. Like,
Blue face, baby. Yeah.
don't want to, good days, bad days.
You don't fucking feel like it, but he gonna respect his crippin'. Yeah, it's so fun in games till they catch him slipping. Mop the floor, hide the wet side just to catch him slipping. Alright, let's bounce out with a briefcase. It's time to handle business. Give a fuck if you like it, but he gonna respect his crippin'. Alright, so fun in games till the neighbor's tripping. Mop the floor, hide the wet side just to catch him slipping. All I said was do a burp snort from grown-ups. I don't want to. I feel objectified. Mop the floor, hide the wet sign, just catch him slipping. Yeah, it's so fun in games. I don't think I want to do ASMR anymore. Why not? Because it's too much skill to do that. I feel like I'd rip out my intestines if I tried that. All that, all that energy going around in my body, it's probably a disaster class waiting to happen.
So this is going back a couple of years now.
Give a fuck if you like it, but he gonna respect his gripping.
So I'm not one to say
What colour boots? Toby Sexpot Sexton playing.
everyone's different. And obviously, he doesn't love the game. There is players that don't love the game. They just do it as a job. Whether you have to share that with everyone,
Can I queef on it?
I'm not the sharing type. Social media.
I'll attempt to queef. I don't know if it'll work.
If I need to say something,
I think I'll just piss myself
I don't
if I try,
to share things
to be honest.
with the world. I don't know why would he tell Dan and Ken or anyone?
Future employers.
Why would he
Future
tell
employers in
them
rugby
that?
league.
I don't understand people that have the need to spill their guts to whoever asks them a question. But if he does feel like that, well, that's how he feels. He can't change that. So you know what, Terrell, you don't want to. If you don't want to play, and if you're not motivated to play, out you go. And obviously the Roosters thought, what do we do?
Yeah, I wonder what
You can move on. Do that somewhere else then.
no sig fucker hell. It's a pussy fart. It's like basically what I just said. So imagine farting out your dick. That's what a queef is. Like imagine if just you move slightly awkward and then you just fart out your dick. Like how would that That's what a queef is. How would that make you feel?
Sydney's home of sport, SEN 1170 AM breakfast with Rossi and Brandy. Plenty of people want to have this Joel May situation. Go to the open line first, Rossi. Mark from Cronulla.
Is that even possible? Not for us. Probably not for us. I don't know if we got some air like trapped in our like the tubes that are inside of our body there. Maybe, you know, if you move slightly wrong, it might force out some sound. Okay. Alright, that's... I'm fucking sick of this. Get out, Cooper. Facts, bro. What kind of time is this blood on? Ever since Chad Townsend announced he was leaving, you've been acting pretty strange.
I agree with that. There is some truth in that. And of course, you can't just say everyone, all of them, but there is, I think there is a minority of players that don't watch the game. They're not interested in the game itself. They don't care what happens around them. They've just been good as juniors and gone through and realised that they can make a living out of it. But that isn't their love, which I'd find it very hard to play. Rugby league is a hard game to play, and I think if you don't love it, if you are doing it for money, boy, that becomes tough.
And in the forwards as well, stick their head in places that you know what I mean. Like
The Townsend vlogs. Shout out to the vlogs. The vlog squad.
Really strong start on this one. The text line has lit up. Pedro, he's gone to this morning. I'm on a train at 6:30 a.m. I'm just not feeling it today. I am, to quote Terrell, not loving it. And that's so many of us. Man, look, I don't want to go, you know, I love my job.
Suppose I should vlog. I'd rather kill myself. Rather kill myself. Parade myself around with a fucking giant camera in my hand. Hey, look at me, everybody! Look at me! Look at me! Look at me, everybody! Look at me! I'm fine, bro. I am fine. Let's go have a look at Sexpot Sexton. Do you hotbox your room? Yeah, I'm hotboxing right now. A German, what do they call it? A German hotbox or something. It's where you fart under the sheets and then you go and crawl under the sheets to sniff it, or I think it's called a German hotbox or something. I don't know, I can't remember.
That's saying that despite Terrell May being one of the better Roosters this year.
Played every game. Only Roosters play every game. This one.
That was Logan Paul that did that, not Jake. You should do a Jake Paul and go to Japan and film in that one forest, the suicide forest. Just a forest where a lot of people go and kill themselves because of the stress of the culture over there, the everyday culture. You know, like being depressed and all that kind of stuff is shunned a lot heavily, so people would rather kill themselves and their parents find out that they're depressed, which is pretty sad. Like, people lose their jobs in Japan and then they go kill themselves because they don't want to let their parents down. Like, they don't want their parents to be let down by the idea of, you know, my son or my daughter has lost their job. Am I streaming all night? Probably not all night. I wish I was in that room then. It's crazy. Give it a Sexton. Actually looks pretty good. I kind of messed his face up a little bit. The other one looked like him a little bit more. I kind of fucked around with it a little bit too much. I don't really care. Also, I keep forgetting to fucking share that down there. Broncos, you're all A Jersey, don't you? New Jersey, don't you fucking share that bullshit in here again. I'm gonna fucking report your message if you do. Actually, see that design right there? That's what I think the Dolphins will do with their jersey. Low key, I think the Dolphins are gonna do that. Do what that little toddler outfit is. Because it looks like they're still keeping the vanilla Coke colour though. That stripe, and then you look a little bit down on the sleeve, you can see that Coke colour a little bit. This one. Probably, bro, probably. Don't spread bullshit. Here's message. That's Heart's message. I'm like, what? Did I just get out of a fucking 7-month-long coma? What am I reading? I thought you were gonna send that bullshit you sent earlier. Our home jersey kind of go hard. I like them, the home socks. Kids go hard. Paddy Carrigan looking fresh in that suit is wild. Alright, I'm getting out of that Discord. I'm fucking sick of that place. Fucking sick of that Bunnies guy. Always ruining things. Sorry, Bunnies.
Keep the calls, keep the texts coming. It's quite a story. It's bigger than Terrell May, but it's the sports person. But tell us where you stand. Do you back breakfast with Ossie and Brady next Wednesday? Brady, last thing to plug for you?
You came to Lakeside. Yeah, Brighton's. All the golfing spots are full, but you can come out and join us at Camden Lakeside out there. Beautiful, beautiful course, beautiful clubhouse. Come and join us.
Two hearts that beat as one.
But Bryden's lawyers, all the money raised will be for the Leukemia Foundation.
I need you. Two hearts that beat as one. Damn, bro. Damn, Bunnies. My man's out here just straight capping. Why are you capping in your rap, G? Why are you capping in your rap? You studio gangster, why are you capping in your rap? You stupid fam. You capping your rap, fam.
I know how hard it is being a musician with a disability. You guys are going to help me fall to hot bands.
Only what, 10,000 people?
It's huge.
Breaking barriers.
Let's make history.
Headliners, Tuesday, November 19th. Stream free on
Let's
ABC
go.
iView.
Where is he? Need bullfrogs. Grab a look at Sherry. Bronson Sherry. Let's go see if we can find a better Bronson Sherry. Feel like there might be somebody that has made a pretty good one. Bronson. Sherry. Bonnie's copied my joke, the cunt. Damn, did he? Two hearts that beat as one. They went back to this. Fire, fire, fire. Carrigan and Walsh look fire in the New Jerseys. They actually did just steal you. That's funny. We like stealing jokes around here. It's not called stealing, we're recycling. I'll be back. I want to say I said did he, but you know, who knows? What the fuck? What the hell, bro? Fucking hell. Jesus, man. Who did that to my boy? Condale Dingle looking Condale Dinglebird the second. I might make Sherry's tats because I'm bored. Yeah, we'll just grab this one, I suppose. Trust me, that's an average Maltese nose, is it? Okay, fair enough. Fuck it, oh bro. Doesn't that get heavy? Look at that fucking small nose. Been what do you call it? Used to hate my nose. Been told it looks like a button, so that pissed me off when I was a kid. Hey, let's go! Got that 2015 air freshener. Trying to see us get these leaks is crazy. Of course they make Bronson Sherry 99. That's bunny season, that's who made him.
Support with dynamic guard technology, providing advanced flexibility and stabilizing support, so you can move on, jump on, play on.
Just run the ball like dick cheese. Also, what I wanted to do was attempt the mutton chops. So I wanted to give like this here, like do this style. Well, whatever style of beard that he has, because he has like he has a weird beard. His beard is weird. Let's go give it a go, fuck it. Let's go see how we go. I know it's not necessary to do any of this, but I'm just curious. Just curious to see if I could make something look cool. Just run the ball like heck cheese. Way better than last year's, in my opinion. What the hell? Bunnies will have the same jersey this year, because the jersey that they did last year is only 1 year old. Real knee slapper, that one. Fucking got him. Quickly. So like, right, thought is hey, that actually kind of almost works. Just gotta add a couple extra shit to it, like what do you call it? Just gotta make don't mind me. That looks so fucking funny, bro.
Getting it to the edges, right across to the other side of the field, and they've got the rabbits running.
I probably could have. I mean, it's definitely not. It's got that DJ Khaled, bro. Fuck. I'll catch you later, Jake. Alright, let's try to fix this up a little bit. Make it look a little bit more hairy. Yeah, bro, all good. Enjoy your holidays, bro. Okay, so now let's make this brown. So do what we did before. If it's not too hot, yeah. If it's not too hot, I will. I'll have a look at it in a little bit. So now we try to make hair strands. Okay. So I'll do a couple of these and I'll do like a bunch of like darker spots for it. Let's see how that would see how that looks. Update a couple of the players that are on this doggy side. But thinking about doing the tattoos as well. I reckon it could be cool to do the tattoos for Sherry. Got nothing else to do on the game. So this Tatsa go. Why not?
About 5 metres out from the Canterbury try line.
It's a far more traditional start from the Rabbitohs, isn't it? They're using their big men just to batter their way upfield, and they've really got the Bulldogs on the back foot.
What time is it? 10 o'clock. Probably for another
And that try would have done
hour or
good
two.
for them.
What day is it?
Coming into
Thursday.
this game being underdog and a little bit nervous, and the opposition get the jump.
Yeah, maybe for another hour or two.
Just started to slam away and use their big frames to dish out some punishment when they got possession. And off the back of that, the likes of Isaac worked when Reynolds were finding a little bit of space. And then they kicked him into the corner just to...
Alright, so now what I'll do
Nice set of six.
is we'll do this. So we'll just do and we'll just do that. Come down here. Yeah, like that.
That's great defence from South Sydney.
So we'll just do this. Something like this. Something like that. And then we'll do a little bit this.
Tested down the left-hand side of the field, and when it came back to play, they numbed
Quickly
it
do
on
that.
the outside and then were aggressive. They got up and cut the Bulldogs off. That's a lot better.
Merritt with the action to the right of the 40-metre line. Chris's Reynolds with the ball. They've got it inside the 40-metre line. 6-4 in favour of South Sydney. And we're approaching the 13-minute
Definitely want that to be a little bit lighter.
Luke Burgess is going punch to punch with his brother really at the moment. Here's Crocker to play it on the 40-metre line. To Cassiano and Tolman.
Then we'll just do a couple of these. And then hopefully it looks like a beard. Don't ask me why I'm doing this. I just wanted to see if it was possible.
That tackle was made by Sam Burgess, and here's Sam Kerr bringing the ball up, 25 metres away from the Canterbury line. Amazing that these two players, in fact I find it fascinating, they've only played in the finals twice in a period of something like 71 years of rugby league.
The Bulldogs came in 35, so since then, you're right, it's crazy. That grand final we were talking about, and the final in 86.
Keating then to Tolman, and
Oh, shit.
Tolman is outside the 40-metre line. When you look at the two teams that did battle last night, you get an idea of the enormity of that statistic that these two have only played in two finals in all of those years. Crocker did well. There seemed to be a little bit of a juggle, but he's been able to take it down and play the ball, and Everingham comes away. Eastwood just, not Eastwood, but Inglis is just lurking around behind to play the ball as though he's going in
like
there
this.
now looking for some work as Farrell is put down on the halfway mark. Laid back to Adam Reynolds, now David Taylor, and Taylor runs around Tolman and Cassiano. The ball goes back to ground. Luke picked it up, and it's gone back now to John Sutton. And
All right.
was looking to see if the tackle count had been restarted. That is not the case as Luke makes another one of these forays down
Fuck's
the
sake.
middle of the ground. And making as though he's worked hard and he's got his face on the ground. How's that, Luke?
And it looked like a swinging arm in here, and the Crip played the ball as they did against North Queensland in the opening 20 minutes last week.
Alright, so now let's go with another kind of
Big men playing the ball fast. It's a
just
great
random
recipe for
blob
success.
kind of shape.
After conceding the first try, now enjoying it. There's some contact there.
We'll go see what this looks like. That's an interesting looking logo.
Sorry, they played Canberra last Saturday night.
Luke, no doubt he was
funny looking.
The incident has happened.
Maybe make it a little bit wider.
Greg Eastwood is yet to be determined.
This will be the last tackle, fifth tackle. They threw up a nice bomb to Ben Barber in the previous tackle five. Barber showed his willingness to leap for it. Now, I reckon they ought to go again.
So, yeah. So I need 2. How many? 1, 2. So only got the 2. Or does he have both sides of his neck tatted? I think he does, right? He does. That's so fucking funny looking, bro. So let's just quickly throw this on there. So let's go quickly grab one of my classic mustache and goatees. Yeah, I was gonna go back and give that one a better fade, and then give it like a gradual kind of fade. Do like 3 of them, and then I'll try to do one that connects it up as well, to where it's just a full beard all in one. Fuck. Alright, I guess we'll just use this one, and then we'll give it a mustache. Like, all I really wanted, because if you go have a look at Sherry and the way he's got his facial hair, it's like the facial hair that's in the game is a little bit too much on his face. Like, it's almost flush with his skin itself. The beard doesn't give him a silhouette, if that makes sense. So that's what I was basically trying to do. Make a beard to where it just doesn't kind of puff his face out a little bit. Okay, so this part here on him is light, so we'll quickly do this, but make it light, so that part kind of hopefully looks a little bit stubbly. And we'll actually start in the middle. Okay, so his mustache started about here. His mustache is relatively clean, it's very neat. So we'll quickly give that a little bit more colour. So he's got one of those like pencil kind of mustaches. I rock one of these every now and then. So clean, good way to clean up your mustache game. So it's like that. Bop. Right. Move this a little bit over now. Just a little bit more. About there. Go see what this looks like real quick. Keep clicking on bloody clubs when I'm meant to be clicking on players. Whoopsies. Okay. Perfect mustache. Okay, so need to take the sides of the mustache out a little bit. Oh, the goatee, sorry. So take both these parts and do it like that. We'll see how this looks. We'll see how that looks. And then we'll just do a couple little adjustments here. So we'll bring this part down 2 and do the same here. 1, 2. And I just want to give it a little bit of darkness in the bottom part of it. So basically just do this. And hopefully this looks somewhat good.
I was going to say, that would be one of the more innocuous ones we've seen all year. It's a pretty high standard to keep between now and full time next Sunday.
Talking of high standards, this kid has got very high standards. The Dally and Rookie of the Year. Adam Rimmel.
And then maybe a couple extra little. These parts aren't necessary because I don't think we could even see these parts, but might as well have it in. And then we'll do some darkness along here. Whoops. Whoops, my anarchy symbol. So let's see what this looks like now. Fuck's sake. You know what? It's actually I'm actually not that grossed out by it, to be honest. Thought I'd be a little bit more grossed out, but it's actually not bad. So now okay, so now we'll try to fade it a little bit better now. up the top there. Like fade it along here better. The only thing is,
We saw the Melbourne Storm last week with their kicking
think,
game favour going down the right-hand
let me
half
think.
of the field. That's South Sydney's left. And that's because Greg Inglis doesn't like to come out of that corner.
We'll copy this.
He prefers to run from right to left across the field. He's a left-arm ball carry with a
We'll
right
put
arm
it here.
spin. When you kick it down in that corner, he's
Put it
a little
there.
more vulnerable to the defence coming down.
I'll
So
keep that. I'll get rid of all of this.
well, if they can keep kicking down to that corner tonight, they take a lot of these kick returns out of the game.
It's the new Aussie drama, Australia.
Right, so we'll get rid of all of these points.
For cover that fits perfectly, Suncorp Home and Contents Insurance offers 3 levels to choose from, so every home can have quality cover to suit their needs. Search Suncorp Home Insurance for ways you can save today.
Get rid of all of these. And then we need to kill that a little bit. And then we'll just do a little bit of that. And then we'll go back to here. Maybe we might have to do it like this. Go see what that looks like. Might be a little bit cleaner. And then we'll fuck around. Fuck's sake. Then we'll do that second layer part and we'll just add a couple extra little, like, you know, little bits, extra bits and bobs to it. Okay. It looks a lot better, but I think it actually looks exactly the same. So we might do this a darker.
This is a tragedy for the young man personally. He's having such a great year, rookie of the year there. Got a big future, but now for the Bunnies, who's going to take control of their kicking game? He's done a lot of their short kicking game.
Do that like a little bit darker.
On Johnson. You got a feel for it? They're going to do one?
And make that just a little bit lighter.
Well, we don't have to worry about it because I'm sure the coach has got a plan. When you come into these big games, you sit down all week or even all year and you think, well, if this player goes down, if that player goes down, this is what I'll do. And the man who is charged with that decision, the coach, he won't panic and say, all right, I've planned for this. I know it's a bit of a thunderbolt. Let's get on with it.
Might be better doing it this way. I'm just trying to think how to do this fade a little bit nicer. So I'm basically just going to do this. Bring this down a little bit more. And then we'll fade this out as well. And we'll see how this looks. Let me get rid of that so I can see. Okay, this could look a little bit nicer. Inglis makes the tackle. God damn it, stop clicking on bloody edit clubs, Buzzer. Bloody idiot. Okay, that looks a lot nicer actually. Looks a little bit more natural. The only thing that doesn't look very natural is the top part there. Kind of looks real, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's fucking kind of good, eh? Looks a lot better than like the actual shit as well. It's a little bit more accurate. You know, if I were to make it in game, the way I would make it would obviously be that mustache, and then I would use this, and then I would use this here, like the hair that's already there. That's how I would make it. And I mean, it looks good, but I want that, like, you know, that clean kind of finish to it, the way it looks in real life. So kind of glad I did do it this way. And then you can add that for extra bits, I suppose. But like, if you could give it a little bit of extra flair, I suppose, if you do like that, or even just do that. But just the way it ends, it just looks funny as. Right. I kind of want to fix that nose a little bit. Just so it's not too crazy. Don't want it to be too, like, sticking out. Also, bro's eyes are pretty brown. A little bit of age on him.
He got the ball going the other way, swiveled and turned back to his favourite side, so he could run the ball out.
I'm on his nose, which is not bad. Gonna just adjust the mouth a little bit. Just a little bit. The only part that looks weird is the corner where, yeah, the corner with the goatee there, yeah.
Check out Charlie, sizzling up beef sautés and hers. Feed your curiosity with the Weber Cube.
That's the part I noticed just before. Also, I wish we had like a shorter version of this haircut. Like a little bit how it's like flowy, but just a lot shorter than what this is. It would have been so good. Like a little bit more than that, but a little bit more flowy. I'm gonna just go with this one. It is strange to look at. Like, it may take a second to adjust around with it. If you just around with the head shake, you can get it shorter. True.
Number of the forwards hadn't even gone back on side by the time that man took the ball forward. Taylor going for his break, but I can tell you the Bulldogs are rattled here. The Bulldogs are rattled.
Lower, not shorter.
Sometimes can just get you a little bit short of a gallop in the first 40 minutes. They'll come strong later in the game, but they're rattled at the moment.
South win the scrum and Sam Burgess standing out of his pad.
That's why he might as well look cool. Could be.
Makes the tackle. An upright tackle on Greg Inglis, who plays it again. This time
Do
it's
that.
Tyrrell will play the ball a couple of metres out from the Canterbury line.
Might
South Sydney
hide us a little bit. Or if I did. Even that's literally what I didn't want to do. See, I wish that was like, if it was a little bit, wasn't as hectic, I would use that. If it wasn't as crazy. Oh, it doesn't actually work concussion. Just those rocking white and black boots. Yeah, it's got a little bit of him. Little bit of him in it. They not like us. They not like us. I mean, it's Rugby League Live 4. They not like us. They not like us. He looks Serbian. He looks Serbian. It's crazy. He looks... definitely does look like Bronson Sherry. They not like us. If I could get his eyes closer, I'd be pretty happy. Like his eyes are a little bit closer together, and they're a little bit more like tilted.
South Sydney tackle again involving Sam Burgess, who's David Strong tackled now. Seemingly is working very much in a tireless fashion on defence. Sam Burgess, here's Chris Keating, now Barber, now Morris. Morris has got support on the inside. Barber's got the ball. He ran into Pritchard. It might have checked him. He'll play the ball close to the line. This is the last tackle.
This is the last tackle. Kind of turned into a little bit of Bryson Goodwin.
Looking up here, contact with the try scorer. Frank Pritchard stopped Ben Barber from scoring. There's no doubt about that on the far side. Josh Reynolds kept a cool head. Kicked it straight into the arms of Sam Terrett. We're going upstairs. It's a
not much you can do in a situation like that.
And that speed, there's contact like that all the time. Sam's up. He'll be happy with the try.
I don't know what the defender could have done. You know, it's sometimes these things just happen. They just happen. I wouldn't be penalising.
This eye's
Well, always with
higher than the other.
You've got to have a look at it in real speed as to the players are coming in. Sam's not happy with it, but we see contact like that in tries. Sam's in a situation where he can't. Sam Burgess, I'm talking about. I don't think he could pull out.
Yeah, they're going to penalise him, I think.
Italian bassett and Parmigiano Reggiano PDA. A creamy delight no one can resist. Pesto Barilla, the taste everyone loves.
Life. Some mornings really
I haven't heard Bryson Goodwin in ages. Yeah, I used to love Bryson Goodwin. I used to thought he was just like a very clean kind of player, you know what I mean? Like a player that just didn't have any dramas. Always remember him at the Bulldogs, but I'm pretty sure he played for Rabbits at one stage. Played for, I want to say, Sharks. Who else? Feel like maybe I've seen him in a Warriors jersey. Probably not though. I remember when he played the 2020 All-Stars match. I don't remember that. Yeah, he's a very underrated player. At least was an underrated player. He's Lebanese, isn't he? Maybe he's not Lebanese. He's Māori. No way. No. Actually. Yeah, actually, now that I'm looking, now that I remember, maybe that's why I remember him in a Warriors jersey. Okay. Could have swore he was fucking. Yeah, I thought in 2020 they still did the NRL All Stars versus Indigenous All Stars. I forgot that they stopped that like ages ago. It only feels like it's been going for like 2 years. I think we might have to go with this haircut. Maybe. Almost 6 years. Far out. I wonder if they'll do anything else with that. Like maybe like, you know, Tongan All-Stars or something. I reckon it'd be a pretty different beast with the Tongan All-Stars. How many fucking big dudes they have. I think the those jerseys should be released sometime, like in December-ish, I reckon. The All-Stars teams jerseys. One side of the one side needs to be higher than the other. Yeah, I'll readjust that in a sec.
Big chance for the Bulldogs to parlay their luck here.
As they push it towards the 30-metre line. Clock tells us about 40 seconds of the half remaining. They're early in the set. Inu behind Graham. It's gone out to Barber. Behind Pritchard. Keeping to Morris with the ball.
Great defence, South Sydney.
Morris playing at 20 yards. Clock shows 25 seconds to go as it comes to Finucane. It's taken 10 metres out from the uprights.
It's a little bit too big of a nose. This does not look like Bronson Sherry. Not even one bit anymore. Before I could make the argument that it sort of looked like him, but now it just looks like this is Bryson Cherry. Cherry with a C, of course. That ain't Bronson Cherry. Yeah, this ain't him, bro. He fucking left us. I haven't been my mustache.
He had players streaming through on his outside. Jonathan Wright did well to stay onside. And in a sea of blue and white in the background, what wonderful pictures they are.
Oh, I was like, why isn't this letting me adjust?
3 great minutes in this preliminary final.
Wow. That's going to pull Canterbury loose. Great confidence as they go to the break. Their heads would have been down at half-time, but now they've been re-energised by a possible 8-point try that turned out to be 6. And then this one on the stroke of half-time. Was it Barber's with a kick or Keating? I'm not absolutely sure.
I think it was Barber.
He looks more Greek. Yeah, he's giving me... Guess he's giving me Greek as well. If he's giving you Greek, he's giving me Greek. Let's try. I want to definitely work on my players a little bit more, so that's why I'm spending a little bit more time on Mr. Sherry. I tried to make him before, like sometime last month, because I got sick of the Sherry that's in-game. And I failed pretty miserably as well. He kind of looks more like Mansour from here. Like, oh, he's giving Mansour. Bro is giving Mansour. That is for sure. Could be the chin. I might have to go have a look at him from the side view, so I can have a look at his schnoz. Yeah, bro's nose isn't the Harbour Bridge. Yeah, I tried. I had to kill that, man, because that shit was a fucking eyesore. Like, I'm looking at a side profile picture of his nose right now, and his nose looks like a normal nose. It's not that over protruded shit that whoever the fuck made that did. They did him dirty with that nose, bro. They did him dirty with that nose. Okay. Alright, let's go to Instagram, so I can open it up on Instagram. Hopefully the photo's a little bit clearer. This is Australia. Bronson Sherry. Where's his nose? Nose is a little bit angled.
3 tries to 1. The big turning point in the game most definitely was Adam Reynolds. He was playing superbly, pulling a hamstring, and he was out of the game. Here's Barber getting the ball from one of the big men. Supported up the middle there by Pazukan, I think it is. He plays it to Ennis and Canterbury.
Well, looks like a Super League player.
Josh Reynolds is taken by Crocker in back play.
Also, my mustache is off a little bit.
Eric will play the ball just outside the 20-metre line. Here's Crocker. Lesser down inside 30. Ironically tackled by Josh Reynolds. Michael Crocker, you might have heard me say, took him out just a tad late. In fact, it almost looked like a replica of what Marco was involved in at the opening of the game that led to Canterbury's first try. So in the middle of the ground now with Eddie Pettybourne, plays the ball and
Yeah, I'm trying to line it up in the like near the ear there a little bit better. So like the top of it isn't like right here. It's actually where it should be.
15 metres out at the Canterbury line.
But I still need that gap. Like the gap is what I wanted. Fuck's sake. So
I'm surprised that when kicks go up, they aren't contested more. Tonight, we've been in a number of games lately.
like the gap in between the mustache and then the beard, that's the gap that I'm after.
Instead of going up to try and take it out of his hands.
This is Australia.
Stabbing this ball down towards English. South Sydney running away from the northern end of the ground.
Yeah, man, same here. Same here. Need that Kafusi haircut so bad. Okay, let's try this, but we'll try it by putting these down first again.
That's a very good kick, and if I'm the South Sydney coach, Michael Maguire, I'm happy with that early response from the Rabbitohs. They've come out full of intent. Even though they were shell-shocked just before the break, they quickly got back into their gear now and looking to make amends.
Luke dropping it back down to Michael Crocker. Just outside the 20-metre line. Now Peterson, he goes up and he gets the ball away to Pettybourne. The ball goes to ground loose and Barber.
Okay, that's the only thing that's annoying me there. So we'll have to again make it a little bit darker around the outside on the beard.
And he's held and put away 7 metres out from the corner post. Burgess.
Move that back to about there. See, I want that gap that it's creating there. See that gap in between the corner of this beard and that mustache there. That gap on the other side is what I want. Alright, what we'll do real quick, we'll go and go here. Make that 16, 182, 21, 16, 182, 21, 16, 182, 21, 16, 182, 21, 16, 182, 21, 16, 182, 21, 16, 182, 21, 16, 182, 21, 16, 182, 21. Is fine. Sure, there won't be that much of a difference. Why is it doing that?
Feed your curiosity with the Weber Cube.
Gotta fix up the mustache a little bit too. Let's quickly go
Suncorp Home and Contents Insurance offers 3 levels to choose from, so every home can have quality cover to suit their needs. Search Suncorp
Let's go
Home
have a
Insurance for
look.
ways you can save today.
His player profile. Fucking hell, sweating up a storm here.
South's down by 8. Third tackle for Souths on Nathan Noah.
Okay.
That's a classic.
Continue to work down that middle corridor of the field. Previous plays, that's the whole team was within that area. Last tackle now, inside the 40.
Alright, so I'm looking now.
Sutton it is who deftly drops it back into the goal mouth, but it was also a very convenient bounce for Jonathan Wright.
So about
Got the tries there on half time.
I'm gonna go back to the shorter hairstyle.
Sydney, I wouldn't give up on putting the ball in the air to
I'm gonna go back and use this one.
but you can't catch them all. You keep asking the question.
Tolman strong. Canterbury then working up to the 40 and beyond that with Inu. David Stagg taking it into South territory now.
He's been really good since coming off the bench. David Stagg, very experienced customer, of course. Last tackle now, the ball back to Chris Keating.
Keating again intent on just plugging the ball down into the corners, and this time it's Etheringham's turn to be cordoned off and corralled by Canterbury.
Okay.
Inglis it is that brings it out towards the 30-metre line, taken by Graham and Tolman, who makes another tackle. Tolman.
So you can see the whole South Sydney team is really condensed, like an arrowhead. Playing down that far in the field. No ripped at all in the early tackles, 3 or 4. That's that strip there from Greg Coulthard. He did well not to continue on with it.
40-metre line, Canterbury's end. Beats Sutton. And Sutton kept going down around to Barber, and Barber back on his own 10. Immediately unloads to Jonathan Wright.
Well, that was a nothing kick again. That's just gifting possession.
The eyes are giving Darius Boyd.
No, they're trying to field position, but you've got to get some turnovers out of their opposition. Put some pressure on them.
Also, he's got a broken nose.
T20 World Cup cricket tonight. Australia, West Indies comes through at midnight tonight on 9, live from Colombo.
Might be there, Rabbits. Going to sit up and watch? Want to come to my place and watch?
Here's Graham.
His face is kind of giving Darius Boyd a lot now. I just create Darius.
5 finals he's played in for 5 victories. That's gone over to Inu. Inu puts a kick in, and it's gone over the side. Sorry? The answer is no. Thank you.
He's been an absolute marvel this year, Brisbane, Inu.
Is this a Canterbury? No, that's sorry, Gus.
Yeah, he's been an absolute marvel this year, Brisbane, Inu. He was
If I squint, if I squint really hard, I can see Jason Saab. Hold up.
second tier team, and when he did come to first grade there in the
I mean,
it just didn't seem like
I squint my eyes really hard and I can see Gerard Sutton. So
so there'll still be a South Sydney crew, but from the time he came
So I'm not sure how to take that. Let me go straighten up his like little goatee part a little bit better. I do like the way it looks though. Like this part here. I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm gonna move these two up a little bit. Move that up just a tiny bit. Not too much. Okay. So spread that out. And we'll spread this out as well. And then we'll do it like, or nah, we'll keep that. God damn it!
Up and Go protein, packed with 35 grams of protein. What's your flavour? Hello, busy up in summer. Get out the little tackers with epic summer gear for those hot, sunny days out. I know the way. Busy epic summer.
Okay. Starting to look a little bit better, actually, in my opinion. Let me see. Just want to see something. No. We have shit beards and shit facial hair in this game. Just wanted to see if I could add a little bit extra bit of fluff to it. Right, so fuck. Let me quickly undo those things that I just did. Okay, the nose. I need to shorten the nose up a little bit. Nose size. Put that nose up a little bit and move the mouth up just a tiny bit. I think that's alright. It looks too defaulty though. Like his face is sort of big, like his head shape is sort of big, but it's sort of not. I don't know about no ice on just rolls. 40 something milli. Something milli. No, just
Just another exhibition of the brilliant athleticism of these players in the modern era.
And that's his second tonight, and it's no coincidence that the Bulldogs' tries have all come on the extremities. Inu, Jarrett, Jonathan Wright. And that came from a break down this left-hand side where Dylan Farrell made a decision to go in and allowed Josh Morris to go through a hole. And then they scored on the other side of the field at the end of the next play. Inu, an opportunity here to put his team outside of 2 converted tries.
20 plays 8, and Inu has pulled it across in front of the uprights.
I liked where it was before. Now it's starting to go away again.
Nice ball from Barber on the two-day replay. And Josh Morris, look at this Gravello. I was hoping he's going to take Inglis on the outside. Change of origin. And then Reynolds, great play. This time to run the ball. And look at this. The ball from Eastwood to start with. And look at that. That's amazing. Well done.
Okay, it's definitely got away from him a little bit more. Yeah, it looks not like him. It's the cheekbones.
Attention with Stagg and Barrett. Put him down about 5 metres on south side of halfway. Johnson. Repeating South losing their halfback. Midway through the first half, Adam Reynolds were in the ascendancy. And I won't say it went pear-shaped, but it's been good since then. Here's Isaac Luke.
Okay, maybe let's do this offset real quick.
Together with Reynolds. Now Merritt running along the 20-metre line and then deciding to have a go.
Colourvon, made by Australia.
Italian basil and Parmigiano Reggiano Purina. A creamy delight no one can resist. Misto Barilla, the taste everyone loves.
You know what explosive speed he's got off the mark. And here's the pass going away from dummy half and taken to ground by Greg Inglis. He puts a little kick in. He's after it. Barber's got it. And he's taken down by the South Sydney defence. A couple of metres out from the try line.
Sorry, I'm just really trying to figure this shit out.
There's been a lot of talk in recent months about, this is the most
I don't know how some people are able to make such accurate fucking like players.
until you see a team operate without their number 7, and you realise just how important that position still remains. And we witnessed it a little bit there as South Sydney try to construct their attack without their little bloke. Eastwood is into space and over halfway. He's got support coming. It's Pritchard. Pritchard steps clear. Pritchard will score. Oh, 2 of the big forward. They put it together.
nose needed to be fixed up a little bit. Nostril size. No, we need thin. I don't know, no number, no ISON, just froze 40 something milli on my sub, so I'm told.
He showed surprising speed on the back of another big man making the break. Greg Eastwood in the last couple of minutes has really put his
This is how the story goes. Whoa. This is how the story goes. I'm in the thick of it and everybody knows. Something when I froze. I don't know no number, no ISON, just froze. 40 something milli. Sub, so I'm told.
Perhaps we spoke before about the game, about the Bulldogs' ability, uncanny ability, to string 2 or 3 passes together to attack the edge of the ruck. The Keno replay shows it was targeted absolutely perfectly on that occasion by Eastwood. The support that he got from the big fella inside Pritchard. It's made the coach and his team pretty happy about that. They know that they're on the way to the grand final. They just got to stick to a good game plan from here on in.
That was terrible defence from Dave Taylor. You just can't do that in any game, let alone a final. With all due respect to Frank Matang, a number of seasons ago, after playing unbroken minutes, he'd have been watching that from afar. Not these days, he's heavily involved.
Okay, that's probably the best I can get. Let's do a couple of these tats. So I'm going to do his neck tut real quick. So we'll quickly do what this, whatever this tat is. Okay. Sticking this up. Actually, no. I'm picking it up. We'll do it like that.
What does this ground hold? 80,000. Where would you fit another 10,000 here tonight? I don't know. You have to talk to John West. I'm trying to find 10,000 vacant seats. I can't see them.
Okay, so we'll do that. Then we can just stick in this part up. Do this.
Yeah, an injury report on Dogs by mate Josh Reynolds. He injured his shoulder in the first half, attempting that try that England came over the sideline. Just holding that right shoulder. He looks like he's maybe carrying it. Might be a worry during the week.
Okay, so flip this around.
Look at Nate, chucking a Singapore chili crab on the Weber cube. Check out Charlie, sizzling up beef sautés and hers. Feed your curiosity with the Weber cubes.
Fucking hate this goddamn scale, bro.
Discover Oz Music Month with the ABC Listen app. From Triple J to country and classic. Like a Version and the Take 5 podcast. Australian music's biggest band. Oz Music Month on the ABC Listen app.
So it's like that. P goes faded in. And then there's some like Illuminati shit. Okay.
And this was real dogs of war stuff.
Whoops.
James Graham got them together in a huddle and really started to lay down the law. Ennis had a little bit of a say, but they really got into those forwards while the backs were away kicking and catching and doing all the nice pretty things. James Graham and Michael Ennis gathered his men around him and said it will be won here. And it's the old adage, you know, all games are won, all big games are won by forwards. It's the backs that decide by how many. And there's no doubt since James Graham came onto the field, and you made the comment, Rabbits, that Des Hasler got him out there a little bit earlier tonight, because the Rabbitohs were on top.
Well, I think the reason was Phil, they were running them around. Isaac was absolutely proving a pest for blokes like Cassiano. And I think he was the one that got the early lead pass for Graham to go into the game.
So let me
most times.
thicken up these, and then this in the middle. So what we need to do is go here, make that like that, and then do it like this. Very nice. Right.
It was going to be a South Sydney feed, but it's a Canterbury feed, obviously. And Graham it is.
So it's like that.
Surges to 12 metres out the South Sydney line. 26-8 in favour of the Dogs by the Premiers. Here is Eastwood.
Now we need to.
Blue and white jumpers everywhere. Came off a South Sydney player. Play on for Barber. Barber away to Coleman. Can he unload? No, they jammed him up in defence.
So then we'll do the like rosemary sort of looking thing, like the I don't know how to explain it. It's just a bunch of like leaves, flower looking things, you know, not flowers, but I don't know what they're called. Okay, so we'll do it like that, and then we'll do this. So I'll just make like a couple different like leaf looking shapes. So like that. Then we want to do it as an outline. Fuck's sake. Let's do that. So now I'm gonna lazily copy and paste this. So we'll do it like this. And then on the inside we add some like faded black, so then it looks like it's, you know, been inked in.
Between Melbourne and the winner of this game, the Bulldogs, up against the Rabbitohs in the Toyota Cup.
Alright, so now do what we're gonna do there. So now we just do this. I gotta quickly not get off, but I gotta quickly go, just like wet my head real quick. So give me like 30 seconds and I'll quickly go, just wet my face and my head. Oh, I'm back, sorry. Brother was showing me a video. Right. So quickly do this. Yeah, this will be better than what we have in game. Yeah, at least we'll have some tats that like resemble his tats. It's the only reason I like making the tats. To make things that resemble it, so then you know it makes the player model feel a little bit more or less custom.
Sometimes coaches just find a knack of getting what everyone else sees as potential and getting frustrated by him. I think anyone who's ever coached Frank Pritchard got frustrated by him. He has moments of brilliance and power, and at other times you just want to disown him.
Do this.
Under Des Hasler, he has had the most complete season that a back rower can have. He's been quite outstanding every week.
Whoa. This is how the story goes. This is how the story goes. I'm in the thick of it and everybody knows. And I skied in on my skis and I froze. I don't know none about no ice. Just froze. 40 something milli on my wrist. Or 40 something milli subs or told or something like that. I don't know. Oh no 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 no. It's about my life, bro. And people are shitting on it. It's about my life, bro. From the screen to the ring to the pen to the king. That's my life, bro. Where's my crown? That's my bling. Always drama when I ring. This is how the story goes. I'm in the thick of it and everybody knows. Shorty hobble dip do. It's the money me yeah.
Shoulder, aimed at the ball from, it was Eastwood's shoulder, and the ball just popped down like a carousel. Now it's with Graham, and he's there.
Man, I really hope these players get fucking tattoo scared as well, bro.
Turned to his teammates and said, come on, let's get this forward. Like a kick of the field goal at the end of the 5 tackle that they haven't scored just to put the game to bed. But he's just trying to lift them now. Trying to finish with a flurry here just to keep the foot on the throat.
Corey Payne wants a run. No, he's done it as a decoy. Charge down from Nathan Peets on Chris Maninu. And now it's with Sam Curran.
We'll go and see how this looks real quick.
And they restarted back to the centre of the ground. It's Corey Payne taken down. 12 metres out from the line. Ennis again was thinking about field goal, and he was thinking early that time. Keating away from Morris, and Morris gets a flick ball away for his winger, who'd already gone. The referee has ordered a knock-on against the Rabbitohs.
Now, I don't know if we've ever done this before, but in
Alright, so now let me go see if I can.
give it to 2 players, can the man of the match go to 2 players?
Let's go see if I can like
Tolman and James Graham have come up
quickly
with some
rough in the
Tolman has come up with 38 tackles and 19 hit-ups. James Graham's come up with 37 tackles and 16 hit-ups.
fucking hate it when it does that, bro.
Mixed each other up, the statisticians, a few times, but the work of those 2 players has been absolutely extraordinary, and I think it would be unfair to split them as far as the man of the match's award is concerned.
Keating with a little kick under, and Jonathan Brown to Sam Curran, I should say. Just arriving a fraction late.
That's a lot of work out of 2 front rowers, isn't it?
Oh, it is, and it's a very good point you make, but I don't know whether we have the capacity to split it. There they are, the polar bears.
Well, I'm splitting.
See James Graham just saying, no, don't shake the hand yet. Still 5 minutes to go. Quintus, stop me finish, Bulldogs. Been impatient here. I don't know why they sent Inu up from 30 metres out early in the tackle count. They could have taken the field goal a couple of tackles later.
no.
That last little kick on the outside.
I think that's good.
It wasn't right. Mate, Des Hasler won't like the way they finished this game off, despite the fact they've had it wrapped up for a little while now.
Des Hasler, he's the first coach to take
So
2
now I'm gonna
close to grand finals.
try and
Consecutively. That's the operative word. Nothing else for Des Hasler to write into the record books. But after last night, they have got a
hear that.
assignment in front of them.
Fucking in 2012, yeah, 2012, Des Hasler was the first ever coach to take 2 teams back to back to a grand final. 2 different teams back to back.
5 metres out from his own line.
It's been a good year for the Rabbitohs, and you know, Spare thought
And he still is the only one. That's crazy.
they were in front when Adam Reynolds tore his hamstring. They were in front, and they
If your home could talk, would it ask for cover that fits perfectly? Suncorp Home and Contents Insurance offers 3 levels to choose from, so every home can have quality cover to suit their needs. Search Suncorp Home Insurance for ways you can save today.
were on top. They were playing it really well. And that devastating little period just before half-time after that man left the field was obviously the turning point in this contest. And to their credit, they haven't given up. They kept battling away here. And it's a year of growth, I think, for the South
Yeah, and then 2 years later they won a premiership up against this club too. That was a pretty big building.
I think South Sydney would be a better team in 2013. And this experience, whilst painful tonight, will be invaluable as they train during the off-season. Heartbreak for that man who was doing so well. While steering his side around the paddock, his kicking game was crucial. And it was just painful to see him tear that hamstring as he chased down after one of his kicks.
Even in this game, I can't escape Renault being injured. He got injured in this game, hamstring. How funny. They were in the front too, and as soon as he went off, they started losing.
Canterbury then poised to win their 15th game from their last 16 matches. But emphasising the uncertainty of our game, the one they lost was 34-6 against the Raiders just 4 weeks ago. As we say, isn't it a crazy game sometimes?
Who'll be the favourites next week, though? Storm or the Bulldogs?
I was most impressed with last night, so I guess I'm saying Melbourne. A wonderful achievement for Canterbury to win it, don't get me wrong, but they're a class act. Melbourne. Now it's gone away from Ben, gone behind Chrisman, toe the head by Nathan. He was tackled without the ball. There should be a penalty in the south. David Stagg has come out of the ground like a worm and grabbed Nathan Merritt by the foot. Well, this match has got 30 seconds to go, and the blue and white army are about to celebrate again. They are bound for the grand final again. No club has been there more than Canterbury since 1980, and here goes Greg Eastwood again.
Big Greg Eastwood with the try.
Full time. And he carries the impost of Greg Inglis across into his zone.
Well, that's an incredible way to finish. And well might we applaud Greg Eastwood for knocking this ball up into the air, gathering it and racing off for the try. But I also feel for the great Greg Inglis, who chases him despite the fact the game is over, seconds are running out. And dare I say, this is the Queenslander coming out in him, because I see this all too often. These two workhorses. Look at this, a little chip kick. Eastwood gets it, and over he goes. There's no reason to chase. No reason to chase. It's over. Season's gone. But English finds a reason. And on the Keno replay, you see the difference there with greatness and courage and just playing to the 80th minute the whole time. And you wonder why Queensland have won 7 Origins in a row. He's still battling to save one. That's tremendous work.
Greg Eastwood has had an amazing last 20 minutes of this preliminary final. He threw the final ball for a try to Sam Perrott.
Okay, that's a horrible looking skull, but that's fine. It's only going to be small.
And then he's scored a try himself. The final board. Bulldogs 32. Rabbitohs 8. The second preliminary final in front of 70,000 people has seen the minor premiers, Canterbury, win the right to play Melbourne in the 2012 Telstra Premiership decider. And the Broncos will run left to right. So Maxwell and Adam Hicks are the referees. And the ball going down towards the southern end of the ground. And it's brought back by Melbourne. They're 15 metres out from their own line.
Okay, let's move this down a little bit. Oh, that's fucking horrible looking.
Out on the 20-metre line then. Bromwich with a heavy bandage on his left elbow. Now it's
Let's
come away
move
with
this down a little bit.
number 12. One of the 4 Stormers that are left from that 2006
That's
grand
fine
final.
down there.
Here's the ball with Junior Sow now. And he's taken to ground by Matt Gillette, and the ball is played, and it's gone away, and it's finished up now with the lock forward Hicks trip.
versus Native American headdress.
Rugby's Friday Night Football, live and exclusive on 9 on the wide world of sport.
Supposed to be, anyways.
Takes back into the centre of the ground, and there's a penalty. Big six has found a hand on the ball.
So I think
Over Brisbane. While Norrie, the offender on camera. Very human.
we do it like this, to where it has a little bit of what do you call it? Where it has a little bit of fade to it. Because obviously I can't fit the whole details that are in it. It has a couple different unique kind of detail things about it. Could do it here though. Oh my god, it's fucking hot. Dude, this... What's up, Saber? How you doing, bro? Oh my god, that looks fucking horrible. What's up, bro? Alright, I guess you're up pretty late. Actually, it'd be, what, like 10 o'clock for you? I was just asking why you were up so late, but then I remembered that you're like 2 hours or something behind me. This is a very horrible looking skull. I will not front right now, but it's fine. Hopefully it looks fine.
I think he just ended up in the end goal and then just put it down. I know he comes down short, but he kept rolling and kept rolling. If he wanted to, he could have gone further than that. I think that's normal momentum. I'd give him a try.
So it is a try. First points go.
Ah, it's 1 AM. Oh, you're in front of me. Actually, I think my time's off by an hour on my iPad, I'm not sure. But I'm always up late. That's fair, bro. It's a bit of a late hour, or night hour. It's fine. I like being up late.
Looking at this afternoon's crowd and the crowd here tonight, that Good Friday is a popular day.
So we're doing Brunson Sherry's tattoos at the moment, or at least trying to. This is his neck, his neck and his well, his neck tattoo. It's pretty. It's pretty. How's it going? We'll just say it like that. Pretty. How's it going? Sherry's neck tat. I keep writing tata. Stop writing tata, man. Now I need to go to this part here and just fix that up. quickly do this. Do that there, and then on this one, do the same thing here. Oh, oh. I don't know no number, no ice on, just froze. 40-something million subs, so I'm told. God, that skull is fucking funny. To get tatted up, although I'm keeping it to the moment. I feel like to do with my dad or something to do with or something, so I don't hate what I get. Yeah. It's always good to get sentimental tats. And you know, it's all about where you want them as well, where you want them, you know. Like the legs hurt a lot. Especially the calf muscle. I've only got like a little bit of tattoos on my calf muscles and they fucking killed. The thighs kill as well. Just depends on how much sun your thighs get anyways. Anywhere your skin doesn't get as much sun as the rest, it'll hurt the most. Like your arms don't hurt at all because your arms are like, you know, tough because they're basically, you know, sun tanned. So fuck, it's gonna go up to the. Need to move it down. Move everything down a lot more. And then we're gonna fucking get that fade shit happening again. No, Kahu made his debut in 2013. I forgot he played in 2013, to be honest. God, fucking Melbourne was so good, bro. It's crazy how good they were, like when the big three were playing. Watching a random game. What round is it? Round 4. Broncos and Melbourne 2013. We're currently getting flogged, and it's like two minutes into the game. They've already got 2 tries. That's always how it goes with us. You guys always just get off to really quick starts. How long did my tats take? Depends really, like 5, 6 hours. Like I did all my tats myself except for the one that's on my neck and the one that's my very first tattoo, which was on the inside of my arm. My very first tattoo took about, I think, 5 hours to do. It's only a small little design, not a small design. It's about the length of. Let me see. About the length from the bottom of your palm to the tip of your pinky finger. That's about the size of my very first tattoo. Took about, maybe about 5, 6 hours. Pretty sure.
There's something about the wild Atlantic way.
But
it makes me feel like the world's.
Yeah, because a lot of mine are home job. Because I bought a tattoo kit, and I was bored, and I just wanted to, you know, because I draw already. You know, I thought I could just give it a go, see how I go. I like to try new things. Just put it on my body forever. It's all good. But it's fine. Only got a little bit done in my legs. Got my full arm done. Almost my full arm, anyways. On my left side. Got a kookaburra that sits on my ribs, and then underneath the kookaburra I got an emu, a goanna, and a snake. Now that sounds like hectic, but they're not. They're just like little doodles, pretty much. Nothing too crazy. I basically just got all Aboriginal tats on me, and a couple just random things here and there. I say basically I only have it, but I've got my very first tattoo was Fry from Futurama, so I got Fry tattooed on me because I love Futurama, and I've got a Dr. Zoidberg that's tattooed on me as well. I was gonna try do something with them, but you know, I just put random shit on my body because I don't really care. Like a lot of my stuff looks like it's just random, but a lot of it does have meaning to me. You know. Plus, I designed all my tats, so you know, I know the stories behind them and stuff like that. I designed most of my tats anyways, not all of them, but most of them. Okay, it's the same fucking problem. Just saw the kookaburra. Yeah, I did that at a weird angle, bro. I had to like look down and tattoo myself. It's supposed to say laugh at the non-believers, because you know kookaburras laugh, and you know sometimes people that don't believe in you, they're a little bit spiteful or whatever. So you know, my little message to myself is to laugh at those people. Don't pay those people any mind. Just keep pushing forward and you know keep doing what I'm doing and try to stay true to me, I suppose. But yeah, that's what it's supposed to say. Laugh at the non-believers, but it definitely doesn't look like it because, like I said, awkward spot the tattoo, and like you know I've got to stretch my body out a little bit so that the creases didn't fuck up the tattoo while I was doing it. You know, the crease of the sweat getting into it while I'm like sitting down, and then I've got to get up again to take a little bit of a break and then go back at it again. It was quite annoying to do, but it was fun. And then like I've only done lettering a few times. Don't have too much lettering on me. I'm not really too much of like a crazy lettering person. I can't do it. So if I can't do it, then I'm just gonna the fuck. Excuse me, game. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why don't I just do that? I'm trying to find the eye here, but I can't find it anywhere. Suppose that's just. I appreciate it. They're pretty fun. Like, you know, I was told when I was a kid, because you know I just sat there and drew all the time, that I'd grow up to be a tattoo artist. Like that's what everybody said to me when I was a kid. You're going to be a tattoo artist when you grow older. And I think I may go for an apprenticeship, but the only thing about that is I don't really want to go for an apprenticeship for it. Because you got to do 5 years under apprenticeships before you can like, you know, before you're like the shit kind of thing. Like yeah, I could, you know, fuck ass around for 5 years, get my apprenticeship and try to work on it that way, but I don't know if I want to do that. I do want to, like, tattooing is something that I am interested in, but I don't know if it's interesting enough to me to a point where I'm like, yeah, I want to fucking do this. I just like tatting the boys whenever they ask me for one. It's like, yep, easy. You know, let's go, let's do it, let's have fun. Alright, so we need a Do that, and then pump this up. Why did it do this, bro? It like resized everything on me. And it like got rid of this part that was here. So weird, why'd it do that?
Long-term speed that we usually see from Billy Slater, but the explosive speed to get in behind line. Cameron Smith will kick for him, whoosh, into the hole he goes. Anybody's ball, but he'll get there first.
Alright, so now
Explosive.
we'll do this. So it sort of looks like he's wearing a headdress. What are we saying? If I pick a skull, one moment I love it, the next moment regretting it. Yeah, like I remember I used to love drawing skulls all over me and stuff like that. I'm surprised I ended up with, you know, like more Aboriginal style art on me. You know what I mean? Instead of like all skulls and like flames and shit like that. So that was the shit like I draw on myself, flames and skulls and, you know, just cool boy stuff, I suppose. So I don't mind my tats. Quite like them. My favourite's probably my hand tat, which it's like a whale, and then there's like a spear coming through at the whale's tail, and then underneath the whale you got like two fish and a turtle swimming around. Then above that you got some like, you know, some Aboriginal, what do you call it to it, designs, and then you got the Aboriginal flag in between the both of them. Looks pretty cool. I want to get it touched up by a professional though.
Yes, Melbourne with their third try on the board. And Cameron Smith yet to add the extras.
I don't know no about my eyes on the phones.
Kick and goal, and this one proves decisive. So 14-0 after 16 minutes, and Melbourne having a picnic.
So the only thing that is not pissing me off, but annoying me about this is that the thing's a little bit too big. Or maybe that's good enough actually. Let me go now, quickly see if Sherry's got any tats on the left side of his neck. I'm pretty sure he does. In that, in the player profile picture on the Bulldogs page, he doesn't have a tattoo on the other side. Oh, yep, so he does. So his other tattoo is the same thing. Same thing on this side, like the skull. So we'll quickly go see if we can hopefully fit it in there. Wait, hold up. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have any tattoos on the other side. Sweet. I see what you're making now. Yeah, just the neck. That's supposed to be the neck skull tattoo. It's a little bit, you know, how's it going? But it's fine, I suppose. A little bit of detail on that. I think that's pretty decent actually. So I don't think I need to add anything else. So then we're going to attempt to do some of his arm tats. So I'm going to attempt to do his left arm. Didn't love. He didn't love looking left when he. Yeah, facts, bro. Yeah, it would be able to figure out. But yeah, literally only looks left. That's funny as. That's a funny observation. It is true though. He is only looking left. Let's quickly get rid of this tat, and then we'll quickly make our own. Blank. There we go. Quickly get rid of these, just so we can. Let's straighten these out a little bit more too. Just get it a little bit more in the middle. Also my custom beard, because the other ones in game look shit. Okay, so what was I gonna look up? Was I gonna look up anything? Okay, did have something I was gonna look up, but then I completely forgot. That's fine. Alright, let's go see if we can make his arm tat now. So, the very classic watch with smoke around it, and then the rose underneath of it. Well, the clock face, I should say, watch face. Very classic, standard in NRL players. It's actually standard in all white dudes. Every third tatted white dude you see, he's got roses and a clock face on him, guaranteed. I'm actually excited for the changes to my YouTube channel. It's crazy stuff. What kind of changes? What kind of changes? At least what I planned. Oh, you've got a plan out? For like things to do, or? Oh, that's all good then. Okay, well I'll wait around like everybody else then. See what you cook up. Quickly copy that. Fuck's sake.
I wonder what the Bronco fans at home, who are Queensland fans, think about this. I mean, they're cheering for their Bronco team. They're getting belted, but it's being belted by other Queenslanders. Alex Slater and Cameron Smith and Cooper Cronk. Are they cheering or what are they doing?
Okay, we're gonna get this. There you go. Move that to there. Leinster. I'll have a look later. Okay. So yeah, this is the hard part, where we've got to do a lot of like gear work and have it not look like a jumbled bit of mess. This is Australia. This is Australia. Okay. Okay, this is going to be the only part that's annoying to do. Just figuring out the outline shit here. Okay, so went this way, so I guess the best idea would be go like this. And bring it down here.
Much to cheer for here. And it's a big crowd in Brisbane tonight. I've said for some years now that Brisbane is the rugby league capital of the world. Interesting to get the final crowd figure here. Clearly a massive crowd in Sydney today. 50,000 people turned up for the Bulldogs in South Sydney. Wonderful effort by the Sydney siders. Brisbane have answered in kind tonight. I think it's 50,000 here. And some big Good Friday Easter crowds for our favourite sport.
Because I haven't even begun making the changes yet. I've only thought about it with a few surprises I won't tell an official trailer. Okay. You're going into a VTuber, are you? Or VTuber, sorry. Gonna make a furry VTuber. Okay, well, good to know that you've got plans. Fuck's sake, bro. Okay, so this is that's supposed to be like little, what do you call it? It's supposed to be little, what are those things called? Like, cogs. Gears, I should say, not cogs. It's supposed to be gears. Then we need to do this. Okay, like that. But then we need to do a little bit of this. But then we quickly do that. So then, looks like it's faded a little bit. Okay, let's go one. I'm just trying to see. I suppose put the 5 down here. Just trying to like put a couple of different of the Roman numerals down. And that's all I know. So let me go have a look at the Roman numerals. Don't know it off by heart. If you watch the 2024 YouTube trailer, my plans are like 10 times better. Okay, suss it. Okay, so 6 is VI. So 7, then 8.
The goal line. He's muscled his way across the stripe there, but he's got to get the ball down. Let's have a look. Cronk over the top.
Do this.
Cronk, he's put it down on his leg. He's put it down on his leg. Can he get it to the ground?
Alright, bro.
Oh my God.
I gotta. Oh, I thought you said I gotta sleep. I gotta get some sleep this year. I gotta step it up every year. I feel you, bro. Feel you. Don't want to get too comfortable where you are. So what's the plans then? Like, do you want to just be kind of a little bit more of a variety kind of channel? Like a channel where you can talk about different sorts of sports but also talk about games? Is that the kind of things you want to do? Like if you were looking, you know, if you were looking, let's say 5 years into the future, and you've seen what do you call it? You've seen your success that you've had, yeah, right? You're successful. You're looking in the future. You're successful. What do you want to see? Like, do you want to see that variety? Do you want to see that you've carved out a niche for yourself so that people, you know, come to you for a specific thing, or is it something that, like you said, like I said, want to get a little bit more variety? More promotion. Okay, yep. My plan for 2025, which isn't even on the release, is to get more subs and viewers, etc. Yep, okay.
New Q10 Dual Action Serum with breakthrough glycostop to reduce wrinkles and fight signs of new wrinkles for firm, youthful skin.
And what do you think? What do you think with when it comes to promotion? What do you think you're lacking? You're lacking a team, obviously, because you know people that are just starting out on YouTube don't have fucking teams, which everybody does now. So you've got that to like that kind of pushes your content down a little bit. You know what I mean? In terms of the hype and stuff, because you don't have that team behind you, which makes it harder for you, but makes it even more of a grind, and it probably would make it a little bit more like, fuck yeah, I made it kind of thing. If any of that makes sense. Which is what I've been trying to do with the hype and lead up to the content change. Okay, yeah, see, so you're going about it a pretty smart way. Given you've been dropping hints on your IG, and it seems like you've been dropping hints for a while that you're going to be changing up the content a little bit, so you know, it's going about it a good way. That's fair, bro. That's fair. Gotta promote it everywhere. Like, I'm just trying to think, because you had that podcast. I'm just trying to, like, I don't know, trying to figure out what kind of, not not trying to like tell you what to do. I'm just trying to think of like things that could be fun. You know what I mean? But you've already got your bloody shit down anyway, so. Give me a sec, I'll read your comment in 2 seconds. Like I post a poll on my YouTube, Insta, and my main Instagram. I was about to read that as my 8 main Instagram accounts and my main Insta. People have viewed the story. 8 people have viewed the story. Only 1 person voted. Oh well. Okay. A little bit of a rose. Okay, so he's got. So there is a lot more kind of black fading along the lines of this. So. Quickly go and do that. This is Australia. Do you have any games this week, Saber? Did your team play any games this week, or you forfeit again? Ooh, Saturday. Hopefully you start, or at least get a game. Get some time. It'd be good, bro. It'd be really good. Played 1 kick return. Okay, well, hey, that's something. You played 1 kick return. That's something. That's something. 1 kick return is fuck all, but you know that is something. So I guess that's a bit of a positive. Had training tonight. How'd training go? Trained with the men's team. Oh, real nice. That's dope. And wasn't ready for for their training style, even though I went up against my teammates. And not the men's, I wasn't ready for it. Yeah, that's understandable. Different style can definitely throw you off a little bit. That's for sure. I remember that Duffy guy. What was his name? It's not Max, is it? No. But I low-key could have gotten pushed back like 2-second rounds, so I'm proud of myself for that. Wait, let me. Expected the time. Expected the time I went 1-on-1 with a men's player to get put up an alright fight. Lasted maybe 8 to 10 seconds, but low-key could have gotten pushed back in like 2 seconds, so I'm proud of myself. Definitely, bro. Definitely be proud of yourself for that. Opened Instagram and saw Raygun retires from breakdancing. Was that her name, Raygun? Is that Aussie chick? Her name was Raygun. That makes her even cooler. I wanna... Fucking Raygun. What a silly name. They call her Raygun because it's rare as fuck to get a good move out of her. Just like it's rare as fuck to pick up the ray gun in Call of Duty. Rachel Raygun. So her last name is Gun. That's a cool name. That's a cool nickname. Raygun. Rachel. Raygun. Rachel Gunner. Rachel Gun. That is a cool nickname, actually. I take back everything I said about that nickname. That's a good nickname. Actually makes sense. Yeah, they could have just went with Rachel, but they went with Raygun. Boys, Rachel's here. Who the fuck is Rachel? Oh, Raygun, sorry. Yeah, Raygun, mate. Show us your fucking moves. Oh, look at Raygun go, man. Sherry's right arm, and quickly put tap there, so anytime people look up tap, they'll pop up. But let's go see what this looks like. Not even well, probably a little bit over halfway done with it. So let's go quickly have a look. Went viral from being shit out breakdancing. Yeah, it still confuses me that they consider breakdancing an Olympic sport, but you know, I won't say too much about that. I just think, in what world is breakdancing a fucking Olympic sport? Is he actually leaving? Because, I mean, there's a lot of talks about him leaving, and it seems to be like the club is going in Farlongo's side. Like, I just... Well, it makes... Like, you can't keep them both, obviously. You obviously can't keep them both, but... You'd have to try to keep both of them, man. You would have to. Okay, so for next year. Off contract next year. Yeah, I was under the impression that he was off contract, but now for some reason. Jeez, look at Yvonne, bro.
Yeah, no, he's got to stay focused on the game. Obviously, we sort of fell apart there in that first 20 minutes, you know. But they've scored 3 tries off.
Wait, what am I? I always knew this was his second last season for us. Didn't expect rumours to. Wait, didn't expect rumours if it of it being his last. I assume is what that means, but I can't get that around in my head. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, some rumors, they seem too good to be true. Like, are Melbourne dumb enough to let Pappenhausen walk? Or are they just too scared of losing far longer? Like, maybe that's what it is. They're not letting Pappenhausen go because of, because he's shit or anything. They're letting him go because they're scared of, I guess, another team ending up with far longer. If Pap wants to leave, we can't force him to. Yeah, exactly. So maybe he wants to get back home, back in New South. Never know. He may be missing family or something. And maybe he's just annoyed from making the trip from Melbourne to Sydney or whatever. But it will be very interesting to see where he ends up. Doggies could use him. Doggies could use him a lot. I got footage of under 14s, bro. Went from being the one of the tallest to being one of the shortest. Far longer. Far longer. I'm pretty sure that's who you mean. We went from the tallest to being the shortest. It's pretty funny. He is quite short. He's fucking quick though. It's crazy how quick he is. Like, it's just crazy how quick the NRL is. Like almost every team's got a speedster.
Feed your curiosity with the Weber Cube.
Okay, that's definitely horrible looking lettering.
RACQ Comprehensive Car Insurance. Over 99% of clients paid last year.
You with RACQ?
They're now in arrears by 8. I bet the plans for this try would have came from basically last week's game that the Melbourne Storm played against the Bulldogs. On a number of occasions they found that whenever they shifted the ball wide to their left-hand side, which is of course...
So every time I see him around the rest of the team I feel short. Yeah, you still got some growing to do. I'm sure you probably still got some growing to do. I didn't start properly growing until around 17ish. you're what, couple weeks into being 18, so give it some time. Maybe you'll shoot up.
Home side, they'll come out of the blocks in the second half. Regroup at the half-time break with the coach. Another try now.
And he's 15. Damn, bro. It's fine. My brother was 2 years younger than me, and he was always taller. I know the struggles having a brother that's tall, a lot younger brother that's taller than you. Where's my crown? That's my bling. Always drama when I ring.
He's gone to the drink bottle. He's got no problem with it. Broncos are high-fiving. He's giving his teammates a nod. Let's have a look. Slater over the top. Second effort. Bingo.
Jack Reed was such a great player, bro. Hope I get the same membership as this year, next year. All the home games was nice. Yeah, that would have been chill as, bro. To like not worry about ever missing like a good home game, you know what I mean? Like, there's games on TV where I'm like, fuck, I wish I was there live. And now you won't have any of that. Hopefully you do get the same home and away. Def the prelim. The one against Goosters, right? He's played the prelim against. Yeah, that was a good prelim. It was looking real close for a bit when they started coming back, the Goosters, but then they fell apart again.
Some kicks have just got a momentum feel about them. If he can put this through the post, this place will erupt. The 2 points probably isn't that important, but it's the momentum of something good happening again on the back of these 2 tries. Scotty Prince can just poke this through the middle. It looks okay.
I remember this year when Scotty Prince come back to us in the 2013 year.
This man is the man that's dragged them back into it. I know the score try's been scored out wide, and Big Sam Friday has started this second half full of intent. A couple of his charges have been really good through the middle of the field, and he's really trying to lift his team up. So he's handed the captaincy here at the Broncos. There's a big difference between captaincy and leadership, and I'm just starting to see some signs of leadership in this man. Anderson. A willing performance to bring it back. Now short away to Glenn. 28.
I'll read that comment in a second. Give me a little bit. First favourite Roosters prelim. Second is Dolphins. Third favourite Sharks quarterfinal. Favourite 4 Warriors. Always a classic. Fifth is Rabbits. Not bad. That the games that the Warriors and you guys have had over the years have been great. Always love watching Melbourne Warriors play, and I like watching Melbourne and Canberra play because, like, for a while there, Canberra were they had some really great wins up against Melbourne, so I always liked watching those games because, like, I was always just enamored at teams that could beat Melbourne back in the day. I was like, how the fuck, how the fuck does this team beat them? But we can't. Oh, Lachlan the Ranter's even there. Okay, so now just do some more of these smoke puffs. Overall, favorite I've ever been to. 2020 game. Warriors in a while. 70 points to 10. Holy fuck. I think I remember watching that game. Or maybe telling somebody about that game. Like the points, I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I wondered, like, honestly, like, and I'm being dead serious about this, when a team's gonna score 100 points in a game. That's what I'm, like, low-key curious. Because 70 points, that's pretty fucking close to 100. And haven't we had 80? Was it 80 this year, or maybe 80 last year, or at least close to 80? Low-key don't think so? Okay. What was... Roosters put 60 points on... What do you call it? There's quite a few 50 and 60s this year, but yeah, I guess... Maybe we haven't gotten to 70 in a bit.
Action, drama, suspense. The NT is the territory, for real.
A house frame made from true steel. Stay strong and true. For a home that's built to last.
Let's go see this. So this part here is supposed to be on the hand, and I think I did that a little bit too big for it to fit on the hand. So I'll have to readjust everything. I really hope that we haven't passed 70. Why is that? So that can be the biggest win.
Really nice. Prophetic words there from Darren Lockyer. Leaders do more with their actions than their words. Sam Thaiday now topping the tackle count with 25. Topping the run count for his team. For the Broncos, Surge is on in earnest here. Still a long way to go. 28.5 minutes, only two the difference.
Okay, it's about that big. Let's go fuck around with that forever. Just kind of resize it a little bit. Because that looks fucking horrible. Need to squeeze these parts in a little bit. So we'll go for this E. So I'll move this E in. So we'll do it like this. Doesn't matter that it's not like 100%, you know what I mean? Where's that last R at? There it is. There's 2 games I went in Melbourne. 2 games I want in Melbourne next year, and it's the Cows and Seagulls. I haven't been to any other. Okay, and a Parramatta game. So then you've seen all of them. Every team. That would be dope to get some variety from your home games, especially if you're a member. Because are they like? Do you get to pick the games, or are they like randomly picked for you? Or do you just like? Is it like a thing where you can redeem, such and such home game? Like maybe on your membership you've got 10 home games that you can go to, so you can pick any 10 home games, or maybe like 7, you know what I mean? So you can pick any. You don't want to watch them versus Knights this week, you want to watch them versus Bulldogs in 2 weeks, then, you save it for then, I guess. Does it work like that? I don't actually know how the memberships work. Okay. Grab some strapping. Let's quickly go have a look at Sherry. We'll go see if we can, I don't know, like spot any kind of special looking. Okay, he's playing with his socks up here too. Alright, so I'm gonna make him, or make a new group of strapping. Go up a little bit. Actually, take all of this in up one more. Give me a sec, I'll read that comment. We just show up with the membership. It has a general admission ticket on it, and it removes one every time you scan into the stadium for the games. Okay, for a game. Okay, that's interesting.
Essential vitamins and minerals, protein, fiber, low GI. Amazing.
And it's got away from Harris. Did well to get it away and save Harris, actually. There's an urgency to keep it alive. They knew that involved a lot of defenders in the middle of the ground. Harris.
I wish I knew what was written on his strapping. I'd try to write that, but it's kind of hard to fucking read. So if I wanted to, I could have gone to the away games if I had a plane ticket and a hotel and stuff. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense then.
Duffy did a good job of selling it. I mean, I don't think the collision was all that much, but Duffy, bit of an Academy Award out there the way he went down. There's no doubt that Reed got in his way.
Brian Nolan.
fill this part here in with a little bit more of this smoky, cloudy kind of nonsense. Yeah, that's cool. So basically the thought is these are meant to be like, you know, smoke particles and stuff like that, so we're just gonna layer a couple things over it and hopefully it looks good. Go like that, I reckon. Looks very, very rough, but it's fine. And get enough money to try and stay for all Magic Round games and wear a jersey of the team I want to win. That would be pretty good, actually. That'd be pretty fun. So who knows, in the future you could see me at Magic Round in a Broncos jersey, crying emoji. I should say crying face. Damn, bro, why are you crying? What do you mean? Why are you crying? that sounds like a fucking. That sounds great. It's not crying. Oh, it is. I'm trying to think of what emotion that is. It's just a straight face. It's like accepted defeat, maybe. Okay, that's fair. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was the salute. That's interesting. Okay. I literally thought that was a crying face. Because of the like little like fucking tear things down the bottom. Where I pair this jersey. I think I'd cry as well, to be fair. Okay. Yeah. Fuck, the thing that's going to be annoying about this part is it's covered. Like, I don't even think this part's necessary, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even think this part's... The only parts I really needed, really wanted to do was the neck and his right arm just because it was two cool looking tattoos that aren't in the game. So there's my brunch and sherry. Let's go have a look at him. I feel like Luai was chill this year. Yeah, he was. As opposed to other years. Yeah, he was a little bit more chill, eh? I think he kind of like, I feel like he's preparing for Wests. That's probably why he was a little bit more lax this season. Didn't want to, like, you know, bring a shitty kind of mood in what, you know, before he's even got there, kind of thing. Yeah, no, he was good this year. He was really good this year. Never really saw him as Luai, yeah. It's just another player out there, like. Yeah, not as much, yeah. He wasn't trying to get too much under people's skin. You know, that's kind of Melbourne, and well, I know you hate to say it. You know, I know you hate to hear it, but it's kind of Melbourne's old tactic where they, you know, everybody would try to get under people's skin, and that's what that's what Penrith do now. That's why I can't stand Penrith players. So just try to get under your skin to make you play shit up. Like, Melbourne don't do it anymore as much. They do it with us, like Harry Grant. He's mainly the one that does it. Just, you know, but, you know, teams need a pest. Not complaining, just maybe he didn't feel like he needed to do anything like that like this year. Wish that neck tap was up a little bit more. We'll have to move it up a little bit more. Like last year with Harry Grant, I called him the C word. Called Harry Grant the C word. Ooh. Yeah, just went about his business this year. I suppose, like, once he kind of inked that deal with West, I suppose he kind of had a realization that this is the last time he's going to be out, like, playing in this group of footy players. So maybe that kind of snapped him out of that, you know, that, like, arrogant style of footy, or that arrogant way of carrying yourself on the field. Like, those first two seasons, I think Penrith was so arrogant because everybody were kind of doubting them, and they did what people were doubting. So that's kind of why they got arrogant. In that second year, they were even more arrogant, bro. And then last year they were a little bit more chill, and this year they're a little bit more chill. Fuck. Fuck's sake. I need a replacement in my heart for Ezra Mam. I've lost like every bit of my likeness to Ezra Mam. I love Ezra till he did what he did. And now I just don't know. And what he did, and I just don't know. Yeah, I get you, bro. I'm on the same fence. As soon as I saw what happened, like the car crash, and then finding out that he was stoned, like he was under the influence of weed. So he had, you know, Yandi, marijuana, weed in his system. That's what Brian Fletcher was saying anyways. Brian Fletcher and I think Brandy, or no, Justin Horrow, when they were like talking about it. Apparently it was weed in his system. Anyways, like I was saying, as soon as I found out about that, as soon as I heard that, bro, as soon as I heard that, you know, he caused a car crash, he was under the influence, and he didn't have a license, and the young lady, or the young child, I think broke her hip or something like that, or did something to her hip. I was like, yeah, we got to get rid of him. As soon as I heard all that, which was basically the next day, my stance was, we got to get rid of him. Could have killed somebody. Yeah, yeah, it isn't okay, bro. It isn't okay. For one, he shouldn't be driving without a license. For two, he shouldn't be driving without a license while stoned. And for three, he shouldn't be driving without a license while stoned. And I guess cruising around. Oh no, I thought that was my player. The bloody teams are so similar, man. It's hard to know who's who. See, I thought that was one of my guys. Those jerseys are going to be a clash on the field, surely. Fox got sacked for doing less, yeah. I think his stuff was a little bit like maybe like cocaine or something. You know what I mean? That was in his system. Like I think it would be a different story if it was weed, because you know weed isn't as stigmatized as it is as every other drug. You know what I mean? I think that's why the Fox kind of got booted quickly. What's a double blow is? Fox and Nana died. Fox's Nana died. Knowing her grandson cost his place with the Bulldogs. Yeah, that is pretty sad. I swear it was right. Oh yeah, I mean, fuck, come on, bro. Yeah, it is. That is a sad thought to think about. But you know, they're grown men. Well, Ezra isn't a grown man. Like Ezra's frontal lobe hasn't developed. You know what I mean? Like your frontal lobe is in men develops a lot later than it does with women. That's why women mature a lot quicker than men, because you know their frontal lobe develops quicker than men. You know, that's why a lot of young ladies have motherly instincts really early and stuff like that. And you know, we're not worried about fucking kids when we're, you know, going through our teens kind of thing. We're not worried about setting up our futures, stuff like that. So in Ezra's case, it was a young man's mistake, but it was a very dumb young man's mistake. Like, let me say that. He is a young man. He's, I think, 21 or 22. Now, that still doesn't excuse what he did. Not saying that at all. But, you know, in terms of Addo Carr, he's, you know, in his at least pushing 30s. You know, he should have at least known the consequences, or at least foresaw the consequences if he got pulled over by the cops while he was whatever the hell he was on, you know. You get made. Meanwhile, you made it, and you legit throwing away the opportunity. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like one player missed out playing NRL instead of Ezra Mam, and now he's throwing away his opportunity. Exactly, yeah. I mean, like, there's a lot of politics that go into it as well. And when I say politics, I mean rugby league politics. Especially at the Broncos. You know, I don't think there was even a thought through the management to sack Ezra Mam because of his performance in the grand final. Honestly, I think if he was just an everyday kind of, if he was a player that was on the up and up still, hadn't really like proven himself that much, he would have been sacked instantly. If he was like even like a prospect, you know what I mean, like a young prospect coming through, like had all the, you know, the GOAT status on him, he probably still would have got sacked. But because of how big his name is now, I reckon they're, you know, obviously going to keep him around. That was a pretty good try, to be honest. Tupanua. Birdo for Tupanua. Even though I got Toops and Kikau playing on the wrong side, it's fine. Yeah, yeah, but like, see the thing about me, the thing about the drugs thing is, it doesn't bother me as much. The thing that bothers me is how some players get less for the same thing, you know what I mean? Or some people get more for the same thing. That's the thing that annoys me about it. Because I mean, at the end of the day, these are fully grown men. They did just play a fucking, you know, a hard season of, like, one of the toughest contact sports, let alone in Australia. You know, I wouldn't say it's the toughest in the world, but you know, we'll just say it's the toughest in Australia. So I guess they kind of not have a right to go out and party and shit like that, but you know, you can kind of give them a little bit more leeway. You know, with all that in mind. You know, they just smash their body the whole year. Like, I'm not going to sit here and fucking, you know, criticise a bloke for having a couple, you know, nose beers at a party, or in Brendan's and Money's case, in a fucking random ass apartment with some random ass people. Like, if you're going to do it in the comfortability of your own home, or do it in the comfortability of somebody else's home that you trust. Is UFC. Yeah, UFC and boxing easily. You get fucking smashed. What was I saying? Yeah, like, it doesn't bother me that much. The drug stuff doesn't bother me with NRL players, to be honest. Like, we have a guy who's the fucking 8th immortal, or whatever the Freddy is. I think he's the 8th. Not Freddy, fucking Joey, whatever, you know. He's an immortal, and that guy was the biggest, like, he was the biggest druggo in the NRL. Like, massive druggo. I used to rock up, like, off his head to training and stuff like that. He's had games where he was stoned. He's had games where he was saying all he could think about was, you know, doing drugs after the game and shit like that. You know, we've always had that in our game, I guess. But not only that, we've always had fucking, you know, alcoholics, you know, just grog everywhere in the game. Fuck, bro. Thought that was gonna work. The way Critter kind of was going there, I was like, oh, this is gonna look slick, and then it doesn't. I don't mind that Ezra took drugs. It's that he drove. Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. I don't mind the drugs thing. It's the driving, and not only the fact that he drove while it was in his system, but he was also unlicensed. So, you know, he knew he couldn't drive. Like, you know, there'd be like if it was me, my brain. Say I really wanted to go somewhere, right? My brain would have told me before the night started, if I was stoned or whatever, and I'd, you know, maybe say he was going to meet up with a sneaky link or something. I don't know what he was doing, right? Everything in my head would have told me, don't you dare get in that fucking car. Everything would have told me that. Don't you dare get in that car. Yeah, I'd probably, like, visualize or hear my mother's voice in the back of my head, you know what I mean? Get in that car and I'll fucking belt you or whatever. I guess he didn't have that thought where it was like, don't get in that car, you idiot. You know, if you're going somewhere, fucking order an Uber, bro. You have the money for it. Order a fucking Uber. The fact that he drove while it was in his system, yeah, exactly. And set a bad example for his children, exactly, bro. Like that's been Aussie culture for a long time. You know, 60s, 70s, 80s, and all that. You hear like stories, you know, from like friends. You know, they're white. You know, will be having a drink up with their dad or something, like a friend's dad, and he's white, and he'll be telling me, you know, yeah, you know, Dad used to drive when he was drunk, go cruising and stuff like that. My dad used to do it, and you know, I'm Aboriginal, so it's not like one culture that does it. It's the whole of Aussie culture. Like, we just don't see the problem in getting behind, you know, the wheel of a motor vehicle while we're inebriated. You know, it's like that Aussie ego, you know what I mean? Nah, I can do this, I can drive this, I'll be right. No, you won't, man. Stop driving, driving these dangerous, like, machines while you're under the influence of anything, man. It's too dangerous. You could rob a little child of their life, or you could, you know, rob a family of a mother or a father or a grandmother, you know what I mean? You can take away time just like that. You know, they lose their time, you lose your time. Nothing but time lost. It's so dumb. I don't understand why people insist on driving while drunk. Or at least driving with any of those, you know what I mean? I've seen pictures of bodies from getting in bad car crashes. Yeah, bro, it's horrific. It's horrific stuff. And just imagine living in a big busy city where that happens a lot, and you know, your first responder, like paramedic, right? Those guys have to have some crazy ass therapy bills, bro. Those paramedics. That'd be one job I'd never do. The paramedic shit. It'd just be too sad, I reckon. I'm a bit of a sook sometimes, so I suppose if I found, you know, like a younger person's body in a car crash, I'd probably break down. So I don't know how paramedics can do that, Yeah, they just go straight to the pub. Poor cunts, bro. It's the same as like war. You know what I mean? Like, people in war, they see horrific stuff and then they just come back and they just drink. It's the only way to turn off the constant memories and stuff, is to just drown your sorrows in bloody alcohol. It's sad. Really sad. Yeah. Fucking thing won't get off my screen. Fucking, there we go. Oh, now that's stuck on here. So if I can get rid of it. No. Gotta wait until the next thing. Paramedics hitting. Oh, I just read that. But you know, I'd like to see a season where players aren't getting in off-field dramas. Low-key I like last year with that Dragons player with the hammer, Tao Amon. Pretty sure it was Tao Amon. Yeah, exactly. Why? It makes no sense though. It makes no sense why some players do the things they do. Oh, Bronson Sherry! You get to have a look at his tats now. Let's go. We're gonna move that neck one up a little bit though. That Bronson Sherry looks alright. Doesn't look exactly like him, but it looks alright. It's pretty decent. It's better than the one that we have in game. Then you got Latrell and Whiten with the fight. Yeah, it's like us last year. Paddy and Reno got into a go in the off season this year. Like had a go with themselves. It's fucking some of the players, bro. Their egos must be crazy, man. Or just alcohol. Alcohol being the there's a reason they call them spirits. There's a reason the alcohol's called spirits. They just open up bad energy, bad juju into your body if you let it come into your body. If you're a shitty, horrible person, you're going to be an even shittier and even more horrible person while you're drunk. If you're a good person when you're drunk, you're going to be an even better person when you're if you're a good person when you're not drunk, you're going to be an even better person. Like, it just like, what's the word? It like, what's the word? Like, it's like a character. It makes you who you are 10 times. Alcohol. Yes. Fuck. What are some clubs you haven't heard anything bad with off-field dramas? Some of the clubs that I haven't, Raiders low-key. Like, I can't really remember the last time I heard a Raiders player, or at least a Raiders scandal, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, there was that thing with Tom Starling where he got bashed by those coppers at a nightclub or a bar or whatever. But it wasn't like, Raiders player such and such has done such and such and has been such and such by such and such. Dolphins are one as well, yeah. Dolphins are one as well. Yeah, I was going to say, they're only a couple of years old, but they are, anything can happen in a year of rugby league. I'm surprised they didn't have any fucking dramas. Alright, so we lost by 2 points. That sucks. Let's go back and have a look at the Sherry try. Gotta count them debuts, yeah, true. Yeah, that's the development news. Yeah, Savage did nothing, bro. Savage scored 1 try. Come on. Cecilia Tupanua was fucking kicking off in that game. 72 metres, 2 passes, 7 tackles, missed tackle, 1 line break, 1 tackle break, 2 line breaks, try assist and a try. What does Sherry do? I mean Savage, not Sherry. 74 meters. 72. He made 2 extra meters. Made 2 extra meters, 2 line breaks, 1 try assist and 1 try. Okay, basically only did a little bit. Under 18s team for my club is so cool though. That is pretty dope. Your name will be etched in history forever. You know, think of it in a 50 years or something, or maybe we'll go 20 years, or no, we'll go 15 years. Think of it in 15 years. You know, there might be a young fella that's on the same kind of trajectory as you know what I mean? Like, it's just finding their way in gridiron. 15 years ago you were there doing that, and now this young man is going to do the same thing. It's such a crazy thing time. So it's cool to have your name attached to something like an inaugural team. That is pretty dope, is what I was trying to say. But I got humbled. Hey, at least you're in that first squad. At least you're in that first squad. They've got what? They've got a men's and a couple of the under 18s, right? Number 77. Okay, cool. Got your own. Like you said, might be the first in history. It's pretty dope. The neck was where I was supposed to go. Okay, the only thing that's annoying is that part there. So you might have to darken this up just a little bit. Just in this section, just so both sides have a darker black section here, just so it doesn't look too weird. Maybe we might just do a couple extra little bits of these. This is my my beard template that I did for Sherry. That's how special Sherry is. He got his own beard. I made a logo just for his beard alone. That's funny as. We had the first under 18s hat trick on Friday, which is crazy. Not XXX, I want Sherry. That is crazy. First hat trick. It's a new club, isn't it? Like this is your guys' first season, right? Oh, obviously it's the inaugural team. What a fucking idiot. But what I'm saying is, like they never had they never had your grade right now. I only had the under 15s, right? And the men's. Okay, see now those sides look a little bit nicer together. Move that up again. And Hopefully that looks a little bit nicer when he's got the jersey on, because it was getting hidden underneath the jersey. This part. Okay, yeah, it stands out a little bit. Just wanted that to stand out. Okay, so now let's quickly swap Viliami and Tupanua around. And might just leave it like that. Yeah, exactly. That's a a thing that you should feel pride in. Oh shit! I didn't even have fucking Kiros on this. Oops, my bad, Kiros. Yeah, that's definitely something you should have pride in. Okay. Wanna check for any other players that are kind of tatted up. I think that's. Let's go quickly make Tracy board. Tracy, that's such a weird looking Tracy to me. It looks so like scary. Bulldogs. Let's go Connor Tracy. There you are. Make him board really quick. God, bro, they made this guy a caricature of himself. My man's got that red skull happening. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it like that. Quickly make his head a little bit smaller too. Okay, it's good enough. And I want to change him to fullback. We go fullback, halfback, fullback, halfback, and 5'8". Put his fitness all the way up. Put his break tackle up a little bit, and then put these tackles. And fight month. Oh, is that this month? I'm still not used to getting tackled. Yeah, I don't think you'll ever get used to that. Literally in 1 week. Okay, 1 week. Is it going to be rigged? Supposed to be Turpin. Pretty sure this is the Turpin in-game. This is what Rugby League Live 4 developers gave us for Jake Turpin. Yeah, let me go quickly grab a different Villayame. Vil. Downloads. If Mike doesn't fight like his old self, and fights washed, if fights washed, he will lose to Jake. I don't think he will. Like fighting in general, it's not about how fast you punch, how hard you punch, or how many you throw. It's about selective fighting, selecting when to throw a punch, selecting when to counter a punch. So like a counter is, obviously you know what a counter is, you know, you move back, you move the hand that's being punched at you, and you throw one straight away. As soon as you're clear from that punch, you throw a punch to catch them off guard while they've got their arm like hyper extended. You know, you can throw a jab or throw an uppercut or whatever. Mike has experience and a good record. Not only that, Mike Tyson is the baddest motherfucker on the planet. Mike Tyson is the baddest motherfucker on the planet. Like everybody was scared of him, bro. Oh, really? That's quite annoying. Yeah, Mike Tyson's got a lot of knowledge about boxing. Like, Mike Tyson will be able to, before you throw a punch, know when you're gonna, like, know what kind of punch you're gonna throw. You know, like if you're gonna throw like a hook, which is, you know, what a hook punches is where you come from the outside. You know, you swing it on the outside, and then land on the cheek or the chin or the whatever. You know, that hook. You need your hip with that hook, so you need to place your foot down right. And you know, as soon as Mike Tyson sees that foot switch that he's gonna put down in order to throw this hook punch, the hook punch which he loves to throw, it's gonna be over for Jake. Mike Tyson, all he's got to do is slip back and then just wait for him to throw the punch. Like telegraphing is what it's called. You telegraph your punch before you throw it, because you know you're winding your body up to make this punch. You know what I mean? And they still place the game on it. Like, seriously, I'm sure I'm not alone with hating this. Yeah, I get it. I get it, bro. Like, it would be quite annoying. You know, you got an event like that everybody's waiting for. You know, people want to see Mike Tyson knock Jake Paul's ass the fuck out. People want to see Jake Paul knock Mike Tyson out. So, you know, it's got some hype around it. Like, I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. I could care less, but still, it's pretty cool. I don't, you know, I've never seen Mike Tyson box live, so, you know. I watched his recent boxes with, what's his name, Roy Jones Jr. and stuff like that. But I've never watched him, like, in a, I guess this is still an exhibition. It just depends on how serious Mike Tyson takes him. You know, I don't know, like, what kind of... I don't think Mike Tyson really cares if he wins, to be honest. But if Jake does win, then, you know, fucking good on him. Good on him. And at least he's getting in the boxing ring. He is still wearing a headgear, which, I mean, makes sense. But I mean, the body shots is what's going to hurt Jake, because Mike Tyson can throw a pretty mean fucking, like, body hook, you know, rib shot, gut shot, all that kind of stuff. Like, keep an eye on those. I reckon they're going to be the ones that hurt Jake. See, Jake's going to be going for the knockout. Mike Tyson may not be going for the knockout, but Mike Tyson is going to wear him the fuck down with his body punches. Kickoff for Jake v Logan Paul starts at the same time as kickoff for the game. Wow, bro, that's annoying. And the game's 2 hours away. Damn, that is sad. But yeah, it should be a fun boxing event. I'm just, like I said, I want to know how serious Mike Tyson is about this. Like, obviously Jake's gonna want it for his ego. What's Mike Tyson gonna want? The broadcast starts at 12, and kickoff for my game is at 12. Wow. And it's set to go for 4 hours, so will be the main event, kind of like WWE, I'm guessing. Yeah, I guess I guess they would be the main event. I'm trying to think who would be under. Like, I haven't even looked at the card, so I don't even know who's fighting in it. I don't know if it's like Salt Puppy or whatever. You know, he seems to box nowadays. Let's click on that one. Let's quickly. I wanna kill these a little bit. Move these down. Leave that side there. And we'll move these down a little bit. Give me a sec, Saver. I'll get back to your comment. Let's see what this looks like. Last week's game was originally on Saturday, but it got moved to Friday. Maybe if I'm seriously not the only one that wants to miss it, or they can move it to Sunday so everyone can watch it. I'm sure there will be a couple young fellas that might put their hand up, you know. But I mean, you know, it's not the end of the world if you don't see it live. Just don't go on social media. Like when you get home, you know, go on to Netflix when you get home and put the match on and fast forward it until, you know, the match, the boxing match, and just watch that. Might be a little bit I do that for WWE. Oh, okay, that's fair. WWE Championship. WWE Championship. Championship. I can't remember. I feel like I've seen Super Miller kind of rock that look. I just didn't watch WWE until I get back from the game, then chucked it on, only because the storyline was in WWE be cooking right now. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with it. Like, I haven't been watching week to week, but I keep up with you know, stuff that goes on in WWE. You know, Bloodline just got back together, and then you got Sami Zayn, you know, coming out and interacting with Jimmy and Jay, talking about you know, it'll be another Survivor Series kind of thing between them. But I wonder how long this kind of like versus Bloodline is going to go on. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if it's I wonder if it's going to be like until WrestleMania, or because what WrestleMania is in February, isn't it?
We love our holiday house and the extra income you'll get by sharing it this holiday.
They are setting up OG Bloodline versus New Bloodline War Games. War Games, that's Survivor Series, isn't it? Survivor Series War Games. It's where they got the two rings together, right? And like the rings are encaged or something. They're in a cage. Alright. That's pretty cool then. They did that a few years back. Well, they've had a few of those with the Bloodline. Bloodline have kind of ruled that. Didn't kind of Bloodline kind of make that as like hype as it is now when it comes to storyline telling anyways? I do like the stories that they're telling recently. I like the story with the Usos at the moment. Not the Usos, the New Day. how they're like breaking up or whatever. Like I said, I'm not watching it week in, week out, so I don't know exactly everything that's going on, but you know, it's somewhat caught up, somewhat. I think something is happening. I heard that Big E sometime like in a couple of months is gonna be having scans and stuff on his neck to see if he'd be able to wrestle again. And I reckon low key he might be cleared to wrestle again. So maybe that's why they're doing this. So then they could, you know, when Big E gets back, there's a little bit more. They could bring a little bit more like theatres into it. Oh, did he? No, Miz! No! Not Mike Mizanin. Get kidnapped by the White Six. That's crazy. My poor guy. Kevin Owens killed Randy Orton. I've seen their feud. I love when Kevin Owens is the heel, bro. He's just a great heel. Just an absolute great heel. Their match never even started, I saw, bro. Fucking they were fighting each other everywhere. Or was that their bash in Berlin? I think that was their bash in Berlin. But I think there was a chair involved, wasn't there, at one stage before the match even started? Oh, he stunned the. So that's how it started. What a dick! Bro stunned the ref, and then that was it. That's funny as fuck, bro. I wonder what they're doing with Randy at the moment. Like, I wonder if, like, you'd have to give Randy Orton and Cody a Mania match, right? You'd have to give them one. There's no way you don't give them one. The stories they could tell, the history between them two would be fucking crazy, man. You know, that's where you could even turn Cody into the heel or whatever. Because I don't think Randy would go in as babyface, go in as heel. Even though he isn't a heel, even though he isn't a babyface, he's still a babyface. It's Randy fucking Orton. Come on. He's a heel getting babyface reactions. That's what it will be if it ever happens, I suppose. Or a Rumble match could be nice too, actually, yeah. A Rumble match could be nice. You say this, right? You go Kevin. We'll just pretend like Kevin wins the next Royal Rumble, right? We'll just say that. Kevin wins the next Royal Rumble. Randy Orton and what's his name? Cody have their match at the Royal Rumble, right? Randy loses. Owens wins. Owens that night tells him, "I'm coming for you, Cody." you could somehow, I reckon you could some way weave a triple threat into that. Have a blood feud between the three of them. Like, they could build a big triple threat feud between all three of those guys. It could be cool, but it could also not be. I don't know if there is a PLE until Rumble after Survivor Series. Okay. Okay. Taking her out twice in the same year. Yeah, she's rotten. Old Liv Morgan, bit rotten. Dom's winning, bro. Dom is winning.
So Cowboys with the ball, and Cost Jason. It's a good game of football, though, that we're seeing. Cowboys lead 12-0. Twice this year, the Warriors have trailed by 8 in the dark time. They don't want this to become a third time today. And Tamalolo, 31 metres away from the Warriors line. And we are now inside the final 5 of this first half. And away for Morgan to kick high. And Locke is steady. He's got from the field of play. Now that's got a bit of room to run here. And gets as far as the 20-metre line. Tamalolo's had the good
Colour is brown.
Makes the tackle. Good charge. And now getting the low line. Lamape is coming out the right wing and gets to halfway. And will quickly become a crowd hero, the young bloke. This is Nielsen.
Yeah, so let me fix up his beard a little bit.
From the Cowboys line. 12-0 down, and Johnson is going to kick it to the corner. He's going to get across to it. And unlike the Thurston kick, who was able to pull it up inside the
Actually,
dead
no,
ball
we gotta
line from
stick
60
with
metres away.
this one because he doesn't have a muzzy.
You get a sense that the Cowboys are quite happy to get to their kick at the end of a set of 6 now. The fact that they're playing in front.
What are we saying?
They're just going to play an attacking brand of football.
He is gonna kill Liv when she returns. Bro, even got Tiffany Stratton wanting him lol. He's winning in live, but can't keep winning matches. I watched that what was it, a fatal 4-way at Crown Jewel, I think. No, whatever the last match was with Dom, Priest, and I forget who else. Bronson Reed, and wasn't it also Seth Rollins? Didn't they have a match? A a fatal 4-way, I think. Anyways, I liked what I saw from Dom in that match. He looked pretty good. Like, I liked the work he was doing. They made Dom a joke. He's always been a joke, though. They had Dom betray his father, then become a jobber. Low-key, the son of a legend, deserves better. I think what he's getting right now, put it this way: this is his fourth season. This is what, his fourth or fifth year in the WWE. 4 out of 4 years of probably being the highest paid jobber. Let's be honest. I mean, he's getting crowd work that seasoned veterans don't get. The crowd fucking hates him. But nobody hates him to the point where you're not going to watch his matches because you want to see him get beat up. So I do understand what you're saying, but I think I think he's doing pretty good. Pretty good. Consider this just a development contract. I know that sounds stupid, but you know, it's basically on a development contract. Where he could talk, yeah. Where he could actually talk. Yeah, the, what do you call it? The WWE universe, they don't really let him talk, do they? It's actually quite cool. Like, it's cool to see this kind of, like, heat in the modern era, you know what I mean? Like, they had this man hanging from his leg from a shark tank, and then hit him with a kendo stick by Rhea Ripley. That's crazy. Deserved, yes, but seriously, bro, gotta start winning at some point. He's there to make other people look good. Like, I totally agree with you. He needs to start winning sometime. But if you noticed, that that last match he had, bro, he looked like he was getting a big push. That's what it looked like to me, because he was getting off a lot of offense. You know, he did his little taunts and everything else, did his 619, all that. Then went for the, you know, the pop, whatever that move is called, you know, after the 619, the sit down, you know, whatever it is. Then he gets caught in the South of Heaven. Like, he's, from what I've been seeing recently, he's been getting a lot more push. Like, I feel like the next year or so, it's going to be a big year for Dominic Mysterio. I reckon he's gonna have a massive push, massive like singles push. Not necessarily leaving Judgment Day, just I reckon he's gonna have a pretty big singles push soon. It seems right. It seems like the right time.
Important kick for Sean Johnson, who hasn't been at his best this season. He's been working hard at it. So it's a kick mid-range on the right.
He would have been number one contender. I was low-key hoping he'd get number one contender, to be honest. But I'm not mad that Priest got it again, because I reckon the belt looks so good on Priest, bro. I just like the way that belt looks on him. Same with Gunther. The belt looks so good on that belt. Just in general, is my favorite belt. The world heavyweight. I loved it when I was a kid. I still love it now. I don't care that the WWE Championship is the big prize. To me, the big prize is that world heavyweight, bro. That thing is so nice. I'll be back. Oh, I'm back. Sorry. If Judgment Day got involved and Finn Balor hit the coup de grace on Damien to make sure he stays down, even though I think Dom told them no. Okay. Maybe. Oh, that's right. There was an interference with that. Maybe. I didn't watch it live, so I don't know what the little nuances that were happening in the the full broadcast kind of thing. So that's interesting. Bailey Haywood kind of has a bit of Brad Takarangi about him. Well, if Bronson Reed did Dom a favour and hit Damien and Sheamus with two tsunamis. I wouldn't mind seeing, I know I'm kind of getting off topic here, but wouldn't mind seeing Xavier Woods kind of run, maybe with like an IC title or something. Xavier Woods IC title run could go hard. I reckon that could go pretty hard. So I like Woods, Xavier Woods. He's a good in-ring performer. I'm just I don't know. I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I'm ready to hear those words, those New Day. It's over. This tag team is over. Words. So I didn't even realize when I was sort of, like a preteen kind of when I was like a preteen in my life, they were just starting to kind of form. Preteen to late teen. That's when they were around. Which is crazy to me because it doesn't feel like they were. But it's kind of crazy how long that gimmick's gone on for. I remember when they were bloody heels, and then they just became faces. The World Tag Team Champions. With the bloody trumpet, bro. Xavier Woods doing his, what do you call it? Man, Big E and Xavier, bro. Big E, Xavier, and Kofi, I should say. 2 tsunamis and a frog splash from Dom. Yeah, probably would have put him out, definitely. Dom would have won, yeah, easily. Low-key, even if Dom won the Fatal 4-Way, he would get dog walked by Gunther. Yeah, that would be a big lesson that he'd have to learn, Dom. I reckon that could have been cool for Dom though. Like that could have been cool. Like they could have weaved a storyline around that in some way. Enter God mode. Yeah, Sammy, that was a good fight, bro. I enjoyed that match. I really enjoyed that match. I just enjoy Gunther, bro. I love Gunther, bro. Low-key my favourite wrestler. Like today, low-key my favourite wrestler. Like, I like the way he talks, Gunther. I like the way he holds the belt. I like the clothes he wears when he's doing his interviews, you know what I mean? He doesn't try to do too much crazy. I like how he's just like kind of a old school kind of throwback kind of wrestler. Still got up unfazed. Yeah, I hadn't watched that. I was expecting Gunter not to win that, to be honest. Gunter! Also, handshake Katie after the match. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty cool. I reckon he's just a good heel. Who was this? Harry Hayes, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I think he's just a great heel. Good piece of shit heel. I like Gunther, not gonna lie, I didn't used to, but he kinda grew on me. The way he gets under everyone's skin, yeah, that's what I like about him, bro. And I just like the way he talks. Like, you know, he'll call you inferior, you know. Or, you know, such and such, you know, her. I think some of the stuff he did with Randy. Let's have a look. Let's look up Gunther promo. Gunther WWE promos. Was it the one? Let's listen to this one. When he was chasing the wait, explodes in the Fury face-off. Maybe this was after he lost it, actually.
What's gambling really costing you?
I gotta re-listen to his theme song, because I actually kind of don't really know it that well, because I haven't seen too many like proper pay-per-views.
Don't blame me that your parents thought their offspring is not worth it to provide it with a good life. You know, my parents, they provided me with everything. My qualities and my greatness were recognized for my whole life. So, while you were apparently fighting for your life on the streets, I received calls from WWE begging me to sign a contract with them. And the reason why they were begging me is to avoid that people like you get in the position to call themselves world heavyweight champion.
See, that's good. That's good.
One thing I don't understand either. I do not understand why all those people here don't love you to death. Because they are just like you. Whatever
Yeah. That is good.
You don't even see why you lost your title at WrestleMania. It's the same reason you're going to lose to me at SummerSlam is because you don't have any heart.
Ooh.
You don't know what it feels like to have to fight for everything you have. Gunther, at SummerSlam, I'm going to remain a campeón.
El campeón.
For the first time in your life, you're going to have to fight from the bottom because you will have absolutely nothing.
The thing that I like about Gunther, he tells you he's gonna beat you, and then he beats you. That's what I like about Gunther.
If you're something more than just a boring,
Bo was being one rich guy talking to the random homeless guy on the street. Facts, bro. Facts. He has this like superiority kind of complex, like his character. That's what I like about it. Like his character is a good heel, and you know you don't have like heels in the WWE that are like out and out heels. You know, they're borderline heels. You know, they're like Roman when he was a heel. He wasn't no fucking heel. Like the company may have seen him as a heel, but he was like an anti-hero. You know, he was cool to like. Heels nowadays are cool to like. You know, I like a heel that you want to fucking hate, and that's why I like Gunther. I absolutely love the work he's doing. But yeah, he was talking. He was talking to a fucking homeless guy just then. Gave me everything, and your parents gave you nothing. Yeah, what he was saying, like, you know how his rebuttal pretty much, Priest said to him, I've earned this, like, you're not taking this away, I've earned this. And his rebuttal was, Gunther's was, my parents gave me a life. I chose to pursue wrestling with that life. And before I could even, call myself who I am, I had a WWE contract. That's basically what he was saying. So in his words, he's saying, "You think you've earned this? I've been waiting for this my whole life." Is basically what he said to him. It was a nice little rebuttal. He's earned this. I've been waiting for this, is what he's saying. Mate, you're just in the way of what I want. That's what I like about Gunther, bro. The way he words things is just so beautifully done. Oh, here we go. Gunther's biggest insults. Let's listen to this. Now I like Roman. Lost his title, but not his bloodline. Now I like Roman. I wanted Roman to stay tribal chief, but not have the title. And if Roman never left after losing the title, Roman would still be tribal chief. Facts, bro. Facts, bro.
you want another opportunity? Another opportunity for what? To drag your family all the way from home in the first row and see them again to receive the biggest beating
The
of
Chad
your life?
Gable.
Is that what you want? Using your children as bait to get a little bit of spotlight?
Ooh.
Yes, you push me to my limit. And you're a fantastic athlete. But you're a disgusting, terrible father!
Whoa. Whoa. Jeez.
Since you're obviously not cashing in the briefcase on me right here, right now, tell me, who's it gonna be? Finn Balor? The one with the big head right there?
JD's got a massive head, bro. JD has a fucking huge head. It's comically large. His head is comically large, bro. Should have low-key made Jimmy heir to the throne, not Solo. I feel like Jimmy would have put Honor in it, and and not be like Solo. Yeah, Solo had ulterior motives, so I suppose Roman didn't see the ulterior motives. You know, being the younger brother of Jimmy and Jay, I suppose he would have thought that he would have just fell in line instead of trying to take over. Like, I feel like Jimmy is definitely the one that was next in line. Definitely Jimmy was next in line. This one with Randy Orton was pretty good, bro.
Just love to be everybody's darling, don't you? Because of that, you're in that mess with your old friend
Harry
Kevin.
Hayes. Just
So
gonna
I expect you to sort out your
mess
emotional
around with a
mess because in Saudi Arabia,
couple of the
I
likenesses.
expect the best version of Cody Rhodes.
Sometimes he would be sending arms crossed in the side of the ring. But the fact that hold up. TBH, the foreshadowing was crazy. The fact that Solo stood there and all promos silent. Yeah, he sat silent. Like you can tell he was, the way they were you know, building Solo up. You could definitely see there was something happening there. But I wouldn't have thought this would have happened. And what I like about Solo is Solo's gotten better in work, in ring work, and he's gotten better on the mic. I'm starting to like Solo. Every like promo I see, I'm starting to like him a lot more.
Your family is used to see you fail. Your family doesn't expect anything from you. My family expects everything from me. Because I am the golden goose of my family. I am Guta. I am special. And I am something that you will never be. And that is the world heavyweight champion.
God, I love that, bro. I love his promos. I don't know why I love his promos so much.
That you will always be a close second to my action.
Same game multi from Bet365 just keeps getting better.
Just choose from one of
And
our most
you
popular markets.
will never have my world heavyweight champion. I like how Solo is more vocal now that he's the tribal chief. Yeah, he's got his own personality now. He's not just one of Roman's lackeys. Which what I love about what the Bloodline done is it gave Jimmy and Jay their own chance to be individual superstars. You know, Jimmy and Jay both now get pops for each other. You know, like people know the difference. People know which one is now. It's fucking dope. It's good to see.
Well, good for you. That after 15 years, you finally developed the guts to step out of the shadow of your family and achieve something for yourself.
Ooh.
I'm gonna beat you worse than your own family ever did.
I'm
gonna beat you so bad that you wish yourself back to the good old days where people couldn't tell you and your brother apart.
So good. See, Gunter's just so good. He hit him with the ooze.
Let me clarify something. It's not that there is a lack of respect. I just have zero respect at all for you. Little Mike Misanin. Some little weirdo that got bullied in high school because he idolized all those heroes that you just named. And when you graduated from high school, you pursued a career to become a WWE superstar, and you finally get to meet all of your heroes. And they bullied you to make you understand
Wow.
You still do not belong in my ring. The only place you belong is behind that guarding rail over there with all those other weirdos that are just like you.
I love how that's a big thing with heels. They always call like WWE fans and stuff like that weird because they like wrestling. They like watching wrestling. It's like, bro, you like competing in wrestling. Why are you calling them the weirdos because they like watching it? That's what always makes it funny when heels say
That's not true.
that.
I mean, let's be realistic. How can the greatest wrestler on that earth right now be impressed with a one-trick pony like you?
Whoa. That is true though. Goldberg was a bit of a one-trick pony.
Gage, I really hope for you that Bill is a better fighter than he is a professional wrestler.
Wow, Gunther, what the hell's wrong with you, bro? What's up with you bringing families into this, bro?
Let's be honest. Being on the street is a choice. Come on. I mean, don't blame me that your parents thought their offspring is not worth it to provide it with a good life. You know, my parents, they provided me with everything.
Gives me goosebumps. I love his theme.
Qualities and my greatness were recognized from the whole life.
Trying to think of themes that give me goosebumps. Like, hearing a theme. I'd say nowadays it's Roman's theme. But it's more or less when I hear it when it's, you know, alongside a big match. Goldberg, Goldberg, Goldberg. I like, like CM Punk's, you know, because I love CM Punk. Randy's, because it's just crazy to, you know, it gives me goosebumps because I'm like, wow, he's still wrestling. That's crazy, bro. I remember Edge's gave me goosebumps when I first heard it again for that Royal Rumble. And every time I hear Cena, I always get goosebumps when I hear Cena. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I love Cena, bro. Cena was obviously everybody's favorite. Yeah, well, also another cool little parallel, like, you know, him, Roman and Dean, or him, Roman and Dean, him, Roman and Jay, or Jimmy, sorry, they all like, you know, it's kind of like a mimic, almost a homage to the Shield, you know, the three of them. So it is kind of funny that he does come out of the crowd. I do like his entrance though with the crowd. Day one, it's just me, Oos. Day one, it's just me, Oos. Thing I can't wait to see, low key, is what do you call it? This John Cena like tour, like his retirement tour, just to see what matches we get. I really, man, I'm fingering. I got my fingers crossed for triple threat, Cena, Randy, and Punk. If Punk is still wrestling, like, it doesn't have to be WrestleMania, doesn't have to be, you know, SummerSlam. It doesn't have to be Royal Rumble specifically, but if it's one of those, if it's at least one of those, I'd be pretty happy. because I just think we need a triple threat between those. That's the end of an era, bro. It's literally like those three guys were an era of wrestling, like the PG product. But they, like, Punk and Orton were very much on the line, and I just want to see those three go at it, bro. I don't even think we ever got a triple threat between them. Let me see. CM Punk v Randy Orton v John Cena. Let's see. Did we ever get a triple threat between them? We got a last man standing match between Orton and Punk. I think that looks like 2013, maybe 2012. And then you got Orton and Punk WrestleMania. Then you obviously had the famous CM Punk versus John Cena match. I would love to see a triple threat match between those, bro. Once the Shield kind of relationship with his current OG bloodline, I reckon too, bro. Or a Judgment Day type faction, yeah, probably no leaders, yeah. I reckon that's probably what he wants. He definitely wants to be back with his family. But like how long do you give him? You know what I mean? Like, do you give him another season, or not season, another year or two as a singles competitor, then put him back into that kind of bloodline contention, and then maybe even like imagine like let's say Imperium, because I'm pretty sure Imperium only have 2 members, right? Gunther and Ludwig Kaiser. Imagine they get a 3rd member, and then you could do Imperium versus Bloodline. You know, you could start to do couple different 3-on-3 matches there. You know, in the future, I mean, and maybe when Gunther's not holding the belt anymore, get into a feud with the Bloodline. Bloodline v Imperium could be cool. Or even, versus the White Six. That could be cool too. I feel like if Roman doesn't step back after the new bloodline is taken down and they move on from that feud, Jay will never leave. Jay will leave again. Yeah, I think so. Because it'll be the same patterns that are forming from the last bloodline. What do you call it? The Fallout. I think you're onto something there. 100% agree with that. Let's go see what Max King looks like a little bit. I heard you want some marijuana or some pure white coca. Only left because he was being disrespected by Roman. If you watch Crown Jewel's match, okay. I didn't realize. I don't think they've uploaded the full match. Normally have to wait like a few weeks before I can watch the full match. Okay. Like a little like eye squint kind of look, and then maybe like a side smile, like a like a still remember who you are kind of thing. I mean, Jay was always the one that kind of was fighting with Roman, right? It was always Jay. It was never Jimmy. Like, Jimmy was only fighting with him because, you know, obviously his brother is. Like, I can see the, like, I can see the kind of resentment that Roman would hold on Jay, and Jay would hold on Roman. You know, Roman's whole thing was, you know, the head of the table. He's the one that provides for all the families. You know, all the Hawaii family. You know, he's the one that's bringing in all the money. He's the one that's feeding everybody. And you want to take that away? You want to, you know, you want to be that? You want to make it so my family doesn't eat and your family doesn't eat? You know, I'm the one that pulls in. I'm the one that pulls in the pay-per-view money. You know what I mean? I'm the one that pulls in the people. I'm the one that's getting people to sit here and all that kind of stuff. And you want to take that away? So I guess Roman kind of still holds a little bit of like, not resentment, but like a little bit of that, you know, like kind of, what are you trying to, you know, what are you trying to do here, kind of thing. Man, I don't give a damn what the tribal chief says. And then you just see Roman's face. And then the crowd reaction behind it. And then you see, what's his name's face as well? Paul Heyman. Such good reactions, bro. I don't give a damn what the tribal chief says. When you want it, you keep going down. And there's no one to hold on to. And there's no one to pull you out. You keep on crawling. No one can hear you falling. So you end up self-destruction. On the corner with the toy on the west side. Till it's daytime. Teeth marks on my back from the canine. Dark memories from when there was no sunshine. I remember like yesterday. 'Cause that's the life when you're living in the and eating in the. He ain't feeling very oozy. He ain't feeling very oozy. Bloody Sami Zayn, bro. Have you seen Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens' indie stuff they did? When so what's his name? Sami Zayn, I don't know how much you know about him, but he used to, when he was wrestling in like another promotion back in the day, when they were on the indies, both of them, they were in a tag team, and what's his name? Sami Zayn wore a mask, like a luchador mask, and his name was El Generico, like El Generic Wrestler. I think it's pretty funny. And he never talked or anything like that. It's fucking funny. But go watch the, they had a feud. There's a dude who uploaded like it's like a 2-hour video or an hour and a half video just going over all their matches and stuff. Shows you all their matches, all their promos, stuff. It was pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. For like an indie promotion, those guys were putting on some fucking heaters, man. Putting on some heaters and putting on some heat, what do you call it? Promotions. Especially Kevin Owens, or Kevin Steen as he went by. I sent what I'm talking about in Discord. I'll go have a look in a sec. Yeah, I don't care about what the Tribal Chief says. Man, I don't give a damn about what the Tribal Chief says. Doesn't really look too much like Bailey Haywood, but that's fine. Right, I need to go double check their squad now. Um, 20. Fuck's sake. Let's go have a look. I was watching Crown Jewel, and I was falling asleep in like two of the matches. In like two matches around the pre-main event, the sum up. I was like, damn. Wait, what? I was watching Crown Jewels, and I was falling asleep in like two matches about around the pre-main event. The sun come up, and I was like, damn. Oh, okay. Ah, that's the look he gave him. Okay. Yeah, the eye squint with the somewhat of a smile. Okay, yeah, I knew exactly what look he was giving him. So that was the look he gave him. Okay. So he's like, hey, little pup. Come on, tag me in, little pup. Oh, let me handle my business real quick. Just tag me in. Come here, little pup. That's pretty funny. Yeah, bro, it's great. It's great seeing them. Like I was I've been waiting to see Jimmy back in the the roster shake up for a bit. Been kind of low-key missing him. Like everybody wanna go upset, but don't wanna respect my moves. To get on your side, and I must admit there was a couple secrets I held inside. Bulldogs 2025 squad. I've been super into WWE for like over a year now. Yeah, I haven't been obsessed with it in like a decade and like maybe 2 years. So what, 12 years, 12, 13 years, something like that. Like we used to have it when we first moved here to Queensland. Mum and Dad, like when we settled into a house, because we were in like caravan parks or other stuff while we were up here first, just while we were getting on our feet, kind of thing. I remember when we got this place, the week after, Mum went and got Foxtel. Mum went and got Foxtel, and you know, all I watched, and my brothers were just WWE, bro. But we were going through the shittiest time in WWE. The 2013 to 2012 to about 2014 is when I was like heavily invested, and that's when it was shit. So. And then after my surgery, when I couldn't game, so I watched WWE when it was on and got hooked on the storylines. Yeah, the storylines now are so good, man. Like, the storylines are so good. There's consistency in the storylines. You know, like, the thing that I like hearing is when another wrestler references, you know, references what a wrestler has done before, or even before in the WWE. So, you know, like Cody with the Stardust, or whatever he was called, and Drew McIntyre with, what was he called before? They called him something. He was like the Prodigy or something like that. He was supposed to be the next best thing. It's cool when wrestlers are allowed to reference those earlier stuff without Vince McMahon in their ear, like, you know, chewing them out when they get back. You know, it's cool to. Yeah, I know. I heard that. That's pretty sad. She is such a good ring announcer, bro. I love the way she says Ludwig Kaiser. Ludwig Kaiser. That shit sounds fire, bro. Ludwig Kaiser. Sounds so good, bro. And when she says Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. That shit sounds so good, bro. Gonta! Like, I just, fuck, she has such a good voice. And then saying she never liked it when she, oh really? Chelsea Green. That one's so good too. She just added so much personality to it. Like, she added so much personality to it. Ludwig Kaiser. I think that one's easily the best though. Ludwig Kaiser. Just the way she says it, bro, is so sick. Ludwig Kaiser. She said it was meant to be her way in, but then be like a poor hang. Okay, so that's what she wanted to do. She wanted to be more or less of a, like an on-screen personality, which, you know, makes sense. But she never wanted, but WWE never wanted her out of announcer, so she left. That's fair, bro. That's fair, though. That sucks. She'll be off to AEW. You know, she'll be, what's his, Ricochet's manager? Ricochet. No, I can't say that. Ricochet's mad. Yeah, Ricochet was leaving for a big push. Like, the reason he left is because there wasn't room for him to, you know, be like a main guy. Which sucks because now he's going to a company where he definitely is not going to be a main guy. Like, I don't think he's getting an AEW World Champion or whatever the fuck they call it run anytime soon, unfortunately. That's just what happens though. Fuck's sake. Every time I go into that fucking Zero Tackle website, it just makes everything lag. There's just so many pop-ups and shit on that website. restart my thing real quick. My bullshit. My music. Sorry, my fucking iPad's falling over. It's the return of the man. Yes, I try. Yes, I try. Return of the man. Okay. Let's quickly place these. NXT is show Raw and SmackDown main rosters, and AEW is retirement. Facts, bro. Like I liked what they were doing at AEW first, but then it just started being the same shit. So you got desensitized to it really quickly. You know, like 3v3 tag teams. Like at the start I thought they were pretty cool, and then they just do them every week, and then it's like, oh, okay. And then all the like excessive blood and all that. It's like, oh cool, this show has blood. Oh cool, this show has blood. Oh cool, this show has blood. Oh cool, this show has blood again. That's how it felt. Cool, there's blood. Oh, hell yeah, they're doing blood again. Oh, alright, more blood. I guess that's how they push their stories forward. They just excessive amounts of blood. AEW's not bad though. Couldn't tell you a single wrestler. Oh, Darby Allin. I was gonna say a single wrestler that isn't like a former WWE, but that one was pretty easy. Darby Allin. And Swerve Strickland. There you go. There's two. Swerve Strickland and what's his name? I already forgot his name. Darby Allin. It's the only thing I'm not really sure. Christian Palotu. I'm not sure who their starting front rowers are. Sam Hughes. I feel like I've seen Sam Hughes start. Maybe I'm tripping. Oh, let's go have a game with him. Also, I don't care. Belmore is their fucking home ground. I do not care. It is not ANZ Stadium. It's not that bullshit. It's Bami in the club. Bottle full of bug on my in love, so come give me up. End up getting drunk. Bottle full of bud, my mind I got in weed. It's insane in the love, so come give me up. You gotta see this, guys. Have a nice day, game. I wasn't about to disagree. Yeah, no, I say it all the time. I say it, you know, in case somebody's 7 hours into this video in like 2 years and they're like, why does this guy always put Belmore as their home stadium? It's not really their home stadium. They just play a couple games there. I know, bro. Jeez, I know. I just like having them, their home ground be there, because I think their home ground is there. Yeah, they do, man. Belmore needs to be their home ground, like week in, week out home ground. But they are upgrading it, so you know, maybe in the future it'll be their permanent home residency. The fact that Eels and Panthers are sharing the stadium for next year is kind of funny, though. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny at Combank. That would be pretty funny. That's like when Manly play their home games against us on Magic Round. It's always Manly, bro. It's always that round 10 game. If you go back even before Magic Round, around 11 or around 10, whatever it is, Manly would always verse us, and for some reason Manly would always be the home team. It was so weird, so strange. I don't understand that. Or Anzac Day when Dragons were the home team against the Roosters at Allianz. Yeah, that's so strange to me. Like, I don't like the thing that fucking pisses. Obviously, because it's money. You know, it's a big game kind of thing. You want to get as many people into an Anzac Day clash as you can. You know what I mean? But like, it pisses me off that they do that. You got Win Jubilee. Jubilee or Win Stadium, sorry. Yeah, you got two homes they can play out of, and you decide to do it at Allianz. It's wild. At least they didn't get fucking flogged at their home, I suppose.
11:70 a.m. in Sydney, SENQ 693 in Brisbane, and on the app that's powered by Kubota, taking any job with Kubota's range of tractors, mowers, and utility vehicles. Andrew, you mentioned Terrell May. Now, Terrell, we had a chat about this prior to coming down. Terrell May did an interview, and I remember we did comment on it because it was a bizarre.
There's my tattoos for young Sexton. So we got his tats done. And then we also got Sherry's tats done. So his arms tats there. And then his neck tats. We also did his beard. It's very funny looking, I know. So we got a couple extra tats done. Thinking about doing a couple more before I jump off too. I like Roosters against. I like Roosters. Home team makes sense. Same with the Broncos. I like Roosters being home team. Makes sense. Yeah, it does. I don't understand why Manly are always... It's always that round, bro. Like, even if it wasn't Magic Round, like I was saying, it'd still be the same. Where, for some reason, they have a home game against us. It'd be like, I don't know, like, you fellas, you know, like, say... We'll go with, like, Newcastle. It'd be like Newcastle playing a game at Allianz, at Amy, and then them being the home team. Just a random game with the home team. I get, you know, obviously the Magic Round stuff obviously makes sense because, you know, it's a Magic Round game. But before that, like 2018, 2019, we had games where Manly were home against us at Suncorp. Great kick. Great kick there from Tommy Dearden. Great kick from Tommy Dearden. Yeah, nice. Listen to this.
I'm not one to say that, and everyone's different. Everyone's different. Obviously, he doesn't love the game. There is players that don't love the game. They just do it as a job. Whether you have to share that with everyone, because I'm not the sharing type. Hence, no social media. No, I don't want to tell people like if I need to say something and I don't feel a need to share things with the world. I don't know why would he tell Dan and Ken or anyone? Future employers. Why would he tell them that? I don't understand people that have the need to spill their guts to whoever asks them a question. But if he does feel like that, well, that's how he feels. He can't change that. So,
give me a sec, I'm just looking for something to put on.
You don't want it, if you don't.
Criminals found with mysterious objects complete. Yeah, alright, I was... Why not? Ooh. I got Sherry on the wrong side as well. I gotta swap Sherry over and then go see if I can find another quick look at what their lineup, what their whole squad is, so I can remove players and put players in if I need to. Which I don't think I need to, because I think I got all the 3 signings so far. Fuck's sake. He's gone! Ruben Cotter! North Queensland have the ball 20 minutes out. They go to the middle. Tom Dearden has a run up. Everybody was flat-footed. Nobody was ready for it. Clifford, half to half now, taking hit-ups. You know it's a bad sign when your half is taking hit-ups and Ruben Cotter scores. I'd love to see the halves step up a little bit here. Sorry, I was trying to do my Blocker Roach impression. Love to see some of these forwards just slow the ruck speed down a little bit. Bomba clot. You're lying to me. You're lying to me. Yes, I cried. You turn out the night. Bah, give me that. Thank you. Really kick out through the gap, ready? Oh, oh no, maybe not. Favorite rivalry in the NRL. Favorite rivalry. Favorite rivalry. If it's not the Queensland Derby, like Bronx v Cows, then it'd have to be Manly v Storm. Like personally, probably, if it's, you know, if I'm keeping bias out of it, then definitely Manly v Storm. The grand final history there, especially by how dominant they were in the late, early 2000s. Rivalry was kind of weak this year, even State of Origin. Yeah, the rivalries haven't been as great as of recently. Like, I want to see some real fucking hate out there. There's no real hate. Which is maybe a good thing, but I wouldn't mind seeing some fucking hate. Oh, I thought I was away there for a second. I was like, no way, I'm scoring off of this. Ah. As soon as he got the ball, like, I saw that massive gap there. I'm like, oh, I'm going here. Wanted some real biffs going down at the GF when I was there. At the game when I was there. But only 2-week biffs broke out. Last year's State of Origin was good. Were good. Yeah, they were. Look, I mean, you know, players don't biff now because how much they can get fined and how many games they can lose for it. Like, if there should be, I don't know, like, maybe not every single game, but there should be a point in a game where tempers are flaring and these boys, you know, they want to take each other's head off. Let them throw a couple punches. Get that. It'll stop all that bullshit that we have, you know, all the head high shit and that, I reckon, all the frustrations. You know, a lot of players go out and hit somebody because of frustration, you know, and then it leads to a bad head high or something. Let them throw a couple dukes at each other, bro. Stupid rule change, yeah, it is. They're men, bro. They got testosterone throwing through them. You know, they're playing a contact sport. You know, modern day war. You know, there should be some leniency. You know, like I know the NRL want to get away from that image that, you know, rugby league players are, you know, fucking, what do you call it? These like heartless, brutal, you know, creatures. Hence why they have that new podcast called Marley and Me. It's to show the softer sides of NRL players. Let that roll out. And obviously the NRL, fuck's sake, they're scared of the low participation numbers. And this, you know, young lads maybe seeing a fight and their parents, or maybe the parents seeing a fight and thinking of their, you know, young kids like, oh no, I don't want to put my kid through this. The amount of physical brutality and aggression I need in gridiron is so much I don't even have to put it in me, and that's why I don't play. Yeah, it seems like a very angry sport. Seems like a sport you have to play angry. You know, you have one playmaker out there the whole time. Like, he's the only one that's supposed to be calm, I suppose. And then the rest just go out there and kill each other. Which is why I don't really like NFL. Because there's just one guy that does everything. When you watch rugby league, there's, you know, a lot more to it. You got two halves, two playmaking halves. You got you know, you can have a playmaking hooker, playmaking 13, you know, stuff like that. That's what I like. I like versatility when it comes to that. I don't just like, you know, you got this dude who's a QB and he does all the shit in the team. He's paid the big bucks. And he just throws a fucking footy. That's all he does. Just throws a footy. And he gets paid the most. Crazy. They hardly take any runs. They hardly take any whatever. Hardly take tackles. And they get paid the most. It's wild. They get paid the most to do the least. Yes, it's very important. It's a very important role, yeah. But it's kind of how it is with NFL. Coaches want cheek to cheek, like NRL, not that crazy hits you see in NFL. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I was expecting you were going to tell me like your coaches were telling you to take out knees and all that shit. Like, I see that all the time in the NFL. Cunts just like jump at people's knees, man. Like, the fuck is wrong with people, bro? What are wrong with those people? Like, who jumps at somebody's knees to take them out? Like, from the front. Like, that ain't it, bro. That ain't it. Oh, at least they want that. Because at the end of the day, you boys are still young men. You don't want to go out there and fucking completely, you know, wreck your bodies. No! Fuck! Gotta keep the kids safe, you know, exactly, bro. Kids are our future. Without any kids, we don't have a future. Without any people making kids, then we don't have a future to make either. know, in 30 or 20, maybe 20 years time, 15 years time, 10 years time even, it'll be this generation that are fucking doing stuff in work spaces and stuff like that. So I'm kind of interested. Like, what is this called? Gen Z. What will a Gen Z cashier be like? That's 249 Skibbity. What? 249, please. That's the total. Oh, okay, cool. Bro, did you just try to riz me up with that tip? No, I just left you a tip, bro. Fuck, man, I can't offload, I can't pass, can't do nothing. Fuck! Go on, let's go! As you know, I got to go. Return of the Mac. What the ups? I got 3 minutes, not 3 real minutes. Probably got about a minute 20 real life. Nope, I got less than that. Got about 20 seconds. I don't think I'm scoring. We'll just put it that way. Yep. I had to throw the pass. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I had enough time for one more play. I thought that was my last play. Yeah, well, I didn't need to pass that. It's 2 for 2 losses. That's crazy. Cause you know I got to go. Fucked off Ruben Cotter, man of the match. Baby girl, what's your name? Let's go. Quickly have a look again. Give me a sec, I'm just reading the players. Okay. The fuck is Team 22? What team is this? Oh, Broncos. It's like, why is he on Team 22? The hell is T22? It's just my prep Broncos score whenever they decide to drop them. But hopefully it'll be good to see him drop some stuff sometime tomorrow. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the players' names that oh shit, wrong car. Wrong team, sorry. Gonna remove the players' names that I that I don't see. So, how do we do this? So we know Sherry's in the side. We know Blake Wilson is in the side as well. Or let me see, have they? Is he signed somewhere else? No, he's still in the squad by the looks of it. Can't see. Oh, there it is. Alright, so Blake Wilson, Corey Waddell. Give me a second.
In fact, as far as spice goes, that's about the best outcome you can look for.
Corey Waddell.
Damn, Jeffersonville just, hey, it's Tuesday again, goddamn.
Alright, no, Corey Waddell. Turpin's still there. Taft's still there. Sutton's still there. Saluka Fafita is still there. I'm pretty sure. Let me go. Oh my god, this app, not this app, this fucking Zero Tackle website is so terrible, man. Daniel Saluka Fafita. Yep, he's still contracted. Sexton is too. Salmon is as well. Yes, he is. So is he. Hayes Parham isn't. I'm pretty sure Parham's off to the Bronx. Chris Patolo. Sorry, I was trying to read his name. Patolo. Guess he's not contracted anymore because he's no longer there. He's there. Moran is still here. Montoya's here. Kurt Mann, yep. Liam Knight does not seem to have a contract. No, he doesn't. Max King. Yep, King is still contracted. The Army, yep. Kitoni. I don't know how to say his name. Cal, he's still there though. Hutchinson is still here. Sam Hughes. Fucking hate this app. This fucking website. Sam Hughes. Yep, he's still here. Haywood is here. Harry Hayes. Did I just fix up that Harry Hayes for him not to be in the team anywhere? That's exactly what I did. Nice. He's also not there anymore. He's there. He's there. So I'm missing. We are 27. What do they have? 28. So I'm missing Mitchell Woods. Is it Mitchell? Yes, it is. Alright, let's go see if we can find a Mitchell Woods real quick. And this should be the last player for the squad, so they should be all good to go. Mitchell Woods. Yes I cry, ha ha. Return of the Mac, return of the Mac. 'Cause you know I got to go. You're lying to me. Yes I cry, ha ha. Return of the Mac, return of the Mac. 'Cause you know I got to go. You're lying to me. Holy fuck, it is hot, bro. Oh, but suppose suppose we take this one. Mitchell Woods. Could throw him in the squad. Mitchell Woodson, 93 is crazy. That must be somebody's older brother or cousin or something. Bro hasn't even cracked it in the NRL. They gave him that. It's wild. Okay, Connor Tracy, Kiraz. Yep. Tapping on the wing is crazy. Put Montoya there because it makes sense to have Montoya there. Okay. Run with this, I reckon.
Anything involving an ambulance is super fucking expensive. They can hand you a free lollipop out of an ambulance and charge you 1K later.
Okay.
To be fair, that's about as lenient as you could be.
Have a quick little look at the players' ratings and stuff again. So let me go down to here. Up these up a little bit.
Jesus Christ, what is this, like a field trip? Where did these people come from? It's neighborhood watch. Why? What do you, his mom? If he wants a cigarette and the car happens to roll on, that's his choice to make, lady. Hey, cool lipstick tattoo. Even the cameraman's making fun of him.
Let's go find a new Montoya. Because that Montoya ain't it.
Thanks for waking me up, Uncle. I was trying to get some ass, but I fell asleep at the red light.
Also, I think I'm going to jump off. Because I want to take this headset off. Because this headset is annoying me. And I want to go splash some fucking water in my face. Because it is hot, 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 hot. And I didn't realise it was 3 AM. Well, about to be 4 AM. That's crazy. I'll catch you later. Appreciate whoever's still here with me. Saver if you're still here, mate. What do you call it? Enjoy the rest of your morning. Like he was just listening to this. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Like Cooper, he'll just listen to whatever I'm yapping about in the background, and then if I address him, then he'll start talking. Like a song. Yeah, that's what I do with most stuff. I just put it on in the background and listen to it. Like, it's just brain distractions, I suppose. Yeah, bro, I'll catch you later. Enjoy the rest of your morning. Hopefully you're feel a little bit better, a little bit less meh tomorrow. I'll catch you later. Appreciate you popping in, Mr. Saver. Catch you maybe later today or maybe later tomorrow. I'm not sure.